Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? Hello, what's going on? What's going on, my boys? Dark Horse Fam, as SDL is just about to get started. Things are getting really fun. Today, first of all, huge congratulations to every Dota player because Dota 2 is now going to be part of Olympics. Esports have finally arrived, and in 2027, Dota 2 is going to be part of the Olympics as well. Holy shit, that's crazy! You could represent and bring pride to your country, represent your country in Olympics, even through esports now. That's amazing. So that is the first breaking and probably the biggest news right now. We've been wanting for that to happen for a long, long time. Before we get more to happen, I want to quickly just set up some stuff. Hold on. Letting everybody know on Discord it's on. Setting up the backends a little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Okay, that is done. What's the next step? Next step is to get my coffee. I've already got it. Step after that, get the stream link. Got that. Step after that, launch notes. Make that happen. Music is on. Next steps. So yes, SDL is gonna begin this weekend. We finally dropped the format for SDL, and this time we have got a crazier than ever before format. We've got at least three squads performing, and those three squads, all of them will have me. So for one, I will not just be casting every game; I'll be playing every game. Two of the squads most likely will be in the European region. One of the squads will be in the C region, and each squad will fight as five against the world. So we'll have three battalions from the FAM, Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, however they will be named, with three different squad leaders. And as a five squad, they'll fight three games every weekend, each squad, uh, in a mixed ranked fashion. And there's a lot up to chance who they face, what kind of chemistry they have, how they lift each other up, and depending on the MMR they win, the points that they get will be decided, or the amount of wins and losses that they get. So all of that will be taken into account, and it's going to be really great. It's going to be really fun. It's this time. It's going to be as this SDL is called Dark Horse Fam Against the World. You know what? That makes me think of something. I've taken a short break from streaming in general because I wanted a mental health break. Very important. I think everybody every now and then should, you know, pause for a second and just see how they're feeling, get in tune with themselves, recalibrate, you know, recover, recover internally. Sometimes we're resilient against so much. At some point, even if you don't realize it, you're trying to keep a thick skin. You wear down. Your willpower wear down, if nothing else. So you gotta recover, refresh. Otherwise, you're probably gonna start getting stretched thin from somewhere. You're gonna crack a little bit, and it's much better than to be for that to happen to systematically. Much easier said than done than said. Much easier said than done. That you're actually so in tune with yourself. But yeah, you should. Women are so good with self love. They have different issues. We have different issues. But yeah, with self love, with being in tune with their emotions, understanding them, realizing them, and being aware of about them, much better than us. Their problems are with overthinking, anxieties. Of course, not one shoe fits all size, but we're talking in general. Generally, this happens to be the case. I'll be playing a support. I used to play such fun support heroes. I want to get back at doing that too. Because post 4 used to be my favorite position. Why is that changed? Is it because I just get mad at my cores now? I think I should stop doing that and I should start enjoying some post 4 play as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Can I play Undying for post 4?
I bring the song. This battle is in our body shambling. Time for preparations. The dirge.
Awesome, some.
Death marches. 30 seconds remaining. Passing. I will. I'm under a hunger.
First kill goes to the killer. Nice one. Mine by right, as well as by might.
My stomach rumbles. The dead endure. Yes. Stop you. The vile dead. Rotting. My will. Yes. They take the living. My will. Yes. Decay. Yes. Rotting. I'm under attack. My will. The dirge goes on. No mercy. The dead endure. The vile dead. Beware the restless.
A fitting bounty.
I will. Shambling. All will die. Death marches. Attack! Stay. Passing.
the heat of battle.
Yes. I'm under attack. The dead are here. Rotting. The dead endure.
Bounty.
The dirge goes on. Yes. Beware. I will.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Yes. My stomach. Rise.
Kill spree. Wait, hold the phone. Ray, hold my phone. Look at this. Is this a kill spree?
I'm under attack. The dead endure. Yes. I will light.
That right? That there is dominating.
You had your warning.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Passing.
Your enemy's bottom tower is destroyed.
so fast.
Holy Moses, that's a triple
God
kill.
disposes.
Ogre died for no reason. Suju says Ogre is just dead for no reason.
Dire's courier.
He wasn't even in our vision.
Dire has secured their structures.
That is a double kill.
Dead again. Death marches. Shambling.
That was the end for Radiant's courier.
Life ends. The dirge goes
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. The sleepless.
Killing spree. Muchos conmioses.
The hell's reset.
Your middle tower is under attack. Back into the fray.
Dead. My will. Lies.
Well, that would be a tribute.
My will. My stomach.
That's a double kill.
Blown away.
I will.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill.
Death marches.
I didn't know Wraith King was gonna come back. I thought he was dead.
The dirt goes
Okay, nobody saw that soul rip on Viper.
I'm under attack. My will. Death sees. The vile dead. Agony.
Your enemy's top tower was destroyed.
Unstoppable!
My will.
Even I like a good battle.
The dead endure. Death marches. Mortal. My will. Beware. Yes. Light.
Double kill.
Yes.
I don't believe this. 3 kills.
The dirge got small. My stomach.
Wicked sick.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. A spot of trouble at your top tower.
You're a monster and a killer, and I love it. Monster kill.
Your top tower craves your attention.
That we got him. Whoa, that is a double kill.
Passing. My will. The fire. Under a hunger.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kill spree.
Shambling.
That was the end of your top tower.
Fresh meat!
Hunger.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Top tower is under attack.
I can do with more of that.
My will. The dead are here.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. At least bottom tower is being invaded. I see that Radiant just fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is under attack.
My will. Life in my body. The vile death.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Black King Bar.
Alas, your bottom tower is no more.
Rotting.
Your top tower craves your attention.
More life to take. The dead endure.
So ended the sad tale of Radiant's courier.
Passing.
Mega clear territory here. Bring that. Shield covered in blood. Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, shit.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
That is a double hop. It was a double kill. Oh, really? And that is a triple
You
kill.
had your warning. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well. A spot of trouble at your top tower.
My will. My stomach rumbles. Attack!
Holy shit.
I'm over here.
Oh, yes, that is a double kill. And that is a triple kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Poor Dire's courier was slain. Your bottom tower is under attack. The tale of your bottom tower has ended.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom barracks were squashed. Your bottom barracks faced their doom. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your middle tower is not doing well.
My life goes
Your
on.
top tower is under attack. I hope you enjoyed your rest.
Tread lightly. I'm under attack. My will.
Your top tower craves your attention.
The fire.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Oh, shit. What the hell is triple kill?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower ended the story of your middle tower.
Start plotting. We have revenge tonight.
What'd I miss?
Poor little ravens was slain. Your top tower is under attack. Then your top tower fell into pieces.
Marches. My will. Ready. Yes. Okay. I will.
What? Okay, this is just crazy. That's a double.
Light. Passing.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Dirge goes on.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower has fallen.
dead endure.
Your middle barracks have seen better days.
Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is good.
Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks were denied. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. And so ended the story of your middle tower. Your ancient needs attention.
Full stop.
Your ancient.
I just saw it and I still can't.
The man down. Now.
Good start to round one. Getting my support skills brushed up. Well played. For anyone who would like to sub my channel, here's a link. Huge shout out to Storm Spirit for getting MVP award. Shout out to Ricky and Pudge for getting honorable mentions. I want to see some analysis to this game. So, much love for everybody, comments and all, but post game we don't do trash talk. Post game, done with the game. That's it. Let's look at the scoreboard. I like my first item. I like my items. The game didn't last that long. I think it was 39-minute game, but at some point we just stopped getting more opportunities to make money. The first item I made was a scepter, and I made it under 20 minutes, so that was pretty good. And then the BKB came next, as it should have, because Storm had a Bloodthorn. But look at Storm's inventory right now. Storm has got a whole six slot. She's got a Kyan Sanj, Bloodstone, Hex, Bloodthorn, and she's also got a Lincoln's. That's a whole 6 slot proper. And they've also got T4 items. You don't even have T4 neutral items. Then they've got the Wraith King with the Assault, Radiance, BKB. I'll put him around my level because as per the farm, we had the Viper. Viper is also 6 slotted. Halberd, BKB, Gleipnir, Blade Mail, Power Treads, and Lotus. Not a high-end elite 6 slot, but still a 6 slot. And then we got Ricky with around again my level of items with 1 Daedalus, 1 Scepter, 1 Diffusal, and just regular boots and whatnot. Ogre, on the other hand, had okay items for support. He had a Midas. I wouldn't probably. Then he had an Octrine that's good, and he had a Sand and Yasha. I don't know why. He should have probably got a Kyan Sanj or something. And then he's got a Power Treads. But because their team was winning anyway, our team, the rest of us, we've got a Zeus with a mid Zeus with a Dragon Lance, while he's got no other items, and a Kyan Sanj and an Aether Lens with blue boots. No good. We've got Anti-Mage with a Battle Fury and a Manta, and that's it. Never got past that. 40 minutes. 40 minutes? What do you mean 40 minutes? No item, 40 minutes. Pudge was a tank actually, and all he has is a dagger and a vanguard. But bro, if you're gonna be the tank, you need more items. At least, I'll let everything go. I will let go of the fact that for 40 minutes he has no items, but at least have two bracers. Just at least show me some effort that you made towards being a tank. Two bracers. I would have let everything go. I would be like, okay, fine. At least his mind was on the right track. He was about to make a use next, I'm guessing, because of the wind blaze, probably, or maybe a vessel or something. But come on, bro, you're the tank. Power that Vanguard should have been first 10 minutes with the boots, right? Or around 10, 12, and then he should have had, in this case, maybe a pipe, maybe a heart, something should have gone next. Even if he's gonna make uh, the dagger something that makes you tanky at about 40 minutes. Then we have the Dark Willow. The Dark Willow is playing a support with the power treads. No good. Power treads, no good. Maybe blue or green boots. Then you have the Yules on the Dark Willow. 40 minutes, maybe could have gone for Octrine by now. Yules was good, but we never saw it working. And then she was going for a Scepter, but could have actually gone for a Vessel or something earlier on. Or even a Glimmer Cape for herself. So there was a lot of work that needed to be done on our side of the team. On their side of the team, I would say let's do a pass or fail. Pudge, I'll say fail. Anti-Mage fail. I'm gonna say Zeus fail. I'm gonna say, of course, I'm gonna be biased towards myself, so I'm gonna say, or maybe, well, I think I'm pass. But you guys can always decide. That's fun. I think we should vote for me as a community, but my vote would go for pass because my first item came at a good time before we got just screwed over by their mid. Um, I would say Dark Willow pass. Still, I mean, it was in comparison to the other people. On their end, I'll say Storm pass. I'll say the Wraith King pass. Pass on the Viper. I'll say fail on the Ricky for multiple reasons. One of them being he was a support hero. He was a post 5. His build is not a post 5 build. That's a core Ricky. And then I would say pass on the Ogre. Just because he's rich. Hey, I don't like the items he made, but he's filthy rich. Let's look at the graphs for the first 10 minutes to get a better hang of things. We had a 5.1k storm. Where am I? I'm at 3.5k. Even though I couldn't farm in the lane, of course, because I'm a support. So I'm probably getting all my kills from money from hero kills. Where is Pudge? Pudge is way below 2.7k. In contrast, they had the Wraith King was not top. On top, they had Viper. So in contrast, we're gonna see the Wraith King 2.8k, so not bad. But our carry versus their carry, their Viper was 4.5k, and that is our problem. That is off lane partially failing and partially the safe lane also not farming as much. Who do you blame more if their off laner got 4.5k but our safe laner got, I think, a bit of both? At 20 minutes, 9.3k on their Viper, 12.6 on their Storm. Zeus was only 8k. I was still 8k as a post 4 even. But Anti-Mage was 7.32k difference. The bigger difference is between Zeus and Storm, 4k. And then Pudge and Wraith King still close. We're still fine by now. 30 minutes, 22.7k on Storm. In contrast, Zeus was just dug up by now, 10.8k. That's a huge lead. Viper's 15.6k and Anti-Mage is 11.4. That's still a 4k difference. Between Pudge 6.7k and 11.7k on the Wraith King, that's a huge difference. I think Pudge became the weak link here. 10.7 on me, and in contrast, their post 4 is Ogre. Ogre is 10.2k, so I was ahead. And then at the final levels, I am 11.7k. Ogre is 17k. Well, he's got a lot of money from the. All of them are above us, so it's all 5 of them. Then all 5 of us. Anti-Mage being the leading person, 11.7k on me. Then Zeus, then Dark Widow. That Pudge is still at 7.7k. Pudge had the biggest money difference. We needed a slightly more rich Pudge. what we need right now is me to quickly heat up my leftover coffee before we start the next round. So just give me a couple minutes. Next game, coffee has been heated up. I've heated this coffee 45 times by now. That is obviously an exaggeration, but not by a whole lot. It runs in my family. We like to, no, we don't like to, we end up getting our tea or coffee cold. My mother, my wife, me. But in my case, it's because I just make a lot at once. Oh, the guy almost made it. Holy shit. Nah. Alright, we're in Europe West. We've changed servers. Didn't mean to, but it happened. Oh shit, I'm the safe laner. Hey Sean, yes. The clean shave! By the way, Sean, are you nostalgia? Oh, thank you.
5 seconds remaining.
Are you nostalgia on Discord? As a safe laner, what do we play? I think we go for PA. Awesome. Okay, so I was thinking, since we have now changed the format in a way, the request that you had the last time could work. You don't necessarily have to be the captain, and also you get to have your girlfriend on your team. Just try to make sure she subs so that we can maintain our protocols, which is like everybody that's playing has to be a subscriber to the channel. If you can make that happen, I love you for it, and I hope that you have read the new formats. It's gonna be fun. You get to have your girlfriend on the same team. You get to play with me on the same team as well, and then we'll have two more players. Awesome. Well then, just put down her Steam account name and rank on where the registration section is. You can do it for her. I'll take it just so that I know the name and rank and everything. So the format this time is that all three teams don't face each other till the very end, maybe. But it's horse spam against the world. We'll have three different battalions or four, depending on my talks with this one guy. We might have a fourth squad also coming in, and each squad will play against the world for a total of 3 games each week. This certain day that the team decides together, and in their respective servers. So when we play, we can play in Western Europe. Somebody from majority C team can play in C, and depending on how many games the team wins, how much MMR they get, their win loss and everything will dictate how many points they end up getting, and it's gonna be fun. So it's like you get to have enemies based off of how strong you are as a player, your account ranks as cumulative as a team. So there's gonna be a lot of unexpected and uncalculated stuff, which is gonna be fun. The whole point of the game is always the adventure and seeing the unknown, right? So I think I am really excited now.
I'm but a
30
shadow.
seconds.
I don't know how I came up with this, but it sounds perfect.
Yes.
It gives squads flexibility. Um, it keeps the horse squad on the same side for once, because all last 5 seasons we've been fighting internally. This one time, we'll fight against the world.
Look sharp. Not yet.
And we can also accommodate different servers.
There falls my shadow.
I think I just had a vision for season 7. In season 7, even if we do internal battle, you know what we'll do? This is what I hope we'll do then, is that we'll have enough squads to have a separate um, battle between separate servers. So just like TIs or ESL, like the European side would be different, the C side will be different, and we'll parallelly host these tournaments. And I think that's what I want to do next time around. Make it bigger, go bigger, and maybe even expand to other servers.
Creeping in. Very well. Oh, I'm under attack.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
I forgot I'm the carry. I have to farm.
In I go. For the veiled ones. In silence. I will not hesitate. It is not done yet. Not yet. I am not ready. Moving quickly. Attack. I am not ready. They see me not. Have some blade. Like a wisp. Yes. I'm but a shadow. My edges are running. Oh, yes. Sneaky. Slyly. I'll slip through.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Creeping in. Don't blink or miss me.
Your top tower craves your attention.
In the blink of an eye. Moving quickly. Surreptitiously. Taken by surprise. Therefore. Very well. In I go. Oh. No. Yes. Quick strike. They see me not. Ha! Got to keep my hand in. Yes. They see me not.
Wonderful, man.
Without remorse. I'm under attack. Oh, yes. It is not obvious. It's immaterial. I'm but a shadow. Sneaky. Surreptitiously. Don't look now. Here I am. Don't blink or you'll miss me. I'll slip through their guard.
Good, only make last hit.
In I
Your
go.
bottom tower is being invaded.
Ha! When least expected. In the blink of an eye. Material girl. Like a wisp.
This'll come in handy.
Attack. Slyly.
Radiant structures have been secured.
Yes. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade. Moving quickly. Surreptitiously. Moving quickly. I will not hesitate. Look sharp. Yes. I'll slip through their guard. Not yet. You were a sacred target. In the blink of an eye. I'm not greedy. Sneaky. Quick strike. Oh, yes. I'm easy to overlook. Like a wisp. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade. Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Fearsome dire have fortified their structures.
They see me not. I sting from the shadows. In I go.
Bounty.
Ha! Slyly. One for the phantom. Taken by surprise. Yes. I'm but a shadow. I'll slip through their guard. In I go. Yes.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
They see me not.
Killing spree.
Oh, close call.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Didn't you see me? Very well.
Dominating.
In the blink of an eye.
Ready? Remember our attack.
I took his free and gave my wicket 6 streak. What? Since when did I have a wicket 6 streak in this game? Holy shit. I just realized I was 7-0. I thought I was nothing and Sniper might have a streak.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I got too deep in the focus. I lost track of everything. We've got 7 kills. What? When did that happen? Did I just go in a trance or?
Surreptitiously. Don't blink or you'll miss me. Phantasm. Once my shadow fells my blade. Look sharp. See less of me now.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh, yes. Yes. Your death approaches. Sneaking. Attack.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Moving quickly.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Radiant has reinforced their structures.
Creeping in.
Dire has strengthened their structures.
Without remorse. Oh, yes. Ha.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down. Your top tower is under attack.
There's more of me, but less to see. Where least expected. I am not ready. Failed the veil.
Second death, trying to create some pressure. I'll take it. It's fine.
This'll come in handy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Bet you're glad to see me again. Battle Fury, you are mine. Yes. Gotta put my hand in. In the blink of an eye. I go. Moving quickly. Sneaking. Creeping in. Don't blink or you'll miss me. They see me not. Where falls my shadow, fells my blade. I'll slip through the... In silence. And I surprise. It is not done yet. Here I am. Marked for death. Surreptitiously.
Arms for my quest.
Very well. Like a wisp. I'm but a shadow.
I'm under attack.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Kill spree. Double kill.
Were you expecting me? Surreptitiously. Marked for death. I feel blurry. Have some blade. I'll slip through their guard.
Dire just fortified their structures.
Slyly. Sneaky.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Bro, if you're gonna be since we're gonna be playing now us against the world in the Western Europe server, you probably most likely are going to be our highest ranked player. So
Wisp.
even if there is a different squad captain, possibly it's still gonna be you. Get ready to lead us.
Creeping in.
Dominating.
In I go. I'm but a shadow. This should make my life easier. Yes. They see me not.
The University of Witch Doctor. Holy shit, her name is MMR Terrorist?
There falls my shadow, fells my blade.
Does that mean we're gonna bomb?
Yes.
In stand-up, bomb is not a good thing.
In the blink of an eye. Moving quickly. Collecting my food. Oh,
Your
yes.
bottom tower is under attack.
In I go.
Your bottom
Slip
tower
through
is
their
being
guard.
invaded.
Moving quickly.
He's good support, nice.
The tale of your bottom tower has ended.
I'm but a shadow. My edges are running. How many daggers am I holding up?
Hey, I made a joke on the joke. I guess mine didn't land.
I'm under attack.
Killing spree. Kill a double kill.
Death at my hands is an honor. Like a wisp. Don't look now.
Yeah, I just enjoyed the thought where like the name came from.
Arcane power.
Surreptitiously. Slyly. There falls my shadow.
You know what makes it more funnier? It would. Is your girlfriend also Pakistani, or half, or no,
Yes.
or not at all? Because that would make it even hilarious. The fact that she wouldn't be, and you are, and you're her boyfriend. That would be insane.
Yes, to see.
Your enemy denied that bottom tower.
Well, we're working out as a team, seeing how we're feeling it. You don't have to like stay stuck to one position. If she's not, it's the most hilarious thing. Shows the comfort between you guys.
The sisters of the veil
It's hilarious, man. It's like I don't know if she's intended to do it, but it's almost like trolling you a little bit.
Yes. The phantom flies. Ha! Quick strike. Very well.
Was that intended, or is that unintentional troll?
I am not ready. I least expected.
Oh, for the love of God!
Practice that.
Believe in. If you feel well,
You'd have to be on some kind of killing spree to get those numbers.
They see me not.
you know the song "Escape" by Enrique?
Sneaky.
So one of your old names on Dota was MMR Assassin, and you think she liked it and wanted something similar. Ah. Well, now we know the origin story of Batman and Batwoman. I hope you guys know by now, half of the things I say,
You will see less
make it 80%,
Black King.
70%
They can't
are
stop
just
me now.
jokes. Just jokes.
Surreptitiously.
The only time I'm being real is when we're talking about what we really stand for, our core values, and what makes character, and what kind of discipline a person needs,
Where falls my
and what kind of
fells my blade.
world I want to see, and all that stuff. Other than that, I'm always joking.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called the police.
There are some people who take what I say literally, and then they argue over it. Like, you said that, bro. How do I explain comedy to you? But then again, it's not just my problem. I think comedians have a problem worldwide. We just saw the show India's Got. I don't know if you were following India's Got Latent, or if you follow Urdu Hindi shows, but or mixed Urdu Hindi, Urdu English or Hindi English mix. The guy had to remove all the episodes of the show. It was the biggest show in India on YouTube, and he had to remove all the episodes because
Oh, yes.
he did a what if. There was a guest on the show that did a what if question, and he said, "What if?" Asked the contestant, "What if you had to watch your parents have sex for the rest of
Gallant Radiant fortified their
your life, or you could join them once and make it end?" Every episode of the show had about 40 million views on average, and it had so many more episodes coming. It was the biggest thing in India right now on comedy, and the guy had to remove all the episodes of the show just because of that one. Because people are like, but how can you say things against family? But how does somebody explain to them that this guy didn't mean it? It's being brought up in Indian parliament at this point. News channels, parliaments, politicians, journalists, other artists are condemning it, like, asking for limitations to be put and asking how is this human. It's insane. It is insane.
Oh, yes.
How could somebody mean something like that, bro? I mean, but how do you explain what if to the conservative people in the generation that's
Your middle tower is not
that's there before you?
Fells my blade. I'm but a shadow.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Like a wisp.
When you say you don't like that, which part don't you like?
Sneaking.
The explaining to the people or something else?
Moving quickly.
He's in there. He's in there. No, baby, stay. Baby, stay. Stay!
Surreptitiously.
The people trying to hold on to a world that's long gone. Right? Or just learn to coexist. Like, if you don't like something, don't tune into it. If the show is getting more views than anything that's ever gotten that many views before, it's not even on a platform that's giving it that reach. There are people making shows on national television, on previously established platforms, Netflix, Amazon, or other TV channels in India or otherwise, and they're still not getting that kind of viewership. And then this show only on YouTube. That's all, not even on TikTok. It's only on YouTube. It was only on YouTube, and doing that good. There must be a reason, and that is the only reason could be that the product or the show was insane enough for people to watch.
Blink of an eye.
Exactly. It's not like worse stuff in the world doesn't exist, and it's not. They're probably not even watching it.
Don't blink or you miss me.
That's the funny part. As far as I know, they're probably not even watching it.
Like a wisp.
They just heard that one line, and they just couldn't comprehend the concept of what ifs. Yeah, that they are. Now people are claiming that it sounds like a diversion from bigger and more substantial issues like air quality index, which is as bad in India as in Pakistan. Issues like there's some rape cases that have taken a lot of limelight right now, but there's still not any progress on it, or
To their god.
there are other controversial high what do you call it
Creeping in.
high priority like sort of cases. Exactly. But this is sort of just getting the attention away. But I think they were better off not taking it into controversy and letting it grow big, and just people in positive way would have still got their attention away from everything, because they would have then been watching the coming episodes of the show. But now the diversion is going to go wrong because people are actively trying to divert away from the diversion. I think those times are gone when people would just get diverted easily. But then again, there are, hatred catches fire faster.
They see me.
I think that much political we can get. Like, political enough that people should have some standard of awareness.
I'm but a shadow.
Your middle tower.
Chances, yeah, now everyone's gonna look at them and be like, they got issues. All people are thinking they got issues. I've seen a lot of videos made from people in India, regular citizens, who are talking about things that should not be taken attention away from. There is a podcaster. His name is Raj Shamani, and he had this one guy. I don't know his name, but he's working. He's really popular anti-aging influencer, and he walked out of the podcast because of the air quality index. Because he said, "I'm not going to sit around for this." Since he's working for anti-aging, he focuses a lot on health and everything, and that also got that news also got big. But now nobody is going to pay attention.
It is not.
Everybody is dead. We getting political, and we also getting and being we also giving tribute to MMR Assassin.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Chances, I think it's China #1, right, for air quality.
That was the
Is it? Oh, for bad air quality, I'm not sure. I think least last year, it was India and Pakistan, one of the cities in both the countries.
Moving quickly.
The enemy's
I think it was Delhi in India, and I don't know about other cities in Pakistan, but Lahore was horrible.
Very well.
And I've actively worked for an organization, like I own an organization that works for the environment. So I stay in tune with, ongoing environmental affairs and forthcoming environmental affairs, and it's shit is bad here.
In the blink of an
Like if regular air quality index should have been like between 50 to 150 or something like that for it to be good and breathable air, we had like 1300 or something like that. 750, 800 on average. Like you go out for a run, you come back with lung cancer in the future.
but
That's
let
insane, bro.
us see.
Chances Delhi, India is currently the most polluted major city in the world. Yeah, for air quality index. Like that.
They seem more
But a close second
falls my shadow.
would be cities in Pakistan. And in Pakistan, only the major cities get air quality index measured. We don't even have as many. What do you call them? They call air quality index monitors. We don't even have many of them in more rural areas. I got lucky. I got sniper. You mind, baby? Let's go, MMR assassin. Oh yeah, baby.
And that is a triple kill.
Are there more enemies? Can I get a rampage?
In the blink of an eye.
I think I played lane really well. Now it's just paying off.
Phantasmal. Surreptitiously.
Oh! India has the first 9 out of 10 cities on the list. Lahore is 12 on the list. But that's still pretty bad. I mean, if the first 9-10 cities are in India, it's only because the air quality is monitored there. In Pakistan, we don't have 9 or 10 cities where the air quality index is even monitored. We probably have like 2 major cities, and even in the major cities, like 2 good spots where it's measured, not even probably in the industrial areas or areas where it should be, or agricultural areas where stubble burning and all of that is done. That is also a problem. Like we don't have the resource to
Fascination at its finest.
or even the will to actually measure it in places to get a proper average. So in Pakistan, don't even go by the book.
Watch out.
She's not done yet. When least expected. Is that enough?
And tell you what, air quality, the way that we have, according to my research earlier, it besides giving growing children and adults, of course,
Through their God.
diseases and such as cancers of the lungs, it also reduces life on average by 10 to 15 years.
I'm but a shadow.
Imagine in a country where already everything else is doing its job to kill you hard. On top of that, now you have one more issue.
Blink of an eye. This should make my life
That's just
easier.
taking away life by 10 to 15 years. You go out to breathe fresh air in Pakistan, you don't get that anymore. Or in countries where air quality index is crap. You go out for a run, instead of getting back health, you're better off sitting inside the home with an air purifier or humidifier that even most people cannot afford. I don't have one. And I like running. Chances I've been to Karachi, it's not good at all. That was more than 10 years ago. Yeah, Karachi, but
Yes.
Karachi, instead of having air quality issues as much, I think has like general
Moving quickly.
issue with waste and garbage disposal. I think I've not been there, but from what I've heard, I think that's what I understand. Plus, they've got drainage issue. They've got water drainage issues. Like the roads get blocked because the sewerage was not as good. Couple of few years earlier, just in the recent past, I think the rangers actually had to go in and rescue and help people out when the rain blocked all of the sewerage.
Yes.
Karachi has a lot of crazy good things too, though, in comparison to other cities. Like, it's really good for business, but then crime is high as well. Food is really good, but so
Oh,
it's like a
yes.
metropolitan city. Like,
Very well.
what comes to mind? Like, New York is pretty screwed when it comes to pollution and stuff. Right, the way some of the roadside curbs smell, I think it's probably one of the very few cities in US where I've seen homeless people to that extent. Like, New York is not all as clean as the number one city in the US is supposed to be or should be like. I think some of the European countries are pretty good when it comes to pollution, like Sweden and Denmark, countries that have shifted a whole lot to sustainable sources of energy,
Your enemy's middle
at least as per the air quality.
In I go.
Right, metropolitan cities can still get by with a little bit of stuff because it's just so busy. There's so much going on, but still, it should be worked on, though. Don't kill me! Johnson, Karachi is kind of like New York in terms of homelessness and pollution. It's that it is. I haven't been in a long while, but I do know a lot of people from there, and I meet them very, very often because of Rotary. Holy shit, my coffee is gone.
All in a night's work.
It could become a very, very crazy, awesome metropolitan city of the world, amongst the top, if it were to go towards the right direction in development. But we are a long way from that. We're a long, long way from that. But he got potential. Huge shout out to us for getting MVP award. Shout out to CM and Ogre for getting honorable mentions. Let's quickly go through the scoreboard. What happened here? I'll give myself a pass. We're gonna go pass and fail when it comes to inventories. Let's look at Skies. Sky has got Rodafatos that really helped a lot. Johnson, when I was there 10 years ago, I was a senior in high school, and even though I thought Karachi as a city has uh, potential, and even then I thought Karachi as a city, that's true. What I like about Karachi people is that they go hard. Let's play a 2-stack with Sweet Poison. Maybe Sheldon is coming. Johnson, but I don't know how or where I'd start when it comes to fixing and rebuilding Karachi. I think it's not a one-man job, right? It's a cumulative effort. You could pick one thing you know much about, work for that. But I think what people forget is that the best change that you can control as well and bring about as well is first within. So, for example, corruption. Stop being corrupt. If you can stop yourself. You begin there. Um, Hard work, smart work. Um, realizing your potential, being kind to others. All of these things are actually the beginning of the change. Because in third world countries, we have very weird kind of issues. Stuff like we don't want to see somebody um, go to the top, do well. If somebody tries to do something, even if it benefits everybody, just so that that person doesn't get the credit for it or that person doesn't become the star, we pull them down. Shit like that gotta stop. Chances too many people and too many problems. Chances now the people want change, but once someone else to do it for that, they don't even want that. Trust me. The people don't even sometimes want the change. As a cumulative people, sometimes people end up pulling down the person who's trying to do something for them just because they're not like they want the credit and the reward and the benefit for what somebody else is going to do without even doing it themselves, if that makes sense. Like they're entitled is what the thing is. We had somebody the other day in the chat. Actually, not somebody. We had critic in the chat. Me and him discussed a lot. He was asking me why we need love in the world. Maybe it's not needed, and then stuff like that makes me think, where do I begin with people? And usually I'm caught with such debates like 6 to 8 hours into the stream, and so I'm like, Sean says I'm jaded though too. I know what jaded means, but go in a bit of elaboration in this scenario, what jaded would mean. Another thing is that I don't know why, but positivity and the fun that comes with it, how good it can feel, how much fun it can be, has always been underplayed and underrated um, by the world, by the media. It's not glamorized as much. It's always associated to being boring or that you have to be unhappy if you're doing the right thing. Like the sacrifices are needed, which are going to be painful, or like discipline is going to be needed. That's going to hurt, or no pain, no gain. But nobody ever talks about how good it feels, how much fun it gets once these things start paying off. And if I were to be able to show people that, trust me, you can do the right things in the right way and feel so much better if you were doing the wrong thing. The kind of byproducts it comes with is insane. I'll give you a short example. So I got this job, and Pakistan has a huge problem with corruption. I'm not saying, of course, everybody is corrupt because then the country would just collapse. But as growing third world countries who are not on the right track, we have a huge problem with corruption. Entitlement aside, literal corruption on the lowest levels, on the highest levels, we have it. So I wanted to change that. I wanted to create that change inside me. I wanted to be unfazed by what goes around me, and I wanted to make my own norm and fight against it. So I got this job as a trainer. It was a really good job. Um, I was getting paid like I was getting paid like 100,000 basic salary in Pakistani rupees and plus 60% on all the personal training packages that I would sell. And I was packed. I had 10 or 12 slots in a row, and I was selling packages starting from 65K to 100K. I was the highest um, highest selling trainer, and I was breaking all the records. So I was making a lot of money, right? And then, but when I started there, this was like at the peak. But when I started there, the first month, I had no clients. Nobody knew me. I wasn't sold. Nobody knew to trust this new guy that they were seeing. No worries, funny. We're talking. So these guys would come to me. The clients, they would come to me, and then they would try to bargain. They were like, instead of paying you through the correct channel, where the gym takes 40%, you get 60%. They didn't know the breakdown, but they were like, they knew that the gym gets a cut. They're like, how about you just train us, and nobody talks about it. We'll just give you this amount of money directly in your bank account. And because I'd already come with this mindset that I'm not going to do it, I didn't give in. There were people who kept doing it. They kept asking. They kept asking. Eventually, I would take them to the right channel. However, I made it happen, and it was a huge struggle like that. Like the management was pushing you to be corrupt. They just wanted you to get clients no matter how. Evan, you can see the invite. The clients were pushing for it. The management would sort of pressure you into taking more clients, whatever way possible. The clients would push you to get corrupt, and it was a huge struggle for a long while. Eventually, I got the clients, whatever, and then the stakes got bigger. So now that I was really popular as a trainer, people were like, take the whole amount of money, or like maybe 80% of it. So you still get a bigger cut. You get it right away, but not through the proper channel. I was the only one fighting it there. I know every other trainer was taking money under the table with the management's help, and not just them, all the way from the peon, the janitors to the management were getting paid like that. So I stayed there for a year. I made enemies all around me. But on the positive side, the kind of strength I had, the kind of confidence I had was insane. Like nobody could say anything to me because I was confident in myself. I knew I was doing nothing wrong. I had seen other trainers get yelled at, cursed at by the management and administration, uh, being treated like shit by the clients. And whereas me, I was handling my clients like. So at that time, I was idolizing. I used to watch Suits a lot, so I was idolizing Harvey Specter. He always maintained this equal status or a higher status for his clients. He was like, "These are my clients. I'm the expert. I tell them what to do." Similarly, with the management, I was like, "You hired me as the expert. I do my thing. Don't interfere." And if they said something to me, I could take a stand. And I commanded respect, and I felt good about it. So even if something went wrong ever, meanwhile, chances have a more cynical. Wait, hold on. Sunny says tests can't be bodied as me, but what do I accept? There is no party invite. Anyway, eventually I had a fight with them because these things kept going on. I was always in clash with the system, and then eventually I moved on to a different opportunity. I worked with corporate houses, and it felt really good to be like. I felt like if I am not growing or strong-willed enough, how am I going to train anybody else or expect them to listen to me if I can't listen to myself or have a character? Chances have a more cynical, tied, indifferent view of the world. Most of my life, I find a lot of other things to be either too good to be true or overhyped. Too many people disappoint me when I try positive, and I feel like I've been taken advantage of too much. And I guess I'm bitter. What you're saying is relatable, though. I completely relate to what you're saying. You know what? I picked up this attitude after hitting rock bottom from people as well, because I realized like the people that hurts you should be given no control over me. Funny, how do I accept? Oh wait, but what's your account though? Which account am I requesting friend invite by? Is it this one? I mean, what is the account name? What's up, Unizushi? So after I hit rock bottom, I decided that you know what, I cared so much for these people who did not care back for me to the same extent. So now that we have fallen apart, what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna let them have any impact on me on my future. So I'm gonna take this time to heal first. Funny says tests can't be bodied. But what is no? What I'm saying is which friend request should I accept? And Yurizushi says 2027. Let's go Olympics. Yep, Dota 2. Let's go, bros. It's about to get bigger than ever. So I took my time to heal because I did not want to let the previous relationships, experiences, previous pain, the hurt, uh, the negative feelings created inside me, the anger, the disappointments, to impact my life ahead. It took a while, took a good while, took a year or so, maybe a year and a half, and then I grew to that point where I realized that I have to run by my principles, my values, find out what I stand for, what I understand um, to be correct. The tourney is tomorrow night, says Unizushi. Is it? I don't know about. Oh wait, yeah, the tourney. You mean the SDL? Yes, yes, it is. I cannot see your friend ID. Funny. How I'm gonna see it is that if you type ID and then the number, if you just type the number, it's gonna get moved to spam as YouTube is gonna read it as a link. No worries, bro. It happens. Shit happens. Sean says I either don't know how to heal or haven't healed all the way. Probably a bit of both. Unizushi is kind of disappointed in you, but it's okay. I can survive. Wait, disappointed in who and why? Oh, that's you. I thought tests can be bodied. You were talking about Test got stress, the other friend that has joined the tourney. If you don't receive this party invite, I think the problem is in your account, which means that you have to go to your settings and turn on receive friend invite by people who are not in your list. You just said last instance I thought he was talk about this guy called Tess. Healing is a beast of its own, man. Healing is insane. It takes a lot, but must be done. I'll tell you how it came for me. First, I got my mind clear, which was the toughest thing to do. Um, like left smoking everything. The song is One Love right now. Um, Left smoking, left drinking, left everything else. That was a long journey before I got myself sobered up properly uh, enough to find fun in life again, to have my brain recalibrate to life and learning how to cope with stress without relying on anything else. And for that, I needed the strongest support system I've ever relied on initially. So, that was part of it. Having a support system is really, really important. People who can just handle your downs. Unizushi said that I prefer the song Nine Love. Oh, what's that? The other day I saw this twice. I think it was twice video where one of the girls she went and she went Naruto on the other girl's butt, and she thought it was one of the guys from the crowd, and she was like, and then she thought it was the other girl. I don't know what their names were, but that was crazy.
5 seconds remaining.
So that was part one. After that, what's my role? Hard support. Nice. I play Silencer, hard support. Silencer got double picked. I'll play Witch Doctor, hard support. You're gonna love that, Sean. Oh wait, Witch Doctor is already picked.
10 seconds.
So
remaining.
then I play Crystal Maiden. And I get boots. Crystal Maiden resource allies mana when casting spells, increases innate mana regen application, or freezing field also passively increases Crystal Maiden's casting effect. Nah. Unizushi says, yeah, that is Momo teasing Dayun. Yep, there you go. So step 2 was finding the courage to trust, because I'd stopped trusting everybody, every and anybody. I'd stopped trusting them. So next, courage to trust, and trust unconditionally. So I'll trust everybody, and then unless proven wrong, rather than find a reason to trust people, I would rather initiate on a stronger and more confident foot. So eventually, at some point, I'll find somebody who actually reciprocates that, rather than letting my previous experiences dictate how I'm going to feel about trusting people. I got more strong enough to be more vulnerable to get hurt again. So I just have trust in people, and then it's up to them. They can either respect it, they can either reciprocate it, they can either take care of it or not. But we begin with trust rather than begin with nothing and then go to trust. Step 3, I stopped taking what people said and what it meant in different ways. So if somebody told me something, previous me, old me would have said, oh, they said this, but maybe they meant this as well. Or they said something that means two things, and I'll choose the negative one. Or they said something that could mean all of these three things, and they meant the negative one. What I started doing was, even if they would really mean it, or even if they wouldn't, as far as I'm concerned, I will take it at face value, and I will only take the most positive meaning that I could think about what somebody said to me. So if somebody, tried to say something between the lines, tried to say something negative, sarcastic, I didn't care. I just took the best meaning from it, and case closed, chapter finished. Because why should I torment myself by translating what you said to me in a negative way? I stopped doing that. So that was step 3.
Agreed.
30 seconds to battle.
Step 4 was then everything that you want in the world, only you know that you want it. Right? Everything you want from people, only you know that you want it. But you know what's interesting? What you want, maybe something that you're not going to magically find in somebody else, but rather maybe it's something that is lacking in the world. It's in demand. That's why you want it, right? Like, for example, if you want unconditional love, and you've just not found it in 30 years of your life, it's probably because it's very difficult to find it. It's hard to find it, so that's why it's not come around. But then, you know what? You know how in business, if there is a demand for something, but there is no supply for it, it means that there is an opportunity there. So the same way, if you feel like there is a attribute, there is a character value, there is something missing in the world, in a person that you're looking for, maybe you're looking for a really good friend who's very loyal, but you're not finding it. Somebody who's trustworthy, but you're not finding it. You know what? Be that then, because it's not there, and only you know how you want it. And maybe then you'll attract something you don't even know that you didn't even know you wanted, but it will be next level. Think about that. So I left all my friends because I felt some way about it, and because I felt like nobody had given me the kind of friendship that I was looking for. So you know what? I was like, what did I want in a friendship? If that's missing so far, let me become that person. So I picked up all those attributes, worked on them to become that person that I thought needed to be there in the world, and it got really fun. I found a friend, a potential friend, but by that time, I became what I was looking for, and this person was like a next level on it, who later became my wife. And I went through experiences that I would wish that people would have done for me in the past, but I wouldn't even have done that for anybody else because I thought that I was supposed to find that. Later on, I realized that was actually something I had to be instead. Similarly, Sean, everything you feel like that you were disappointed by, everything that you were expecting off of others in relationships, everything that needed to protect you from becoming cynical, disappointed, and everything else, you need to be that and start working on that, and then you'll find something you didn't even know you needed, and that's where the fun begins. And that journey is a lifelong journey. And you know what? Talking to you about this stuff has brought back this passion inside me and sort of healed me up as well, because now I know what I need to do next in life, where my growth is and where I need to put work in.
I'll not argue.
Shawnee, you have just
Swiftly.
resurrected and revived a part of me that I was looking for a little while.
Faster.
Unizu, she says, yeah, my BFF is my own PC. And since child, I have two best friends forever. We were so close until I needed to work abroad. Until then, I found they married each other 2 years later, which is perfect because now either you lose both of them or you'll have both of them forever. They're both girls, but still, I wish them happiness. Oh, that's awesome.
Go.
I am curious to know what country they got married in, and when did this happen? Because I don't know many countries where two people of the same gender can get married, especially on the Asian side of the world,
Here I come.
where people are still taking time to grow.
On.
And that's kind of nice, though, if you look at it, now since they're married, you're their only friend, because now they're each other's partners.
Faster. I thought as much. Attack. Agreed. I'll not argue.
Chances, I guess I feel like I was that guy earlier, but that's kind of why I'm the way I am now. I think I tried to be that guy. I grew up in a gang when I was young, so I knew I wanted a brotherhood like that.
There's still work to do.
But that's the thing. We are that guy, but we forget. We lose ourselves in the process because we forget that it's always us.
Cool of your blade.
We're actually really disappointed because we lost ourselves in the process. So when you heal, you gotta first gain yourself back. Thus, I'm not saying I wanted to start a gang, but growing up in one was different. Of course, I'm not judging at all. This is a judgment-free zone. It's like nobody wants to make mistakes and go wrong, right? But you know what? Once you've truly healed, you'll be ready to make mistakes again. And stop being so harsh on yourself for making them. That's part of life. Not everything is gonna go right, but that's where the adventures are, where the funs are. Being strong enough to be able to handle the ups and the downs, to be brave enough to take chances.
Not enough mana.
Not everybody you're gonna meet is gonna be, a great experience. Not everybody you meet is, not every opportunity you avail is going to be that you take upon yourself is going to be, the it opportunity that takes you to the next level. But some of them will develop character by being failures actually. But we take those chances because one, the failures they develop character. Be stories we can share with our, with the people we love. Have some fun stuff to talk about as well, and share our experiences. Plus, for the times that we actually do find good experiences. So, and then one example is that you're not gonna marry every single girl you befriend. You just need one, but one is enough for a whole life. So you could have 10,000 bad experiences with other women or men in your case, and in someone's case. But that one is going to be worth it to go through all those failures. Similarly, people who own businesses are not going to succeed in the first attempt. Maybe like 0.0000001% people. But most people are going to fail so many times. But that one time, reminds me of Bill Gates, who went through like 1,300 rejections. The guy who built Microsoft and Windows had to go through 1,300 estimated rejections before he found that one guy who actually, invested in him. So, which goes to show that that's how many times you could fail and it's still okay. It doesn't mean you did anything wrong.
I'll not argue.
So, any experience in life is like that. You have to go through the wrongs. You have to go through mistakes. You have to go through and persevere through it. Enjoy it even.
I thought as much.
Sometimes when I think about my friends that I grew out of, relationships that I grew out of, acquaintances, colleagues, jobs, other commitments. Sometimes I look back at them and they're just comedy stories now. They're just those stories of pain. Sometimes how we talk about how comedy is tragedy plus time elapsed. That is so true.
Agreed.
And I love the person that I've become now, or the person that I strive to be, the person I am in the moment. And I would be no other way, which is why it was so important for all of those things to also happen.
Into the breach. Faster. Swiftly.
For me, it's very important to emulate the kind of person I want to be, because it's the only way I know for sure is that it's possible to have it in the world. Right? I could go like, I expect to find somebody like this in the world. I wish people were like this. I could guess somebody like that exists. But the only way to know for sure, the only guarantee in front of me, inside out, that I can know is me. So I'm like, okay, if I can quit smoking, it's possible, because I know it can be done. If I can quit being a sleazy pervert, let's say, for example, if I were one, not that I am, but it's possible. If I can be a loyal partner, I know that it can be done. It is being done then. If I can, be fit, it can be done.
Here I come.
So to prove myself, if I can be loving, then love can exist. So for me, it's about just whatever I want, I need to be that so that it starts existing.
I thought as much.
A lot of times people go like, I mean, this is me going on a tangential, but for example, sometimes I would read back when I was training full time. A lot of people would say trainers are never loyal. Trainers are cheaters. All trainers cheat. Gym people cheat, but trainers especially are notorious for that. I saw people around me, and I saw that it was true for a whole part. But I was like, if I could be different, it's even more worth it. Proving people wrong is my favorite hobby. I once and motivating people. I once was training my aunt and my mother. At that time, I was smoking, and my aunt was like, "Why do you smoke? You should leave." You know how
Fangs of
somebody who
ice.
would care for you in adult would go like. So I was trying to get her to lose weight, and this one day I was like, she would be like working out, and I was like, "Come on, you got to do it. You got to get up." She's like, "Why should I listen to you? And you don't listen to me, and you smoke. So you're not taking care of your health. Why should I listen to you? How can you preach something like that?" And I was like, "Wait, if I quit smoking right now, you're never gonna have an argument with me about when I get you to start being fit. You're never gonna argue with me again, and you'll believe me always that I
I'll not
do what I
argue.
say." She's like, "Yeah," and I stopped smoking that day. That day, in an instant. That's it. I was like, "It's done." And she lost 15 kgs of weight, which is almost 33, 34 pounds in 3 months with me.
Ice.
And that is the power of change within. If I hadn't done that, she wouldn't have done that. Maybe somebody else who's inspired in some way wouldn't have made the change that they did.
What the hell's going on down here? Is that a kill stream?
Into the breach.
So you're talking about Karachi or anything else, I think the biggest change we can create is inside in ourselves. Because we are the only person that's in our control. Also, role modeling is the best way to convince somebody to do something if they're going to do it. If they're not going to do it, they're not going to do it. If they're going to do it, the best way is role modeling.
I thought as much. Yes.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Double kill? Hold on. And yep, it checks out. That was a double kill.
You only live ice. Into the breach.
Poor
Let's
little
go.
Radiant's courier was slain.
I feel colder already.
Chances I got a lot of work to do, a lot of thinking, but one step at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself. That's another deep trap. Also, don't go from one extreme to another extreme. Also, try to give yourself more solid reasons why you do something.
Now where were we?
Faster.
One step at a time.
I'll not argue.
What kind of stupid songs I got playing?
Agreed.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Fangs of ice. Forward.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I go. Swiftly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed.
Radiant has reinforced their structures. Your middle tower is not doing well.
Here I come.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
I move.
You already took the wisdom.
I thought as much. Let's
Kill
go.
spree. Was that a double
The
kill?
enemy's middle
Hold on.
tower was
And
torn
yep,
down.
it checks out. That was a double kill.
as adventures, life, and experiences happen, I realize how it's so much easier to start a journey, and it's so much more difficult to maintain it, stay on that. Small things. It's the toughest thing to stay consistent with it. That's my struggle right now.
Burns, doesn't it? Agreed.
I know my negative. This is a negative.
I'll take that.
I'll take that as tribute.
Swiftly. Here's ice in your eye.
Your enemy's top tower was destroyed.
Faster. I move. I'm yet. Into the breach. Here I come. Yes. Indeed. Die. To battle. Let's go. Forward. On. Faster. I'll not argue. Swiftly.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
You might have been a fancy man in heaven, but down here, you are nothing next to
Into the
us.
breach. I thought as much. The ice force fight. Agreed. Yes. I move. Down you go. Drop it. I'll freeze you fast. Here I come. Swiftly. Attack. Here's ice in your eye.
Kill spree.
Your top tower is under
Agreed.
attack.
The ice force fight. Black King Bar. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack. Faster. I'm under attack.
I'm just chilling, farming in the bottom lane. Nobody's stopping me. And I'm higher leveled
Yes.
than Bristle.
I thought as much. Indeed. On.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here I come. Let's go. Into the breach. Here, or is it just me? On.
You hate to see it. I mean, I love to see it, but I bet the other team does not like it much.
Swiftly.
The enemy's bottom tower is utterly beyond repair.
Yes. Let's go. Into the breach. I move. I thought
Kill
so.
spree. Double kill.
That's a hill plan.
I'll not argue. Forward. Here I come. My temperature's dropping. Agreed. Back. Into the breach. Here I come. Let's go.
Your top tower craves your attention.
I move. I take you.
Combatants circled each other carefully, biding their
Swiftly.
time. Something wicked at your middle
Agreed.
tower.
I thought as much. Ah. Indeed. Yes. Forward.
distribute.
I'm under attack. I'll not argue. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
Utter total domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Agreed. Forward. I'll not argue. Swiftly. Yes. Here I come.
The enemy's middle tower was torn
Indeed.
down.
Let's go. Into the breach. I move. I thought as much. To battle. Faster. I move. Let's go.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
That is a double kill.
Swiftly.
Kill sprees. I know how to count to 3, and that is a triple kill. I knew we'd see a domination today. Don't you dare lion take out gazelles.
To battle. Into the breach.
Dire has strengthened their structures.
Hey DRK, what's up, bro? It's going nice and good. Bro, are you already registered for SDL? And if yes, what server do you play in?
Is now
And what's your in-game name? Just so I can connect it.
Indeed.
DRK says, I work pretty much all weekends long. Well, you can also play on the weekday because we're going to have one of the... Was it you who said we need to have one of the games on the weekday? Because there's going to be 3 game days depending on... and any of the squad could opt in for any of the days. Was it you who said you would either want a Monday or a Wednesday? Because we're going to make that happen now. So if you're still trying to join in, register now.
your middle tower has been denied. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that's you, Sean. Okay. What about you, DRK? Does that work for you too? Because if that works for you, I guess you're also from the western part of the world, right? You could join the Sean squad.
I thought as much. I move. Let's go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Into the breach. To battle. Here I come.
So DRK, are you into the playing with us? If and
On. I thought as much. Yes.
oh, that's cool. That's cool, bro. What country are you from, by the way? What do you study,
Faster.
and what do you work? You sound like you have a really cool routine I want to know about. Well, yeah, of course, we're going to have you watch for sure.
Forward.
But you sound like you got quite the hustle going on, and that sounds like something I want to take inspiration from. So what's going on?
I'll not argue.
Pre-med, awesome. Let's go. And you're doing research too. Tell me a little bit about your research. Tell me about where you're going for pre-med
Is being invaded.
and what country is this at.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Happens to the best of us.
If I had my scepter, they were all gone. This was good positioning for my SS.
Once burned, ice shot. Swiftly.
Oh, you're the guy from Illinois. There we go.
Out.
I think we discussed last time a little bit,
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Indeed.
but I was so exhausted that time. I probably have no memory.
Into the breach.
2 days ago, I
Here I
was
come.
so exhausted that it's difficult to explain how I was feeling at that time.
On.
It took me 2 whole days to recover. I was at the ends of my
Here.
strength, energy, willpower, everything.
That is a double kill.
Die. I thought as much.
So you're in gene editing in an oncologist using CRISPR to research cancer. Oh wow. What is CRISPR?
Your middle tower is under attack.
That sounds pretty cool.
Faster.
I see the gradient just fortified their structures.
To battle.
Something wicked at your middle.
You remind me of this guy recently in a comedy show, in Max Amini's show, who was talking about how he was into gene editing as well.
Your middle tower has fallen.
You seen that bit?
I move. Let's go.
I think it's in his new comedy special, the one on YouTube right now, called
On.
Randomly Selected. It's in that.
Forward.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Out of the three main people, he makes jokes
And
on
your top tower
from the audience.
to pieces.
Into the breach. Swiftly.
Jürgen says, so you edit genes that cause cancer. So I hope for cancer. Honestly, I'm just an intern. True, but I would think that since you are in the research, you probably feel some sort of passion towards it too. I'm just curious about everything. The Bloodseeker was the only one who got hit by my SS, and he got all his health back after he killed me. Ah.
Your top tower is under attack. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures. Dire has secured their structures.
Nothing like a little cool down. Yes. I move.
So back in college, I also was pre-med. So I do know a bit of this as well.
Let's go.
I think out of all the majors I shifted, pre-med was probably the longest one I stayed with.
Here I come. To battle. Forward. Into the breach. Agreed.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I've got his mark.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Well, to be honest, everything is exhausting. Just gotta pick what you choose to exhaust yourself with. And the worst is not having to do something. You think not having to do something for a little, it's gonna be good, especially for a little bit, but then it's horrible after a little while. There you go. Rewarding. That's important to be shared. And I'm glad you see it that way. Very inspiring, doing so much work. What do you do for fun? Is gaming your stress reliever? Is there more hobbies you have? I'd love to know about that too.
Blood spraying everywhere. You are killing it out there. Double killing it. You ever.
So Dota, it is Dota. And you play a few games a week. Nice.
Indeed.
How do you feel about Dota being in the Olympics now?
Yes.
in the 2027 Olympics, we're about to see Dotes. How do you feel about that?
Let's go. I'll not argue. Here I come. Faster. I move.
Oh, nice. I played chess too.
I'm warming up.
Move, cast, and attack during freezing field and can still be interrupted by enemies. Remove 75% slow during. Use a total number of slow interrupts and so. Oh yeah, so Dota 2 has now esports have made it to the Olympics, and so has Dota 2. And in 2027 Olympics, we're about to see Dota 2. It's happened. We have done it. We have finally got it there. We have kept this game from dying for long enough for it to be amongst the first games to be part of the esports in Olympics, and that is amazing. For everybody asking, all the people who were saying Dota is a death game, Dota is dying, and this and that. Woo! You know how good it feels to be a Dota streamer for 4 or 5 years now? It feels amazing. I finally see some hope in the future. Like, oh yeah. Previously, I was like, everybody is like, Dota is, does not get a lot of viewership. It's a dying game. Why do you stream it? And I kept believing in it. Kept believing long enough.
Swiftly.
But when were LOL players ever happy? I always thought it was just depressed people.
I'll freeze you fast.
Just for the fact that they played League of Legends. I know that Mr. Beast plays League of Legends.
The ice will spike.
That's a double kill.
After this game, I'm gonna check what other games have made it there, if any. Right now, I only know about Dotes.
I thought as much.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Let's go. Here I come. Agreed. Aren't you nice? It's not time yet.
Dire has strengthened their structures.
Into the breach.
Huge shout out to Witchlocker for getting MVP award. Shout out to Sniper and Odie for getting honorable mentions. So yeah, we were quickly gonna check what are the games that made it to the Olympics. So it's gonna be held in Riyadh in 2027, the Olympics, in a landmark event both in the world of esports and within the Olympic movement. The first edition of the Olympic Esports Games will be held in 2027 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The road to the Games with the first Olympic competitions will already start this year. It was announced today. That is amazing. Um, the IOC made history in July last year when the 142nd IOC session decided to create the Olympics Esport Games. For the organization of these, the IOC is partnering with the Saudi Olympic and Paralympic Committee. As part of the cooperation, the Esports World Cusp Foundation will become the founding partner of the Olympic Sports Games. The IOC WCF partnership aims to create a lasting impact bridging the gap between esports and traditional sports while expanding opportunities for players and teams representing their countries. Or any shooter games you say, I'm gonna lose it. There definitely will be some shooter games because biggest three categories have always been like car racing games, I think, slash sports games, plus third person shooting. No, wait, not car racing, but car racing is big now. But racing slash sports, I'll say five categories now. Racing, actually, the first top three would be third person shooting, uh, MOBAs, right? And then the third would be what was the third one? It was just in my head. Something like Tekken, right? Those fighting games like Tekken or Mortal Kombat. And then you of course have the car racing games and stuff like that. That's pretty picking up a lot of popularity now. And then you have finally the sports games, something like FIFA. As a founding partner of the Olympic Esports Games, the EWCF brings its expertise in game selection, tournament structures, and ecosystem engagement to drive innovation in the development of the Olympic esports games. The IOC and EWCF will collaborate closely with key stakeholders to establish the okay, where's the games at? Shooter games are excluded, you say. I think because of the stigma with the positive mental attitude with them that they promote, such stuff. Is that the reason? So it seems that Olympics esports already had its sort of a test trial in 2023, and then it was supposed to go on a full blown launch in 2025, but it got delayed to 2027 now because of what? Because of because it needed to be rebranded, one, and then lack of detailing, planning, logistical challenges, and concerns about integrating esports into the Olympic framework. And apparently, it was supposed to be, the delay was supposed to be till 2026, but now it's gone to 2027. Now, Dota for sure. There's a whole different article that just talks about Dota being there, but I'm trying to look at what it has in totality. I'll share the ones that have the confirmation of Dota 2 being in there. The delay is expected to, because people were ready for 2026, the delay is now expected to impact players, teams, and organizations that are preparing for the event, but the IOC has yet to release an official statement about the revised timeline. I think we're both reading the same. Oh, League of Legends is in there. So in the 2026 schedule, FIFA was there, iRacing was there, League of Legends is there, NBA 2K, Rocket League, and Street Fighter and Tekken were there. But I believe that's in the 2027 revised schedule. Dota 2 should be there. So Dota 2 2027 Olympics. Because I just read the article before I started playing. Inaugural Olympic esports games confirmed for 2027. I think we found the correct article. What does this have? So Saudi Arabia has made substantial moves in esports and gaming recently, including the organization of the Esports World Cup in the country's capital, Riyadh. Aside from hosting the AWC, the country-backed public investment fund has heavily invested in gaming and esports companies such as ESL, Faceit Group, and Hero Esports. Yesterday, a game publisher, Riot Games, announced a three-year partnership with the AWF to bring Valorant, League of Legends, and Teamfight Tactics tournaments to the competition. Despite the efforts on the investment side, the Saudi Arabian government has often been criticized for the country's human rights record on. Wait, so they have bought ESL and Faceit. Where is the article with Doge? One article in Wikipedia is saying traditional esports titles such as Counter-Strike, Dota, League of Legends, and Valorant have been considered too violent for inclusion, but that's not true because League of Legends isn't there. We need to find another article that talks about this in detail. Okay, I found a Reddit, which is the year is 2028 and Dota 2 is making its debut in the Olympic in Los Angeles. Which countries are taking the... No, wait, not that. Let's find it. Oh, there we go. Found it. So PGL announces 4 Dota 2 events for 2027. I think that's the one I've read as well. PGL has its Dota 2 esports calendars spanned out for 2027. PGL has been announcing events left and right, and this time they have revealed 4 new Dota 2 events for 2027. The events will span the entire calendar year, giving Dota 2 fans plenty to watch and cheer for the esports world. The 4 Dota 2 events will have a total of 4 million in prize money and will take place throughout 2027. Still 2 more years to go before the start of these events. It is interesting the PGL decided to announce them so soon. Is this the one? Nope, this is not the one still. Right before I came on the stream, I read the whole article, but let me find it. I wonder if I read it on Steam. The Esports World Cup (EWC), a multi-title esports competition, has announced MOBA title Dota 2 will be returning for its 2025 edition, which now got postponed to 2027. Valve's MOBA featured in 2024's competition under the Riyadh Masters name, and it's the fifth title to be confirmed for the next year's event. ESL announces 2025 Dota 2 events calendar. Free Fire has also returned to the Esports World Cup for 2025, and Esports World Cup 2025 reveals first featured game. The prize pool for the EWC's Dota 2 tournament for 2025 has yet to be revealed according to release. Teams in attendance will be competing for a life-changing prize pool. The 2024 Riyadh Masters Dota 2 tournament saw 20 teams competing for $5 million, so and so. I'm going to go in the 2025 calendar. Still not finding something solid. So what I'm seeing so far over here in one article is that uh, the EWC has heavily invested in gaming and esports companies such as ESL, Faceit Group, and Hero Esports. So because they have invested in ESL, I'm pretty sure that of course they're going to collaborate with them. That's I think one take from this. But I'm not seeing a lot of articles here. But I've read an article right before I came, which is why I got this title. I wonder where I've seen it. Where do we find confirmation? I guess we're just seeing the confirmation news. If I've seen this article today, then we will have more news very soon about it. But I have for sure seen the article somewhere. And I know that because I was about to share it on Discord earlier. I probably should have done that. I thought it was just going to be common news. Oh, maybe if I go to my history, I can find it. Go to my search history, find a lot of crazy stuff there. And I started streaming about 3 hours ago. It's 4:51 right now, so 1:51. I think a couple of minutes right before that I found it. Damn it, where have I seen it? Okay, final search. We go in a game then. We'll let confirmations come later on. What is PGL again? Can't find it. Can't find it. But there's a good chance since esports are going to be debuted on a full scale in 2027, and because the EWC has heavily invested in ESL and Face It, I think we should be able to see it. But let's see. Before we start the next round, I'll be right back in a minute, guys. Hold on. Back. Break got extended a little bit to find something to sustain. Let's get queued up. First, get queued up. Fix the hair. And we are set. So what's up, fam? So far, we had thought that I'd seen an article I thought somewhere that Dota 2 was definitely in the Olympics 2027. I think it got confirmed by somebody else too, only to then not be able to find an article about it right now. But I think soon, because EWC has heavy investments in ESL and Face It, we're hoping to see it and get more confirmations about it. We're seeing a match confirmation. Okay, back to find. Another almost confirmation and back to finding match. What's happening there? Another confirmation and finally it's confirmed in Europe West. Time to get our game on. Ali G in the house. Holy shit, they've got Ali G in the house.
Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
My role is hard support, and for some reason I'm being allowed to pick right at the end. I've noticed that boots is a killer item on a support first item, because then you're able to complete your green or blue boots very, very soon. No wonder they raised the price of the blue boots now. They're much more expensive than they used to be, right?
I bear the gift of silence. It goes without
Prepare
saying.
for battle.
This one is in the bag. Yes. With quickness. I cut a path. Not a whisper. Yes.
30 seconds remaining.
Yes. A step ahead. I go. I make my move.
To battle.
Silent running.
I wonder how this will turn out.
First kill.
So briefly. First and foremost, my artistry.
I go. Onward. Silent. I'm under attack. You almost had that too. Yes. I go. Not a whisper. Attack! Spinning blade. Silently.
Okay, it's out.
I make my move. No.
Come get healed.
Yes. With quickness. I go. Onward. Yes. Silently. I cut a path. Silent running. Silently. I make my move. With quickness. Yes. Sit. Hear myself think.
Just had to give me one tango, but no.
Did you hear something? I go. Not
I'm under attack. Yes. A step ahead.
What the hell's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I didn't authorize this.
Shush.
I think Enchantress does not realize that she's a safe laner.
Absolutely. Silently. I go. Onward.
You okay?
Yes. I make my move. Silently. Yes.
Another petal falls.
I go.
Oh my god.
That was a double homicide. Kill. Homicide makes it so bad. It was a double kill.
With quickness. A step ahead. Not a whisper. Yes. Silent running. As the blades fly, shut your mouth. I cut a path. I cut a path. I go. Denied. Not a whisper. Silently. Shut up. I make my move.
Radiant structures have been secured.
Silently. Yes.
Dire just fortified their structures.
Onward. Yes.
It's all fake stuff.
A step ahead.
Middle is missing.
I'm under attack. This will not prevail.
Your top tower craves your attention.
The grave was too quiet. Yes. Silent running. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
Swarms over me. Silent running. Yes. There is less to be heard. Silently. I make my move. Not a whisper.
Nice.
Silent running. Yes. I'm under attack. Catch this. Here, no more from me. I'll hear their screams. Nothing more. Silently. I go.
The enemy's middle tower is rapidly beyond repair. Your middle tower is not doing well.
Whisper. Yes. I was expecting competition.
Hey there, what up, bro?
Generation. Silence. Deep
What does that mean? That's a double hit.
Got him in now.
step ahead.
Philippine national esports team called Cebu in Southeast Asia and Cebu's Tagalog in translate English sprout. Nice.
Silently. Step ahead. I'm under attack. Shadow.
Oh, is Philippine esports tournament going on right now though?
With an apple in your mouth. Not a whisper. Any last word? No sound escape for the ages. Be still.
I see that
What the
Radiant
fuck?
has fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Kill spree!
For Little Bit We Go headphones free.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. I'll cut you down. I don't even want to hear it.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Silent running. I make my move. Not a whisper. My edge grows sharp.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'm not ready.
You're instilling fear in them.
Hear me out. My heart beats.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
That's a double kill. Boom! Yes, that is a double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is no more.
This party would just start going so hard if I could just quickly get my Silver Edge of Shadow Blade. So, Razor, tell me about this Philippine esports game team. Are they playing right now?
I return. With quickness.
Nature attend us.
I cut a path. For steel. Silently. I go.
Kill spree!
Not a whisper.
Stroke in my masterpiece.
Bad, bad.
That was foolish of you.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Dire's courier was lost in battle. Your top tower is under attack. Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures.
My blades will run red. Silent running. I'm paid for your silence. Silently. I'm under attack. Behold! No!
I should have fought earlier.
Mega kill, you animal!
Mighty Dire claimed the Shan's head.
My blades will answer
Dire has secured their
this disrespect. A step ahead.
Grim is so good, he's making such good plays. He's taking kills all by himself for all the difficult heroes out there. And then we've got Fudge. Confusing. He's a front line, but when the whole team is there, he's still alive.
My motor. Shush.
Waiting for.
It's not time yet.
Was that great?
Yes.
Count it. One, two, have to be on some kind of killing spree to get those numbers.
Yabbing. Advancement. I cut a path.
Why are you creeping fucking it's and we are in the
Build on nails.
now.
The nails are just filled with blood.
It was an easy kill, I was just not carrying dust.
We have advantage. Why you are creeping?
I hear the call once more. Yes. I've got my ear.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
I've almost got my kill item.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill. He's a mega killer.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Look who's back. Yes.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Onward. Silent
Your middle
running.
tower is under attack.
With quickness.
Where are you going?
Yes.
You did your best.
Silently. Silently. Shut your mouth.
Come on, Spikes.
Yes. Not a whisper. Onward. I make my move. Yes. I cut a path.
My Spikes.
Fierce and dire have fortified their structures.
I do not take defeat lightly.
Not a whisper. A step ahead. I cut a path.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Quite the feat.
Onward. My move. Silently. With quickness. Yes.
At some point, support gotta say no.
Yes.
I need to get my shard ASAP. I've got this much intelligence without a shard. That's insane. Pretty good stats.
Excellent. Yes. Silent running. Silently. I go. Onward. A step ahead. I make my move.
Healed.
As the blades
Confused. Do you want a 75 attack range or 35 attack speed? I've got a drop on them now, so I'll take the attack speed. Nah, the range gives me an advantage over the melee heroes, so I'll keep it.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
Yes. Not a whisper.
Heard of me?
Yes. I don't even want to hear it.
Hey, now ease up there, champ. Now, stack up those corpses and I don't know, build a cabin out of them for like that.
Silence.
I cut a path.
Tank.
Here you go. I'll do better next time.
Silent running. Silently. I do.
I want to say, now I'm watching another
Is not doing well. Something wicked at your middle tower.
I couldn't click him. I tried to right click him, but I don't know what. Hand kept moving too much.
Story of your middle tower.
I left my hoof prints in your backside.
Greg, you looking at that? Because that is dominating.
Yes. Shut your mouth. I strike. I make my move. With quickness. Coin for me. Silently. Silence mere mortal. Onward. Silently. Not yet. I'm under attack. Blood runs cold. Cut to the chase. Not a whisper. I go. I go. Yes. I cut a path.
Is that right? Oh, yeah, it has to be on some kind of killing spree to get those numbers.
A step ahead. Silent running. Yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Silent.
Told I'm supposed to say myself right now. I don't like it. Jack.
Next time, try not to die.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. Radiant structures are fortified. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower craves your attention. Your top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Skriok's talons pierce your soul.
From the ultimate silence, I return. I go. Yes. Absolute. I clipped your wings. Yes.
It was about to be an ultra kill.
Okay.
Literally one more hit was required. Hey DRK, DRK says I'm back. Did you find info on Olympic schedule? Yes. So the closest thing we have found so far, I don't know where I read that, but the closest thing I've found so far is that EWC or ECW it is, whatever company in the Saudi that's collaborating with the Olympics, has bought ESL and Faceit, or at least invested heavily in those platforms. So we could possibly see a very strong chance that we could see Dota in 2027 in the Olympics whenever it's scheduled to happen, but nothing solid right now. But maybe in the coming days, because I think I saw an article in the passing somewhere before the stream started. So let's see. Hopefully, find something solid soon on it. But in the process, I saw a lot more tournaments being held for Dota. So I don't think the game is dying anytime soon, and there's a good chance you'll be able to see it. But if I were to think about it, since League of Legends has a way more huge following, there's a good chance we see League of Legends before. But then again, Dota has a following of its own and has seen huge prize pools in the past. So let's stay positive about it.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Yes. I make my move.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs a cloud?
Gonna have to carry a gem now because of this.
You see now, man, that he have Shadow Blade? Oh my god.
No big deal. Wait, my voice chat is bad. No big deal. I can buy a gem or get BKB. Either
Yes,
way.
you can buy game, but because you didn't was in the fights, you know now.
Yerke says the game won't die if they nerf Tinker more.
Heck, there are two there, and there are
Something wicked at your middle tower.
You mean if they nerf Tinker more than GG? And if they add more than that's good? Is that what you're trying to say?
Your top tower has fallen.
one by
A step ahead. I cut a path. Hear me out.
you go alone.
Invaded.
Your wings.
The tail of your bottom tower has ended.
Not a whisper. Yes.
They should nerf Tinker. It's an inside joke. When they actually killed the hero, people started quitting. Oh, true.
Resurrection comes easily to a shadow breeze. With quickness.
That was the demise of their middle balance. Enemy's middle balance has fallen.
Nature attend us.
The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust.
Goddamn proud of you. I can touch them all right now.
I go. With quickness.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
My sprites are with us.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
I make my will. Silence.
That is a double kill.
You win.
Graham has definitely carried the first quarter and a half of the game, and then from there on, I have taken charge. We had a really nice Enchantress too. Huge shout out to Budge for getting MVP award. Shout out to us and Bloodseeker for getting honorable mention. Although it seems that Budge did something that I didn't take into notice or observation, which is that he got 25 enemy heroes hooked. Let me see what else he did. That was so award worthy. He has done a great job somehow, even if he's low on the kills. He's got 27 assists, which is great. So he has got 7 unseen enemy heroes hooked. Okay, that's nice. That's 7 blind hook is pretty cool. And then he's got 2 dismember kills as well. Pretty cool. Great job, Pudge. They did not like their often safe lane course or send that seeker, or maybe it's just the mid against the side laners. Usually that's how the case goes, right? Mid blames side course, blame the mid. One more game before I find something to eat. Finally, we're back to the C region. I guess C is starting to get active now. Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream. If you haven't yet done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. And we have just got live a 10 super chat goal. Let's try to hit that as well. The channel memberships are also available. See if that's something you would be into, and go for it. Oh, so not just all heroes, only the fact that the Stinker had got nerfed and people started quitting. Wow, I didn't know that. Is that when they removed the March of the Machines, or something else also got tinkered with? But I think they brought it back now, though, right?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hard support. Punch is open. Ah, shit, got double pick. Okay, I go Earthshaker. Oh, Earthshaker. Hard support. Should I get Tectonic build-up because I'm going to be playing support? Aftershock radius is increased by 50 every 10, and what is the radius usually? 350, so I'll get like almost 500, which is pretty cool. An extra 150 aftershock radius. If you're a good last hitter, even as a support when needed, I think you should go with Slugger. We got an NP on our team. They got a Clinks and a Kez. I'm just discussing the annoying heroes both teams have for the other team. Because NP eats one of your item slots, right? You just need to have a Quelling Blade once there's an NP on the team. I like getting Fissure first item. On top of the Fissure, I'm gonna get a Blue Boots into a Dagger. Going into, where is it? Yules. Going into Octrine. Going into possibly Wind Waker. Going into Shadow Blade instead of a BKB. Make things interesting, and then go into a Refresh along with the Shivas.
Let's roll. Move it. Oh, yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Awesome. You guys wanna try to get first blood? Crit Shaker, you said. Well, I did take the Slugger. Oh, Crit Shaker like Daedalus, but I'm playing a support. Shout out to Bristleback, Mangboy. What's up, bro?
Field of glory.
It's shake time.
Usually I get the shouts once you subscribe. Did you subscribe? Have you earned shout?
The earth moves under my feet.
Healer is the cure.
I usually make a Crit Shaker when I'm playing mid. Yes.
Base and tremble. Pence. Forward. Let's shake things up.
He's playing offlane. Tiny must take last hits. No, he's not looking too good on that end.
Here I come. Fissure. Yeah.
Tiny can free hit. Why is he running?
Covering ground. Oh, yes.
Tiny's like you and me are bro. When he hits you, I feel the pain. They attack you, but I lose HP. Because my heart bleeds. I should have taken Aftershock and just do a fissure. I forgot. I thought I'll use what's it called again? I'll use Enchant Totem, right? And I'll stun them. I forgot I don't have Aftershock right now.
There's still work to do.
Yes, indeed.
My pustules burst.
The earth moves under my feet. Base and tremble.
I think PA had a stroke.
Covering ground. Forward. Move it. Yeah, so soon. Let's shake things up. Yes. Oh, yes. Gape. Very good. Onward.
He went to eat a tango, like I'll wait for him. I'll stand there and go like, yeah, go eat your tango, then come back and fight me. I ran away. What was that move? But he looked like he expected me to wait.
Here I come. Fisher. Forward. I'm not. The earth moves under my feet. Quake and crack.
What was that toss?
Feel the earth move. Yes, indeed.
I'm impressed that worked.
You can't keep me down. Yes.
Hug.
Quake and crack.
Our dark rooms will go.
Moving. Let's roll. Oh, yes.
That PA has a passive dagger. That's my problem.
Gape. Onward. Covering ground.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. Base and tremble.
You are killing it out there. Double killing it. Take a turn for what you're doing.
Let's shake things up. Fisher. I'm on the attack. Oh, yes.
I thought I was excited before. Now I'm watching a kill spree.
Moving. Oh, yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant has reinforced their structures.
Kill spree!
Come on, give me level 6.
Move it. The earth moves under my feet. Fissure. More power to me. Covering ground. The seeds of fortune. Very good.
Okay, mana is never gonna be a problem for me again.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You down there, you are dominating right now.
We do have one working course, that's good.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Let's roll.
There's still something not like burning.
Yes. Shake. I'm under attack.
It's like watching a hammer pound on nails, and the nails are just filled with blood.
Covering ground. Move it. Fisher. Let's roll.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Leaves of 3, let them be.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire just fortified their structures.
Here I come. Tower is
Along.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Radiant structures have been secured. Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower.
onward.
Doing well. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is under attack.
Shake it off. Base and tremble. Fisher! Covering the ground. Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Attack. The time has come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I break through the earth moves.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Onward.
You are unstoppable.
Bottom
Full
tower
stop.
is
Don't
being
actually stop.
invaded.
Forward. Let's shake things up. Yes. Moving. Very good. Gape. Oh, yes. Here I come. Move it. Let's roll. Yes, indeed. Let's roll. Shake it and take it. The earth moves under my feet.
Dire has secured their structures.
That is a double homicide. We killed 3 double big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
You are unstoppable.
I'm under attack. And crack. Oh, yes.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Let's shake things up.
Radiant structures have been secured.
Ready.
Good work down there.
Cover
Also,
the
just so you know,
ground.
I have called the police.
Your top tower is under attack.
Onward. Forward.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Tremble. My strength increases. Fisher.
Your top tower is under attack. Then your top tower fell into pieces.
Yes. Ready. Fisher.
If killing you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
If I could get some more coffee right now, that would be nice. Actually, in a little bit, I probably can. It's almost 7 a.m. I think the coffee shop's open at like 8 or 9. Meanwhile, everybody, please hit the like button on the stream. If you haven't yet done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We've got a 10 super chat goal. Let's try to hit that.
Your middle tower.
The seeds of forth. Chant.
Kill spree.
It's not ready.
Are we up to monster kill at this point? I mean, we must be, right?
Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
जान मैं कर लेता हूँ मैं लगा लेता हूँ आप चलिए तो
That, Greg? That there is dominating. What? What? Okay, this is just crazy.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Very good. Moving. Here I come.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your top tower craves your attention.
Forward.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
That silence is killing me, man.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower has fallen. They huffed and they puffed until something fell down.
Shake it off.
Back into the fray.
Next item shard. We got this.
Crave your attention. Your middle barracks are no longer. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks were annihilated.
The earth and I rise as one. Let's roll. Fisher. Chant. Yes. Yeah. On
You are unstoppable. Don't you make me a liar now. Don't let anyone stop you.
they send
makes it sound bad. It was a double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack. Alas, your bottom tower is no more. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Hey Brian, welcome to the fam. Nope, it's never game over.
Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Not till I'm playing.
I'm not sure if this is a story, but I think we ended at your middle tower.
Yes.
I fight till the very end.
The earth moves under my
Until it says so on the screen that the game is over, I keep trying.
Let's shake things. Yes.
Spot of trouble at your top tower. Then your top tower fell into pieces. Your top barracks have been lost, but your top barracks have gone. Is it bad that your enemy has many creatures now?
It's the final barracks, and the TA is in enemy's neutral caps.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower has fallen.
Was a double kill.
I got a team of fighters.
Let the earth quake.
Brian says try to play support so that you can rank up. Neither is ranking up my goal, and neither is playing support again something I'm gonna do. For now. Oh wait, are you a random? By the way, are you just a random joinee who joined now, or are you part of this game too, or the previous game?
Down you go.
Also, in this game, I was a support.
Yes.
That's why we lost.
Please mind your ancient.
Forward.
Your ancient is under attack.
Was that real clinks? No, I think that's an illusion.
Someone is attacking your ancient.
Move it. Let's shake things.
Huge shout out to Kes for getting MVP award. Shout out to Dazzle and NP for getting honorable mentions. Before next game begins, guys, I gotta lock the doors. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be there and back. Meanwhile, everybody make sure to hit the like button on the stream. And done. Ralph says, I'll try to provide a poster making an upcoming tomorrow SDL Season 6. I'm using Canva. Awesome. I do use Canva as well for graphic designing. I just cannot find time. So that's really sweet of you, Razor. I look forward to it. Which reminds me, we had to get the drafting done as well, right? Today's already Friday. So, guys, we have a tournament coming up, which is free to play for subscribers only. It's starting tomorrow. It's a very interesting format. You'll get to know about it as you guys join in. I'm gonna have the Discord link appear on chat in just a second. To join the tournament, you have to go to Discord and put down your Steam account name and rank, where you will be instructed once you're there. There you go. The Discord link is there for anybody who wants to join in.
10 seconds
Can go ahead. You got 2 servers for the tournament. You're playing in Western Europe and C server. So if you belong to the Western side of the world or the Eastern, you can join. Am I post 4? I'm post 4. And as a post 4, I will pick
your turn to pick.
Asharu Shaman this time. Time to have some fun. They don't have big heroes, so or should I? Should I go for Massive Serpent Ward or should I go for my Trap Them Inside strategies? We got a hard support Juggernaut. Game over, guys. It's over before it began. We've got a hard support Juggernaut before GTA 6. Why did I ever take the headphones off? I don't remember. I also don't see a reason for that to happen. I put the message in the chat as well to join Tony, join Discord. Discord link is right above the message that I just linked.
I am Shadow Shaman. You are heard.
Axe is calling it.
It is
It's in the bag.
It was time to prepare for battle.
I accept your guidance. Of course. As it please you. As you wish. Ah. So say the spirits. The spirit moves me. I hear.
30 seconds remaining.
Yes. Granted.
We're ready and we're feeling good.
As the shades direct.
Off to glorious battle.
Hear me. I speak for the shades. I'm under attack. Shades, guide me.
Whose side was I on again?
Dulce normally. I go. I hear and obey. I go.
Almost denied.
Does it please you? I hear and obey. Yes. I hear. You are heard.
I'm like a juicy bait right now for them.
Of course. The spirit moves me.
I just need level 2 and I will make them dance circles around death.
So say the spirit. Shades, guide me. Ah! Oh! As the shades direct.
Come on, Gavin.
Yes,
Get my XP bar moving.
I accept.
Got it.
Granted. As you wish.
I could have gotten back. I wanted to take that one hit for some reason. But it got us, hopefully, the double. One. Come on, I want the double. I'm forced to double. Ah, no!
1, 2. Are you seeing this? I think that's a
Well, we got the double at top already.
I hear and obey. Of course. Yes. So say the spirits.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I go. I hear.
Your middle tower is under attack.
As the shades direct.
Oh, shit! Oh! Ah! It's okay. I got some kills at top, I got some kills at bot. I'm supposed to be first score and I'm supposed to be catalyzing kill-taking process for my core, so that's okay. And I need to go back top though.
I hope you enjoyed your rest. Something wicked at your middle tower.
As you wish.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Granted. Shades, guide me. You are served.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I accept. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Granted. Of course. I hear and obey.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
I hear.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
The spirit moves me. Shades, guide me. So say the spirit.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Yes. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
As the shades direct. As it please you.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Granted.
And so ended the story of your middle tower.
As you wish.
You deserve nothing.
Not going anywhere. Go. I hear and obey. I'm under attack! Transmuted! The bones are thrown.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Axe is raging like I took all of his money.
Shades, guide me.
Guys, like, why did I even call him to the lane?
Tower is under attack.
It's better when he was roaming.
Accept your guidance. Your middle tower is not doing well. So say the spirits. Yes. The spirit moves me. Coming for you. Dire's courier make an unhappy ending. My prayers are answered. You are heard. I accept. Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower. Yes. Your middle tower is not doing well. You are heard. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yes, that is a double kill.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Restore me to the world. I go. As you wish. Your time comes. I accept. The spirit moves me.
After getting hit by AASS.
I welcome the
Your top tower craves your attention. Ecstatic return! Your top tower is under attack. Yes, I find form for you. Your bottom tower is under attack. Granted. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
What the hell is going on down there? Is that a kill spree? I didn't authorize this.
Your guidance. Something wicked at your middle tower.
No mana for shackles.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ah!
slippery when dead.
bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower has fallen.
A shade sends me strength for the ancestors.
Your top tower needs your attention.
As it please you. I accept your guidance.
Oh shit, we had a Luna on our team who's now DC.
So say the spirits. I hear.
They are on a double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Radiant's courier was lost in the heat of battle. Your top tower is under attack.
I fight. You are good. Shades, guide me.
Your top tower is under attack.
The spirit moves me. Yes. As you wish. The shades empower me.
So ended the sad tale of Radiant's courier.
Ah, monster. I summon Mana. Oh! I go.
Your top tower craves
Make
your attention.
feast. As it please you. Your time comes. Divine form for you. There. Oh!
Almost fumbled. Almost fumbled.
The enemy's bottom tower is utterly beyond repair. A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Beat you like a drum.
Dominating.
Strength born on you.
Your top tower is under
I
attack.
hear. As you wish.
Your top tower craves your attention.
That's nice.
So say the spirits.
And that was the end of your top tower.
Shades, guide me. Granted. I hear and obey.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
I accept. As the shades direct. Yes. True form I was. Trap.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
This can't be.
I have seen the other side. It can wait. You are first.
Bury me in the grounds of the Plex.
As it pleases. Your middle tower is under attack. I accept your guidance. The spirit moves me. Of course. Your top tower is under attack. As the shades direct. I hear and obey.
You are killing it out there. Double kill. You're doing.
As you wish. I accept. Of course. My prayers are answered. Granted. The spirit moves me. Oh! Strike. Guide me. I'm under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower. See, the Radiant just fortified their structures. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower met its demise.
Illusion.
I accept your guidance. I hear. Yes. Sector, what? I find you. Top tower craves your attention. Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower. Radiant has reinforced their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Killing spree!
Your top tower. A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Dominating! Kill spree!
Your middle tower is not doing well.
I shouldn't have moved.
Lion take out Gazelle.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is being invaded. The day of your bottom tower has ended.
The material played does truly matter. Does it please you? Of course. The spirit moves me. I accept. As the shades direct. I hear and obey. Curses! You are heard. So say the spirits. Take that. I go. I hear.
Your top tower craves your attention. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are in trouble. Your top barracks have been lost. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower met its demise. Your middle barracks have seen better days. Your middle barracks are no longer. Your middle barracks are under attention. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Such a confusing game. What is Dardar's role?
Your middle barracks. Your bottom tower.
Let's go, Chuck.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
My work here is not yet I go. Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Granted. So say the spirits. I'll do it. If I'm born for you, whack.
I thought I was excited before. Now I'm watching a kill spree.
I accept your guidance. I hear and obey. As the change directs. Does it please you? I hear.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Yes. Make your peace.
Your bottom tower
Princess Lardar would have died there too, and that would be nice.
I see the gradient just fortified.
Oh shit! Ah, you distracted me. Die to save a teammate? I'll take it. Leave the teammate who tried to help you alone. That's a dick move. Ah!
Your bottom barracks was crushed.
I hear.
Ruckus, your bottom barracks. The enemy tower is weakened. Something wicked at your middle tower.
Hey, fight me.
Ah! know if you were on Discord.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Middle tower.
Oh! Well, SDL is supposed to begin tomorrow. Today? Tomorrow? Saturday, when Saturday? Today or tomorrow?
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Well played, well played, well played. It's supposed to begin on, most likely on Saturday, which is tomorrow. Huge shout out to Bloodseeker. For getting MVP award. Shout out to Juggernaut and Apparition for getting honorable mentions. Know what from stream tomorrow? What is it that you're trying to know, my guy? Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We got a 10 super chat goal. Let's try to hit that, as well as channel memberships are open. If you're not able to see the memberships tab on your YouTube, open the desktop version and you'll see it. You're just saying words. STL games, but what is the question? What is the knowing here that needs to happen? Where's the question at?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Do I have a Pudge worthy? Yep. Hard support Pudge. Let's go. Talisman. Or. This is no question. I said I will know when STL games begin from your stream tomorrow. Asked when's STL, so I answered myself, but I answered it like 5 times. Saturday is when the games are at, my guy.
All-field play. Good.
Should I start with hook or rod?
Time for prep.
Confuse them a little bit. We'll see. First item.
Good plan. You got it.
I'm making some sort of a weird
Head now.
ish build on Pudge.
30 seconds to battle.
Yep.
Oh, time. Time is not scheduled yet. So we got, as usual, every season we have something exciting in the format that comes up. This time again, we've come up with something very exciting. This time, the fam is not going to be fighting amongst itself. So this time the format is that there's going to be...
So much meat, so little.
Come here! Come here.
I'm under attack. Here I come. Ugh. Right.
So the format is this time the horse fam fights the world. We're gonna have 3 or 4 battalions from the horse fam. Probably 2 of them in the European servers, 2 of them in the sea servers. I'm going to be playing for every single squad that's going to be participating in SDL. And every squad is going to have about 3 ranked games each week, whatever day they select out of the days that I've given them the offer for, whichever I've proposed. And then the points are given based off of how many games they win, also taking into account how much MMR they have got at the end of the day. And then we'll see maybe the finals.
I'll do the honor.
Somebody might fight amongst themselves, but most likely this season we're about to see the horse fam go out in the world
Whatever.
and us against them until they become us as well.
Ominous, that is. Right. Oh, yes.
All right, Pudge.
So each team out of the days given will select what schedule they want, and then we'll work with that.
Keep an eye on her.
Bro, I got boots. What are you even talking about here? What? Where's my teammate? Where the hell is my teammate? What?
That's first blood.
Got a friend in common. Well, wet my stone. Spooky. I meant to do that. Waiting in. Reel 'em in. I'm under attack. Oh, good idea. Here I come. I'll do the honors. None for you. Right. Right to. Feel ya. I'm under attack. Keep an eye on her. Waiting in.
That stupid creep that blocked everything. That creep ruined my life.
You see,
I hate that one range creep.
Here I come. I'll skin you for that. Good plan. Yep. Coming through. I'm under attack. Breathe your last. You got it. Whatever.
Top is missing.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Forward. Ominous laddies. What's this here? Right to it. Keep an eye on her. About bloody time. Waiting in. Head now. Good idea.
Haste!
Forward. Here I come. Try to run. Yeah. Another attack. Enough dancing. It's time to go. Over
Killing spree! Killing spree! One kill. Brandon, you see this? I think that's a double kill.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm like a bad meal. You
Your
can't
top
keep me
tower
down.
craves your attention.
Quick down. About bloody time.
Radiant has reinforced their structures.
What's this here? Coming through. Awesome.
Top is missing.
Good plan. Aye, aye. Get over here.
Oh, what an epic kill.
It's almost too easy. Just wait for me, hooks. Boy!
Buck was probably trying to go gank some other lane as well, which would have meant that we would have lost some more team on the sides too. So, good we intervened.
Urn of Shadows. Oh, yes. Here I come. Yep. Is spent. Show you something.
Oh, I thought that was a Night Stalker. I don't think the Invoker should be going Earn. He's a mid-Voker. Voker's not going Earn. Voker, I went Earn. Don't double. In this fight, I forgot I had Earn. I could have used it so many times.
I'll do the honors. Ominous, that is. I guess I'll... What's this here? Something. Keep an eye on her. The only thing you broke was my fast spirit breaker.
Shard early? Nah. I'd rather have a use to make that happen.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Coming through with my horse.
They went hard on me.
Something wicked at your
Wow,
middle
team
tower.
wiped.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower met its demise.
If only Doom could have waited to cast a skill after you all sent it, Void would have died. That's true. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't say anything because it was a good try. He tried, I think, to make that happen, but just needed a little more.
Cut to the chase.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Invisibility!
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
I'm under attack.
Good one.
Watching a kill spree.
Ominous, that is. Yes! Lightning! This is nice and sharp. What's next? I'm under the got a friend in combat, you like corn. Illusion. Yes. And now.
This will do nicely.
This will only hurt forever. Whatever. Get some. I'm not ready yet. Right to it.
I don't think this has anything to do with defending ancients. This feels personal. Look at him go.
Whatever. Right.
I'm told I'm supposed to say ownage. Yeah, like
You go.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Shoot to kill, I see.
Now. Keep an eye on her. What is here? It's not ready. Wait me. Right.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
Yes. Ominous, that is. Sora can have the skin with the meat. Oops, was that I'll do the honors. Good idea.
good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called the wood.
Ominous, that is.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Right to it. Who's counting? Not yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Forward!
monster killer.
Is being invaded.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here I come.
Your enemy's top tower was destroyed.
Right. Take it. I need a new pair of pants. I'll do the honors. Something. Oh, yes!
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Well, I needed to sharpen my cutlery anyway. Ah, good idea.
Every single chrono, for some reason, one reason or the other, the whole game has got screwed. No, why? Razor's got a little bit of slow reflex.
Here I come. What is here? Head now. You got it. It's your lucky day. Fresh meat. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Smell those dummy. Fresh sauce.
is wrong with these Chronos? What is wrong with these Chronos? Damn it. I got blocked the hook.
Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere. This is adorable.
I finally gave him a Chrono, it seemed like.
Almighty money.
Double damage.
Dire's courier was lost in battle.
That was foolish of you.
One more stone. Yes! Oops, was that me? Top, top.
Territory here. We can trade bodies. You covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a negative. Killing spree.
Haven't you heard of me?
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Never have again.
This is a fun game.
This, ladies. Take a breathe. Your turn. Bloody cross. What is here? Right. I'll do the same for you. What happened? Right. Lovely. I will divide. It's not.
If this could be stopped, you're fired. This is textbook unstoppable. This is literally what being unstoppable looks like.
Roshan fell by radiant hands.
Yes. Yep. Good smell. Coming through. Waiting. Smell good, can you step aside? Here I come.
Radiant structures have been secured.
I completely forgot that I was making the scepter first, and now I've made half the bloodstone and half the scepter.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Actually, I have pretty high damage.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Dire has strengthened their structures. Your middle tower is under attack. Fierce and Dire have fortified their structures. Attention.
Good idea.
What is going on? What is this? Ah! Nice. That's my boy. Oh shit, my boy got caught. Ah! Nice.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are no longer. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well. Dire just fortified their structures. Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. So ended the story of your middle tower. Your middle tower must be demolished.
Huge shout out to Puck for getting MVP award. Shout out to Jakira and Doom for getting honorable mentions. Two things need to happen. I gotta charge my phone and quickly get something to eat. Hold on. I'm just having fun, hey Brad. I like trolling people sometimes and just taking the Mickey out of some people. I never get seriously invested in negative crap. I just find this situation really funny because all the people that are participating in this conversation have a really funny role in the conversation. So we have a rule on this stream that even when we are making profane jokes, we don't make mom jokes. For some reason, we came to this truce. So now we make stupid, ridiculous dad jokes. Thing is, actually, a lot of people here are just trying to have a fun banter, and they're not trying to um, fight or argue. They're actually just chilling for the humor, and you can tell. But I'll be right back with something to eat. Gotta get food. Well, I found half a wrap. That's some good source of protein because it's got chicken in it. What I'm gonna eat with it is some medium peri peri sauce, which I think has already killed my stomach once, but I continue to consume it. Guys, today we have decided not to fight with anybody, but we got carried away. So now that's a failure. Back at it. Holy shit, 445 MMR. I think it's time to play some core. I think it's time to play some core and bring back the MMR up. We're 7 hours into the stream. Guys, make sure to hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can, and we've got a 10 super chat goal and 30 minutes remaining for the goal to finish the amount of time that we want to finish that goal in. Let's see if you can get it. Let me know what else you'd like to see. Meme builds, heroes, certain roles, certain positions. Are you starting out? Are you already like an established player? What's going on there? Before I go, I did actually commend the Doom still. But he's left the post game chat. Found a game, and this time in C region.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Offlane, and for offlane, we will be playing a
Your
Slork.
turn to pick.
Sidestep any toxicity. Why do we have a support tide? Welcome to Herald. We have a support tide. Okay. They got a keeper of the light, Dro, and I've got a 14-6 win loss as Clark in the last 20 matches. Okay. Now we talking.
Now, you'll bait no hook with me. When I say a thing, you know it's true. So I'm calling it right here and now. This one's in the bag. This way. Right through here.
30 seconds remaining.
Now you're talking. Don't get caught. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To victory or peril.
Stay out of my way and maybe you won't get hurt. But I doubt it. Come on. Over here. That's right. All part of the plan. Right. Yeah. Good. Right. Go on. Careful. Oh, hello.
My bad, guys. My bad.
More like it. Right. Right.
No more profane jokes. No more profane jokes.
Anywhere but here. Oh, this is all part of the... Okay. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. You sure? Nice. Down. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Drink a bigger little fish. Don't get caught.
We have a first kill.
Oh, I could have bounced.
And a point well taken.
Come on. Okay. Right. Nice one. It's a beat down. Hiya. I see it. Right. Right. I'll be out of this then. Right. Right through here. There's the mountain. Psst. This way. Good. right. Right. Over here. You sure? After him! All part of the plan. You're mine now. Go on. I'm under attack! I got this one. Alone.
Flashmate!
Now you're talking. Here, fishy, fishy. Careful.
Amateur.
Yeah. Now you're talking. All part of the plan. More like it.
Oh. That was a bad move.
Yeah. Go on.
The timing is pretty good because I can now go get the wisdom room.
Yeah. Right. I'm under attack! Something's come.
Your insignificance astounds.
Better get back to farming.
Go on. Come on. I won't hurt you. That's right.
The sharks have my flesh.
This way. Yeah. Right through here. Careful. You sure? Don't get caught. Nice one.
I've fallen in those nasty ranks where nobody is gonna play as a team. I hate being here, but I'm gonna go back up and Stark if it's gonna take me there.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree.
I've got faith.
Here, fishy, fishy.
They're too well coordinated. Look at that, 3 of them bought.
Mega kill. Whoa, yes, that is a double kill.
Lost about creep feeder.
Let me out of
Trouble
here.
at your top tower.
Right. All right.
You gotta get all the bad jokes out of the way so that we can make room and space for fresh and good jokes.
Now, let's try to be more simple. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Dark Reef Rising. You sure? Over here.
There's absolutely zero chance these guys are gonna beat my Stark.
This way. Right. Don't get caught.
Your bottom tower is under
After him! Yeah. Right.
Outside my mind, nothing is real.
On your belly and crawl! Now you're talking. I'll take that. Yeah. I see it. I'm under attack. More like it. I'll take this one. Yeah. Nice one.
Kill.
You have done better to clothe yourself in knowledge. Profound calculation.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called the police.
Lavagoon slaughter.
It's never dark enough. Right. That's right. Over here. Right through here. Come on. Right.
Ah!
That's right. Yeah. Right.
You haven't my punch game?
Mind if I do? Anywhere.
Which game was I punch? If I had to guess, I'll say I don't think I did.
Now you're talking. Go on.
Was it the one with the Doom?
Something wicked at your middle
Nope,
tower.
nope.
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Right. I like
Yep, that was a Doom game. I did not win that. Why you gotta remind me? Why you gotta remind me? I'm already hurting enough. Already hurt enough when it happened the first time. You gotta make me live it over.
You sure?
The monster kill at this moment.
There's no escape. Nice one.
Your
I
bottom
figured.
tower is being invaded.
I see it.
Radiant, the fortified defense. Your bottom tower is under attack. Alas, your bottom tower is no more.
All part of the plan. Right.
Will I reach Guardian by the end of Feb? I don't know. No such goals yet.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Will I not die by neutrals at the end of Feb? Then I have to work on that.
Your middle tower is not doing.
Some good skills games are waiting. Yes, that's true.
Secured their structures.
That we're gonna have to work
Your
on.
top tower is under attack.
The worst day fishing is still better than the best day of being dead. There's no
Your middle
escape.
tower is under attack.
Here, fishy, fishy. This way. Don't get caught.
Princess, I haven't opened Eddie's rank yet. Was hoping to catch you on Guardians play together. Yeah, that would be fun. Perfecto. That's some fun motivation.
Cross my eyes.
You play C server or you play Western Europe, or are you good for both? Because I'm going to put you in a squad if you're down for it. For SDL.
Come on. Right through here. Over here.
Either works. Oh, that's great.
More like,
That's even better. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
more like it. Don't get caught.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yeah.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Right through here.
And so ended the story.
Yeah. All right.
That was unreal.
Yeah.
On a killing spree.
Anywhere but here.
Is being invaded. Is under attack.
I hadn't spawned yet.
Where's your team at? Where's the sniper at? Lion. Jug.
Grief of madness.
Your levels at 12, 15, 9, 14, 11. My best shot is on Cottle and then Woker.
Right. Come on. I won't hurt you. Now my ship is nice and sharp. That's right. You sure?
Frost
Come
me!
on.
Top tower is under attack.
Now that you're dead, I find it easy to respect you.
guy's got a roaming hook, and I'm a total hook magnet right now.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Dire structures are fortified. Something wicked at your middle tower. Free again.
Come on, I just need one fight to work.
Is under attack.
Now that's
Where's everybody else? Oh my god, Tide does not have freaking mana for his SS. What is he thinking?
Dominate. I don't believe it.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is not doing well. Fierce and Dire have fortified their structures.
respawn and die. Right.
That's a mega kill.
Fish out of water.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Alas, your bottom tower is no more. The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, a thicker choking on it.
No.
Nice one. Right. Over here.
The view's quite striking from up here.
Part of the plan.
Sniper's just preparing for high ground. And I'm just constantly dying. Me and Sniper have agendas of our own.
Warrior has been slain.
Respawn and die.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Right. Yeah. No, that hurt now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
All part of the plan. Don't get caught.
troublesome is happening to your body.
Sniper just abandoned us completely.
Your middle tower.
Fresh meat!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here, fishy, fishy. It's not on yet. Not yet. Not yet. Right. Psst. This way. Yeah.
Fresh meat!
Right. Nice one.
Your middle
Now
tower
you're
is under attack. That is the end of Dire's courier. Your middle tower is not doing well.
You sure?
Wicked sick.
Over here. Right through here. Okay.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Go on. Come on. That's right. Right. Like it. All right. Go on.
Ah! Fresh meat!
Right.
With the fish.
It's a beatdown. I'll be out of this mess in no time. More like it. Don't get caught. Yeah.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Now your turn.
Like I said, I just started watching Game of Thrones. The series is fire. You're a bit late to the party, and I don't know if you have done your whole research. The series starts fire, but also ends with gasoline.
Right through here. I see it.
Bro, late. Come on, this is late. This is late.
I know my monster. I could write a book on it. And this? Oh yeah. It's like watching a god. He's godlike. That is a double kill.
So die alone.
That is a double kill.
Wind.
course, never gonna give spoilers.
Dire just fortified their
But
structures. That is hardly helpful. Something wicked at your middle tower.
that's common knowledge right now. That series ended with fire and started with fire and ended with gasoline.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But I would still say it's definitely worth a watch. It doesn't still take away that from it.
All part of the plan. This way. You sure? Careful. Now that's payback. You never felt more shiv, did you? Yeah. I like it. Over here. Careful.
Your top tower claims your attention.
Over here. You'll be sorry when you see me.
Many a grave is hidden in these woods.
Kill spree. I know I got the 3, and that is a triple kill.
Why is Cartel so strong? Holy shit, Cartel's got a Crimson Guard. What is this? No wonder.
Something wicked at your middle tower met its demise. Your middle barracks were annihilated. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom barracks faced their doom. Your bottom barracks are shaking.
So how far in the series are you already, Dr. K? Your guess is I want to watch it because of the dwarf character. I've seen some clips of his dialogue. How much have you seen so far? Because Game of Thrones, like USP or like why it got so popular and why it was so great is that all of the characters are going to be fire. That's what you're going to enjoy. How deep are you already?
Trouble at your top tower. Your top tower is under attack.
But yeah, Tyrion is definitely one of the best characters in any series.
Your top tower is under
Second episode, season 1. Oh, you just started out.
Then your top tower fell
This is one of those shows where the concept of like one protagonist or one antagonist or even a few, they just destroyed that. Every character was crazy. And every character could die at any time. And that was initially, like in season 1 and 2, all the hype. That was what all the hype was about in season 1 and 2. And then it just became epic. Because it just followed the suit and pattern. The best thing about Game of Thrones was that for the first time, anything could happen at any time.
Now you're talking.
Your top tower craves your attention.
That's right.
Your top tower craves your attention. A spot of trouble at your top tower. And that was the end of your top tower. Your top barracks have fallen. Sorry, but your top barracks have fallen. Is it bad that your enemy has mega creatures now? Your middle tower is under attack. And so ended the story of your middle tower. Dire has strengthened their structures. Your more ancient is taking a beat. Radiant victory.
This is watch True Detective Season 1 if you're into crime drama like Silence of the Lambs. Is Silence of the Lambs a crime drama or sort of like or like what would be a movie mixed with a sort of a documentary? Huge shout out to Budge for Budge for getting MVP award. Shout out to Jug and LC for getting honorable mentions. Right? They don't. And even Jug could pull off miracles, but he stopped playing. And he thought that for 42 minutes he had farmed a lot. To be honest, what he had farmed in 42 minutes, I could farm in 22 minutes. He thought he'd done a huge, great job and that everybody else was just lacking. But look at what he had. He had a Battle Fury, phase boots, 12, 13 minutes, you should have that. And then he had a Basher on top of it, let's say 17 minutes. A Dagger on top of that, let's say 23 minutes. And then he made a San and Yasha. He should have probably made, I don't know what he should have made, but 42 minutes, he should have done a lot. I think I've seen some episodes of True Detective. True Detective was all over the place back in the day, I think. But for crime drama, first season of How to Get Away with a Murder, I think nothing comes close when it comes to crime dramas. The first season was too good. And all-time best favorite crime drama, definitely Dexter. I don't think anything surpasses that for me in crime drama. Meanwhile, fam, make sure to hit the like button on the stream. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We've got a 10 super chat goal for today, and the goal has now gone live. Let's try to get that as well. Okay, so yeah, crime drama, How to Get Away with the Murder first season, plus all of Dexter for sure. I used to like watching Castle a lot, but and Castle is sort of a crime drama, but it's a bit it has like a another angle to it, which is romance. So it's like crime romance drama without like a very strong main storyline. I think their main storyline sort of seemed to like lack a little bit, and there's a lot of fillers and a lot of episode per episode kind of a setup. But it was I loved it because I used to really enjoy the character of Castle. He's a writer. He's a crime fiction writer who,
5 seconds
for his research, and he's really influential and rich. With his friend, who's the mayor, his help, he gets to tag along with a cop for his research, a female cop. He eventually develops feelings for, and the kind of wit a writer has is just so epic. So I loved it.
Seconds remaining.
At the necro. This is my first stream after I've started recovering from a strong stomach infection that I got, along with a mental health um, weekend or a mental health break that I took. I'm feeling good. Feel like around 8 hours I've gotten a little tired because I still can't eat properly. There's only a few things I can eat because I'm still recovering from the stomach thing. Chris says only the season one is worthy because he mentioned Peter Dinklage, right? So hold on. Is the main stream is the main chat blocked? The main chat actually got stuck. Chris says only the season one is worthy because he mentioned Peter Dinklage, right? Peter Dinklage is Tyrion in Game of Thrones, right? So Matthew McConaughey and his partner are in absolute cinema and polar opposite detectives in it. I think you have, you know what you haven't seen?
Prepare for battle.
So detective shows, in contrast, they're like outdone. That's the problem. And what you probably have not seen, or maybe you have, is called. Uh, there is another one that is way better for me. Castle, back in the day when I was growing up, because I loved romance as well, was my favorite. But there is another one that what's it called?
It's in the bag.
The one like the one you're talking about with contrasting partners. It's right at the tip of my tongue. If I had a second.
30 seconds to battle.
Forward.
It's not Blacklist. One of the cops is white, one of the cops is black. The white cop has a mustache. The black cop is bald.
My tissue.
If that helps you get it.
A galloping infection. Of course. No escape.
Oh, it's right there. Lethal something something.
First blood. And it's
Was
already
it?
icing over.
I think it was. What's the name?
Plague spreader.
Would it be Lethal Weapon? No. I think it could be.
I go.
Is that the name? I don't have my phone on me to remember.
Affliction. I'll plague you.
No. In 8 episodes, man, How to Get Away with a Murder. Have you seen it? Have you seen the first season? 8 episodes, How to Get Away with a Murder is just too good for what it was. It was just too good. The actors are a class apart. And could say that, I mean, IMDb gave that season 93 for a reason, right, by public critics, but I don't really believe in public critics because a lot of cinema that I love is commercial. And critics hold no really importance for me. Much more than critics, I listen to people that I know, like in real life. Like, for example, you, if you were to, let's say, recommend something. I think it's called Lethal Weapon. But yeah, have you seen How to Get Away with a Murder? And have you seen the season one? The season one is so good. It is so good. It is so good. The first season is too good. But I mean, the thing is, that show sort of also comes under the category of crime dramas, right? But in a sort of more thriller sort of a way. And you could maybe separate crime dramas to something like cop shows and all of that, but because they have their own. I think cop shows sort of have their own genre. Like Castle would come under that. Lethal Weapon would come under that. And I think it is called Lethal Weapon. Oh no! Don't die! I got you, dude. I just try to save you, and you go and try to get killed again. Okay, I jumped for a second and grabbed my phone. Lethal Weapon show. Yep, that's the one. It's called Lethal Weapon. It's got like 3 seasons and it came out in 2016, I think. And it was, or maybe it ended in 2016, but it was great. And Chris is like, if you said you enjoyed Peter Dinklage's wit, but in Game of Thrones, Peter Dinklage's wit came with 50,000 other characters. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but I mean, he's not even the best thing that happened in the show. He is definitely one of the best things, but the show is like such a masterpiece, and it's such a grand thing, and there is just everything about it is great until season 8. So I don't want to give spoilers. And the way he carried his dialogues to Detective is offering some with Silence of the Lamb theme and every character giving banger shit. You should watch, if you like that show, you should watch Lethal Weapon. I don't know if it has stood the test of time, but it is really, really good, especially if you like this kind of theme where there's 2 cops, 2 buddies, and they've got contrasting personalities, great dialogue delivery, great characters written. And the difference in Lethal Weapon was that, just like Castle and other cop shows, there was like an episode to episode thing going on where each episode has nothing to do with somewhat the next one. But the main storyline was very strong. It was very nice. That's really what I liked a lot about it.
Return of the raging contagion. My tissues run.
Other cop shows. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I think that's almost impossible to beat. Is Brooklyn Nine-Nine a crime drama? It's a crime comedy. I don't know what you would call that. Chris says, to be honest, Game of Thrones got downward spiral hard after season 4. It took a hard turn after season 7. Bro, until season 7, it was still a banger. It was season 7 was the second last one, right? And 8 being the last one. And no, not the movie though. The TV show is a whole different thing. TV show always carries like the vibe, but it's not like the movies because the characters are different. Plus, in TV show, like the characters develop in much more depth when done right. Movies are different, right? Movies have a completely different effect. Movies can't be compared to TV shows. I mean, 8 seasons of Game of Thrones cannot be, unless you're talking about Lord of the Rings series or something grand like that. It's very hard to. But there's only 1 or 2 of those things, like ever. And season 4, and you say, honestly, Peter Dinklage was the only worthy character to see, and even his scenes were reduced. Nah. Peter Dinklage wasn't even, like, Tyrion wasn't even one of my top, like, 5 characters, I think. That's the thing about Game of Thrones, that every character was so good that everybody would like a different one. For me, probably from the start to the end, for a long time, and I maintained it till the end almost until season 8 happened, and I don't know what the happened. I actually liked Cersei a lot. I don't want to give spoilers for this guy. When DRK is not there, we'll discuss about it. Nah, I mean the hype was so real, right? Like the thing is, till season 7, everybody was thinking the climax is yet to come. It's building up, and don't tell us why right now because this one guy has started watching and we can't give him spoilers. It's not fair. It would be. I always say that giving spoilers is the shittiest thing to do. So we will talk about it, but we'll talk about it as he watches the episodes or when he's not here. Chris says, I think I would rate Jack Reacher's recent 2 seasons higher than these Lethal Weapon. Reacher's season 1 is really good, no doubt. The movies are really good too. But season 2, I haven't seen yet. I was about to watch it yesterday. But when it came out, I didn't see it then because a lot of people gave like really bad reviews about it. So although the reviews are not gonna keep me from enjoying it, watching it, whatever, but sometimes it does delay if everybody is giving bad reviews to something. Oh, also, the guy who plays Reacher, in the TV series. Have you seen him as Thad Castle in Blue Mountain State? Because that show was really good, but it had nothing to do with drama. In my teenagers, I used to love it. In fact, I had a roommate I used to hate, and he hated me, and I hated him. And one day I came out to the common area, and he was watching Blue Mountain State, and we instantly got to a level where we're like, okay, we can coexist now. Yeah, Jenny is giving me voice chat request. Okay, how do I can't because I think my voice chat is blocked off. It says, in actual, the mother of Stark family, I forgot her name, wife, if Ned was supposed to return as White Walker, but with conscience and she was supposed to take her. No. Don't give spoilers, bro. Come on. This guy is just started watching the show. He's on episode 2 in season 1. Don't give spoilers. Yeah, it was sort of a football show, but it was more like a college show. It's a lot of fun. And if you have seen that, watching Reacher is even more fun because the guy who plays Reacher in that show is doing a whole comedy character and being a goofy, like a huge goofy guy who's just all like a goofy jock. And to see him act from that to this, I couldn't even like comprehend like how is this the same guy. But by the end of season 1, I felt like the plot got a little boring. Like the first couple of episodes were really good, the action was really good, and then the plot just got slower and just got okay. And that's why when I heard like okay reviews of season 2, I didn't watch it yet. ERK says, I have no idea what you're talking about. Carry on. And, if I start talking, then you'll get to know things. And so what happens is, right now it won't make sense, right? But as you start watching the show, it will start making sense, and then you'll get pissed off. Then you'll be like, oh shit, I already know this part. When you're at season 3 and 4, and now you're like a Game of Thrones pro, and you're trying to, because when you're watching the show, you're creating all this sort of universe, and you're like, okay, what's gonna happen next? I think this is gonna happen. Then that happens in this, but then. And it's a very slow build. So if you know, you won't have fun. But that's exactly what I'm saying. The season 6, 7, and 8 was so rushed. The climax that this built for 7 seasons went very anticlimactically in season 8. And it just seemed like they were just trying to wrap it up, or like they ran out of money, or they just don't want to make the show anymore. Like it could have been done slower and in a more grand way. It needed more time to be done. That's exactly why it sucked. It just sort of DRK, bro, go watch the show. Game of Thrones is like that nerve you hit that's gonna hurt forever. Like a hurting nerve. It's like that girl we always wanted but left us when we needed her the most. The Lethal Weapon movie series features somebody else. It's a whole different kind of thing. The show is like a two cops, and how they maneuver a lot of these cases. It's drama, it's comedy, little bit, but it's like a crime drama. Chris says no. But that's why season 6 and 7 were bad to be. They rush kill the ending or whatever season 8 was. Yeah, true. Somewhat I agree with you, somewhat. But I was having fun till season 7 and 6 and 7. But I'll tell you why the difference in our opinions. It's because when I started watching, I think at that time, 6... Okay, so when I started watching, 6 seasons were out already, right? And somebody introduced me, told me to watch it. I started watching and I watched 6 seasons, binged 6 seasons together. And just as I finished the 6 seasons, I came to Pakistan for a little bit, and season 7 had just released, and we were watching it with all my friends, episode per episode by episode, each week, and for the couple of weeks that I was here. And because I'd watched 6 seasons alone, and this was my first season with my friends who were already watching it when the seasons used to come out, like a tradition. Every episode together, we would get together, download the episode on a USB, and put it together, and have fun and activities throughout it. So for me, that time was like really fun. So I didn't care as much as to what's happening. I was like, okay, finally I get to watch it with my mates. But season 8 was like, okay, now all is done. Now it has to be good.
Yes.
I got sucked into the black hole.
That is a double kill.
And also the first 6 seasons I watched online. A lot of them episodes I was watching were watched online on Skype with my friend, who had seen the 6 seasons already, but he claimed that they were so good that he would watch it again with me. And I was like, okay. So all the starting slower episodes went by with him, and it was fun.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Chris says I basically enjoyed it because it was a household entertainment for you at that time, and that's understandable. Not household, but with my childhood friends, I reconnected with them after a long while, or I would see them maybe once, twice a year, and I was just done watching 6 seasons, and then season 7 was out, and pretty fun watching it with company.
Spread the contagion.
So even if it was slow, it was that wasn't the only thing we were doing, So it was part of the activities. It was okay, get together, watch it, then do a bunch of other stuff. But if that was all I was doing for when season 8 came out, I was also in Pakistan actually. It was so bad we couldn't do anything about it. We could not defend it because they finished it at season 8, right? They said this is gonna be the last, and then everybody was like, okay, what can we even say now? Previously, it was okay, it's gonna happen. The dragons are... okay, I don't want to spoil that. But he's caught. Whenever I talk about Game of Thrones, I feel exhausted. Do you feel the same? Nah, I don't feel that. I don't feel exhausted because I feel like it is what it is. I feel exhausted the day somebody comes out and says season 8 was great. That day, you bet I'm gonna feel exhausted. The day somebody comes out and says season 8 was great, I'm gonna be like... Chris says, whenever I talk about Game of Thrones, I feel exhausted, and you don't want to talk about it, and people may think, okay, maybe he doesn't want to spoil, but in reality, it ended so bad. Whenever you talk about, it's up to the guy if he likes or not. Nah. I remember the suspense is great. Even if it's anticlimactic, the suspense is still crazy.
The plague vector returns.
Chris is straight up just watch the show and judge yourself, right?
This is the second most forest murder I have ever seen.
Okay, I get what you're saying now. So in reality, you don't feel like talking about it because then it's so bad. But it was the first show ever that was that global phenomena where that phenomena that sort of ended up peaking with something like Money Heist, right? It was the first time that everybody in the world was watching a show together. Everybody in the world was okay, or at least everybody who would watch English language TV shows, everybody in the world was watching it, and everybody was holy shit, this is good, this is great, this is the best thing that's ever happened. Each episode was a discussion. They were, it was it was the first sort of a global success to a show of that level. That eventually, Money Heist just didn't get, but Money Heist actually justified it too.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower has...
DRK says it's really good right now. I think you're all overreacting. Oh my god, bro! Till season 7, you have no idea. Every day we would be like, me and my brother, we had not spoken for a, I meet them every year at that time, and just the same as my friends. Because every time I came back to Pakistan, that's when we were mostly spending time together. And every day, me and my brother would ask each other like, "Oh, you seen the episode today?" And one of my brothers used to watch it, so we used to connect on that. He's like, "Yep, I'm just waiting for downloading it right now." And I was like, "I already saw it last night." It's like no spoilers. I'm like, no spoilers. As the weeks, days went by and the episodes kept dropping, we bonded on like everybody just went like 6 years down the drain. That says, yeah, the more I conversate about it, the more I go back in time where I was like, why did this show it like that in a rush? Keep it on low budget. I don't care. Take 5 more scenes, but for the love of God, let the story run its course. True. That's actually a pet peeve of mine too. When I see movies and I see like the movies have the last scene or the last 2 scenes rushed or wrapped in a way that it shows clearly that they ran out of budget or ran out of money or did not put the effort to spend in that. I don't like it. The movies that stay the longest with me or the movies that I feel like created a mark are always the one where it's even Indian movies. Like, for example, there's a wedding scene at the end, and there'll just be a photo of the wedding. But recently, I saw a movie. It was Pushpa 2, where even the last scene was a wedding scene, and they went all out. Bro, the credits are rolling, or almost about to roll in 2 seconds, and they have done a huge wedding scene with all the details and whatnot, and the movie, when it ended, it seemed like till the last second money was being spent. But a lot of times you see in action movies, like the first 2, 3, 4 scenes are so cinematic. Even Reacher season 1, the first couple of fight sequences, so cinematic. Everything is going in super detail, super cinematography. The colors, the slow mo, the details, and the action, and then it's just bullshit after that. It's just no effort put in. But Game of Thrones wasn't like that. But with Game of Thrones, the problem was that the story was wrapped up too fast. They needed more space. A lot of things were missed out. A lot of things needed more depth. A lot of things needed to be wrote better even. And Chris says, DRK sir, enjoyed, but you can come back later. I'll meet you.
Your middle tower is
I was more interested in characters, and I did not care about being low budget, and that's what the show creators did not respect. Yes, that's also true. Oh my god. Like, I couldn't believe it was done. When it was done, I was like, what do you mean it's done? What do you mean this is it? There must be one more episode. Something. Must be something more. It cannot be it. And here the thing is that it's based on a book. If the show is bad, then the book is bad. No. That's not how it works. So how it works is that a book is generally way more detailed than a show is, which is why the book is always a better read. One, you can imagine without the bounds of a budget. Your imagination has no bounds to it. There's no budget to your imagination, and you can, with the limits and depths of your imagination, in the in the theater of your mind, you can play the book. Plus, the book is always way more detailed. There's way more depth. The TV shows or the movies will always lack detail. For example, take the Harry Potter movies. The first one, or I don't know, I didn't see the later ones, but the first one or second one, even the third one, people have the same issue. Even Lord of the Rings is done so well, but still people always claim, and it's definitely true, that the books are still better. I think Lord of the Rings was ever the closest thing that came from a book into a movie that was done some justice, but book readers will always, of course, claim that book's still better. Because the funny thing is, book isn't even ended and DRJ, and so book isn't that, but it's completed show is very different based on Haider's own ending and story. Exactly. So that was another problem where the ending needed to be written better. And wherever the actual storyline from the book was concerned, we don't know what happened. Budget constraints would not be possible with a show that was so successful. But I think the makers just got tired and they wrapped it up.
Holy shit.
Your top tower craves your attention.
But you can be the judge of that once you see it.
Marks the spot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But bro, yeah, books are never. Movies are never as per the books. Movies are always less detailed, less depth. They cannot possibly cover kind of depth shared in the books. It's impossible, unless the movie is like what, 50 hours long. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was nice, I think. It was okay. Not bad. Oh shit, look at that. Christmas people accepted the fact that okay, show isn't on books anymore after season 4, and they put the faith on creators, and I think that pissed the people off that they ran after season 4. Like, yeah, but like especially last season, they were like, like everybody just went like we could have come up with a better ending than this. I think that was part of the controversy or disappointment that people had. They were like, forget everything else. They were at some point people just went like, forget they wrapped it up, forget they sped it up, forget this is what they did. But this is what they wrote. Like they needed to hire a better writing team if that's what they did. That was also part of the problem. Wait, what? Razor, what's going on there?
And that's a cold, hard.
It's coming. It's all coming back to me slowly.
Your top tower is under attack.
And there was some Indian show or Pakistani show at the same time, right? That was playing. That was really popular, and there was always this this comparison that there's people who are watching this one, and then there's people who are watching this one. And I think after season 8, the Game of Thrones people were made a lot of fun of, because before that they used to make fun of these other guys. And Chris says there were a lot of ways that ending could have been. Man, imagine. Nope. There's no imagination right now till DRK watches it. And oh, now you reminded me of the ending, and oh my god! In my mind, I was still thinking of the ending as 10 minutes before it ended. You just reminded me of the ending, and it was oh my god. DRK says alright, it's bedtime. Now he just wants to listen to the spoilers from the bed. We're not gonna talk about the spoilers. Don't worry, DRK.
Is being invaded.
You're never gonna know. You're never gonna know. Bro, when Game of Thrones was going on and you were talking about Game of Thrones, it was like, oh yeah, let's go, Game of Thrones. Somebody about Game of Thrones. Everybody's like, oh, Game of Thrones.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Forward.
Bro, the ending could have been 50,000 different endings. there was a lot of good stuff that could have happened, man. There was a lot of good stuff. I need to quickly get myself a blade mail.
Run rancid.
Oh wait, why is it shut off?
Yes,
Are we good to go?
my tissues run.
Chris says, no, I watched last 2 seasons, I swear on God, just to see what bullshit was gonna come. I swear I didn't have any hopes. I get where your problem started. I just remembered. So I know systematically because I watched a bunch of people. I know, okay, this many people had a problem this season, this time, out of the major climaxes. And then these people had a problem with this. I did not have a problem personally till the last episode. Before that, everything that happened, I was with it. I was happy with everything. I was happy with everything before that. But when the last episode happened,
You need more than a course of penicillin to get rid of me. Of course.
for me, I cracked in the last episode. And I didn't crack in the last episode once.
A
I
galloping
kept
infection.
cracking in the last episode. I was like, no.
For plagues.
Yeah, I think at that point you could have just reduced your losses. But I get it. I think that was a feeling everybody also had, that since they've already watched the 6 seasons or so.
Affliction. I'll plague you. You become feast. I run ransom. Wild spawns.
Holy shit! Whoa! That's a double kill.
Taken out.
Do you remember what other show was really famous? Some Pakistani or some Indian show that was really famous at the same time? I think probably some Pakistani show. By season 8, so it was running parallelly, and it was as much as the English watching English language drama watching people were loving it. Equally, there was a Urdu or Hindi drama that was equally big, at least in the Urdu Hindi speaking world. Chris says I could have watched the whole last 2 seasons through memes. It wouldn't have made much difference. It was that awful. I would say it was definitely a one-time watch, because you've invested too much now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Also, it's like it's not happening again. It's, after like such a high, might as well just complete it, because in that respect, it was good that they concluded at season 8, because if they kept making more seasons with the same kind of bullshit, people would have hated it even more.
A galloping infection. Delaquest.
I don't remember it too, but I feel like something was going on.
Quickly.
Chris says, I remember everything they showed. It's like a bad memory engraved. Chris says, I swear if I wrote the show myself and I would have done it for like $10 or even free because I was that much invested, I would have done a better job.
My enthusiasm is infectious.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Yes. I'll play you.
Gotcha.
Plague spreader.
Kill spree. Look at you go. Double kill. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere.
More shankers. Marks the spot. Affliction. I molder on.
But you're glad to see me again.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Beneath the
Impressive.
Sweetly, sweetly blew the breeze. On me alone
I'll
it blew.
play you. You taste your own rotting tongue. Forward. In skill is the cure.
Calm down. Before to go.
What is Wynn's build? There's a witch blade on it. Princess Horse, your journey towards Guardian is quite similar to the Greyjoys. You're gonna have to remind me who the Greyjoys were, because I have, like I said, I binged the first 6 seasons, so the memory is hazy. But the characters that I liked, I remember a lot of stuff about them. I think since season 1, my favorite character was probably Arya.
Tower has fallen.
And I just wanted to see how it worked, like somebody who could just
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
I liked Cersei, I liked Arya, I liked Jon Snow.
The cure is worse than the disease.
It says that they keep bringing you back to the Bolton Castle of Ferals.
Infection
Dire has strengthened their structures.
marks the spot. Of course.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Rage and rot.
But who were the Greyjoys though?
Your top tower
Was
has
it?
fallen.
Yes.
There.
Oh, you know what? One of the guys, Bolton reminds me of that guy. Wasn't Bolton the last name for the guy who was, the guy who was married to Jon Snow's sister? What was her name? Her name was... Probably not. The guy who had those dogs, he would feed the people that he didn't like to. What was his name?
I go. I run rancid. Quickly.
I'm so goddamn proud of you, I can punch a wall right now.
I'll plague you.
So Greyjoy was the other kid in the family. Ramsay. When you said Bolton exactly, that's who I remembered. He is the actor who plays Ramsay. He's actually played a part in one of my all-time favorite. Oh shit! I bought 2 plate mails. I'm done. I've bought 2 plate mails.
My tissues run.
I've done that. Yep. So anyway, the guy who plays Ramsey, he's played a part in one of my favorite all-time shows. It's called Skins. It's a UK-based show, and it is top of the top for teenage dramas. I saw it back when I used to be a teenager, and it's nothing's ever come close to it, except the UK version of Shameless.
Quickly. Yes. Forward.
He plays. His name in the show is Cook. He's too good.
Of course. It's not time yet. Plague spreader.
And Chris says he and Joffrey were on par.
Vector of infection. I run rampant.
Wait, Joffrey was the kid, right? Who's dumbass in the wheelchair?
A galloping
King Joffrey?
infection.
Yep. I'm with you on that. In fact, I probably hated Joffrey more.
Coin for me. Affliction.
Wait, no. Hold on. You're talking about the views. My bad. Joffrey was the kid. He was Cersei's son, I think, right? He did well till he did. He wasn't the one I had a problem with. I had a problem with the other kid, Jon Snow's younger brother. He was my problem. I did not like him.
Now my enemies pay.
The enemy's middle tower. Bites the dust.
Yes.
Kill spree.
What's his name, Brian?
Welcome back.
Bran.
Your fate was always crystal clear.
No. I'm talking about Bronn. Bronn, what was his title? The one who could see everything. I'm talking about Bronn Stark.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Dire just fortified their structures. Radiant structures have been secured.
I'm not gonna give his title right now because that's gonna be a problem. The ship castle dude. Well, that I think we saw coming.
Is not doing well.
Man, you're making me want to watch Game of Thrones again. It was nice. But no, I can't rewatch. A lot of people for the Game of Thrones fix, they started watching this new show called The House of Dragons. Have you seen that? And is it worth a watch? Because now I need my Game of Thrones fix, but I'm not gonna watch Game of Thrones again. And yeah, Princess Braun had every problem a character could ever had mentally in a whip overall. But like, just choose a struggle, man. You have so many issues, right? And then that's why I didn't like the finale partly. Besides from whatever else they did with Cersei, I was like, what? All the build up for this? Actually, the 2 plate mails worked for me because Kunka was trying to kill me, and the only reason I survived was because of so much armor. I think Terrorblade is gonna fight us next game.
I'm so goddamn proud of you, I can punch a wall right now.
The closest thing right now to Jon Snow's main storyline done in an Indian way is Salar. If you have seen it. Probably haven't, but I have. Great movie, originality, but there is slight touch of the Jon Snow storyline. And Chris said, yeah, the show is good, going with the books as long as it doesn't get the same fate as predecessor. The only problem with that show is seasons are very short. Some has episodes only 6 and 7. Some has only 6 and 7. But it's good. You're saying it's good. Then I might watch it actually.
Of course.
It's gonna be hard to connect with characters like its predecessor though. No matter how bad it was, you're attached to the characters.
Heroes were taking things slow for now.
And Chris says certain history of the Targaryens could have been shown better overall. It's good and it's on par with DOT season 1 to 4. Also, I think there's some similarities in GOT with Naruto. Now that you reminded me of the Targaryen thing, the Mad King and all of that. Almost reminded me a little bit of Minato. But I don't know if you've seen Naruto either. Almost used my second skill. I don't know why my hand was so slow. And it's on par, you said, with GOT season 1 to 4? Holy shit, alright. That I'm watching then. And you said you would tell me that the show is better in visuals than GOT? I think it's gonna be watched by me then. I'll definitely check it out. And costumes are nicer, the budget is higher. Maybe they just got in a bad deal, the Game of Thrones people. They wanted to conclude and start off something better. Like the House of Dragons. Is it by any chance made by the same people who made GOT? Or any overlap with the makers?
Your middle barracks are no longer. Dire has secured their structures. Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures.
That was a sick move. Plus, Crit says you get to see many dragons and how they chose a rider by their own. Something that Game of Thrones did not explain. And there are different people and better people. Okay, all right. Better people. People who have not wronged us in the past by making Game of Thrones finishing seasons. and so as a result are better people.
Gold for me.
Oh, we were talking about India's Got Latent the other day. The maker had to remove all of the episodes from YouTube. Not even just one. Not even the one that the controversy was about. There has been so much outrage. They're burning these mannequins with faces of those creators and whatnot on the streets, and it's getting crazy, wild. And the maker had to remove every single episode from YouTube. He said there's just so much going on. In the stand-up comedy world, though, especially in India, it's like a rite of passage to go through this. All the crazy, awesome comedians have got FIRs at some point. Take Veer Das, take Munawar. Take Tanmay Bhatt, take well, one of them deserved it, kind of. I mean, I don't know about, of course, I don't know the dude in person. Only what has been wrote about him, but if it's accurate what has been wrote, then Khamba was one person that I needed it, probably in a bad phase of life. But he is, for me, Khamba is probably the funniest to have come, or at least was in that phase where when that FIR thing happened on AIP in Indian comedy scene. He was like a class above. I don't know how he does now. I don't follow as much, but I have seen some of his stuff here there. But yeah, India's Got Latent. Every episode removed. Every episode. Each episode doing 40 million-ish views and becoming the talk of the country.
Your bottom tower has ended. Your bottom barracks. Your bottom barracks are shaking.
Cancel culture is wild. We thought the cancel culture was sort of led by Gen Z, but in India, boomers have just wrecked everything. Apparently, it's being brought up in the parliament.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower fell into pieces.
I just got an ultra kill.
I go. I molder on.
Chris, I'm very interested to. But he said, well, like I said, you'll be hooked more, but you'd wish there could be more episodes. And I'm very interested to see a show on Mad King and the original Targaryen and how he conquered the city alone by riding Valerian the Dread. We all wanted to see that in Game of Thrones as well.
I run rancid.
I feel like I've made the wrong item. I should have made.
The enemy's middle tower
I should have made the Cyclone upgraded.
Of
What's it called again? It's called Windbaker.
Plague spreader. Bloat and bile.
That's not something new in India. Like, it's unfortunate that they're known to rally up groups against a certain party. Entertainment or shows, yeah, but it's crazy that a show that got that big had to be completely removed. I think this is the first time a show in this genre has reached that kind of a height of popularity.
Of course.
Other countries probably still worse. Besides the countries that stand-up comedy was already doing great in, not a lot of countries are very tolerant of comedy. And ironically, Chris says a lot of them enjoy while it's on high whenever someone goes against the startup bandwagon. Pakistan saw a similar thing. We have an art theatre called Anhamra, where in Lahore in Punjab we have this roasting culture, which was running from the long time, promoting arts and everything. But in Punjabi, the roast culture was pretty similar, except they're probably just not cursing, doing double meaning and stuff. But there was a lot of that, and then it was deemed vulgar, and they were ended. So a lot of countries are seeing that, where comedy is not understood, or the lawmakers don't understand the importance of comedy.
In kind. Of course.
Because to be fair, I saw the whole fiasco in clips. It wasn't that dark of humor. It was more like a banter and inside jokes and mocks toward people, either the contestants who came on there. Are you talking about India's Got Latent? Because yeah, that was pretty mellow. It was very mellow. It was like I said, it was like 7th grade backbencher talk, but just done on YouTube. And except the guy was so talented that he was making those jokes even sound so funny, with his delivery and the way he did it so charmingly, that it just became the biggest thing in the country. And Chris, so I don't know why they're so butthurt about it exactly, because their main problem right now is they don't understand the what if concept. They're like, how could he say something about family, taking that what if riddle that he gave? They're unable to comprehend it. They're like, what do you mean, what if this and what if that? Like, how is that funny? How could somebody say that? They just the brains, like, to be honest, is very difficult to explain to somebody who doesn't understand the what if concept. How do you explain this to somebody? It's just, who said it the best? Who I recently saw who said something like this. I think it was Jimmy Carr. He said, if I make a joke and people get offended about it, I will go ahead and make a very half-assed fake apology. And when they say, look, he doesn't even mean it. So he said, I'll go like, so I can't say things and not mean them. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what comedy is, and that's the answer to how to explain to somebody what ifs are. But Jimmy Carr is not there with them. Ah! And it has.
Your top barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified. attacking your
Total
ancient
domination. I
target.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
Because if the reason is profanity and culture diminishing, then I'm sorry, but there's a lot worse being shown on other paid platforms too. There's a lot worse happening in the country. That is real stuff. Real worse stuff is happening. But it's more like what Jimmy Carr said. It's basically the concept of people saying that you can how could he say something and mean that? Well, it's true that you could. The whole concept of jokes is that you say things you don't mean in utility to create conversations, and sometimes just for the hell of it. I'm saying it's good and it's healthy because different people like different sorts of entertainment, and if you don't like one kind, it doesn't mean that you can dictate what other people cannot sort of enjoy it. Just on the stream, we find that there's so many different people. There's a lot of people who agree with me. There's people who somewhat agree with me, somewhat not agree with me. Some people love me, some people hate me. It's like a whole bouquet of different types of people.
Your ancient is under attack.
So how can I decide for everybody? Especially if it's not hurting anybody. That's the most important thing. And YouTube India actually took down that one episode that was controversial. They were sort of they were connected by the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting in India, and then YouTube India, with the help of them, they took down that one controversial episode, and then later on the maker took out all of the series. And they did question YouTube. That's what they did. But then again, it affects the creator still, right? It's like all his life's work. It's like his masterpiece right now. His career is taking off to sort of heights that nobody else in the profession ever reached before. The top of the top Indian comedian had never come to the kind of fame on mainstream and side stream entertainment streams in India, internationally and locally, the way this guy just did. In fact, at the point of his this whole thing when it happened, he was still doing a show in Seattle, US. And he's all the mainstream artists, actors, everybody was working with him. I think it's the people who were insecure that their work is gonna get eaten by this guy. Because other mainstream comedians who don't have work as much right now, who we used to love, are saying shit about it. Which is sort of giving a very has-been feeling.
Your ancient is taking a beating. You're a corpse already. Second place.
I'm just saying it's exhausting talking about it. It's super petty, but that's the thing about the life, my boy. That's the thing about life, that all the answers and solutions in a civil society are going to come out of conversation, especially hard conversations, which means that you're going to have to talk to people you don't agree with the most effective manner, whatever you call it: love, respect, effectiveness, clarity speaking, good listening, whatever it is. And since it's not all on you, it's very tricky. You may think you're doing the best job that you're doing, but it may have no impact. Huge shout out to PA for getting MVP award. Shout out to Wind Ranger and CM for getting honorable mentions. Chris's horse literally took his phone under your nose. I think it was Bran Stark. Since he could see everything. Guys, everybody who wants to join the tournament that starts tomorrow, I'm going to share a Discord link. Join the Discord link, and then from there on, I'll guide you how to register for the tournament. It's free to play for subscribers. You just have to drop down your Steam account name and rank in a certain channel on Discord. Those instructions will be available in Discord as well. Right now, I'm going to share the Discord link in the chat. The Discord link is now in the chat. Go through that, join it, and follow the instructions from there on. And Chris says, I've developed a thing to leave a conversation which I find is exhausting. My little brother sometimes used to do it, but he does it because he doesn't like when people talk really loudly. But as you grow, you'll understand that you can't leave important conversations. And I find it's exhausting and has no point, and especially not under your control or to do anything. But a conversation is never under your control. I used to think for a very long time that when I don't get to convince somebody, it's because I did not explain correctly or effectively communicate what was needed to be said. But that's not what communication is about. And Chris says, before that, I used to ask why, who, when, etc. But now I just get the crux and move on. But that's not what it's about. So what I've learned is that conversation, especially when there is when there is a kind of disagreement or there's two sides to something, is not about anything else but you standing up for your what matters to you. So let's say you and me had a fight, and we had 4 friends, and those 4 friends were dumb enough to just hear your side of the story and believe you that I was the bad friend and stop talking to me. That's how I used to think before. I would think that me and Kritik had a fight. 4 of our mutual friends probably heard his story. I don't know how to communicate my side of the story. I don't have the patience for it. I want my friends to just believe me somehow if I speak to them. There's 2 ways I'll see it. I'll see this. I'll go like, either I want them to just unconditionally just believe my side of the story, even though I've not said my piece or put my side forward, or I would just assume that they're gonna believe Critique because he is so good at explaining his side, because I am not, and I would never make the effort. But here's the truth: when you put your side of the story forward, it's not because you need people to believe you. People are always going to make their own mind up when there's 2 sides to a thing. But you need to say your piece. You need to represent your side and then leave it up to the person to decide, whoever is in question here. So, for example, you don't get along with somebody doesn't get along with you, you both are debating, and this third guy is going to make the call for it, whether it's a judge in a court, whether it's a friend, a third friend, whether you're in a family situation, because of course there has to be a tiebreaker of some sort. There has to be some understanding, civility to, you can't have it your way all the time, and neither can this other person. So in any of those cases, or even if it's between you and just one more person, like it's between your story, their story, and then something coming out of it, your part is just to say your piece, and that as truthfully, impactfully, effectively as you can, and then leave it. Nobody is always going to be on your side. I mean, unless somebody is loyal to that different story, but we're talking about semi-objective situations, social scenarios, for example. And nobody is always going to believe this other person you think is so impactful and effective at telling their story. So Chris says, I'll be part of the argument, defensively or neutrally to an extent, but if I see the other side has already made up their mind or they have their own reasoning, which is making them not budge, so then, okay, I believe my point of view won't make sense. Exactly. And this is exactly what I used to believe. But now I don't believe it. I believe that when people mature enough, they will understand that everything has multiple sides to it. And so no matter how good of a storyteller somebody is, I have to know both sides before I can understand what happened, and it usually becomes way more clear, because nobody is really evil except a very minute, percentage of psychopaths. But leaving that aside, there is always some truth that is, there is some truth that will never be found. Objective truth, you'll have to see something from 360 degrees. That's not possible. But whatever truth is to be found and will be found once you hear both the sides, or so you have to put your side forward as you see it, because nobody else is going to do that. And then leave it to the person to decide. Even if you think they've already made their mind, even if you think they're not going to get convinced, you should not go with the intention of convincing them. You should go with the intention of saying your truth, because nobody else knows your truth. And Krit says, so to an extent, I may, but I've developed this habit to leave and let them think themselves, which is never going to happen. And Critique says, I think Suzuki hates my presence now. I think she loves it. Suzuki loves when chat is active. And Suzuki does not like when chat is not active. So I'm pretty sure she enjoys your presence. But yeah, so don't go in conversation where there are multiple sides to a story with the expectation that you are entitled for people to believe you, or that you can say something in a way, and only way it will be effective is if you are able to convince the next person or the third person, or that you failed to say it correctly just because they don't believe you. Sometimes you will be correct and people won't take your side of the story, but they will make their own mind up. You just have to patiently, respectfully, with love, say your piece and let people decide. When I started streaming, a very small, not very serious thing, but at that time it felt like, oh, my social energy is, all impacted by this. We had a problem on the stream, and it was a sort of like a social drama situation, and I thought I didn't know this whole philosophy at that time, but um, there was somebody who was standing up with another person who was trying to steal. Um, he was trying to sort of take away from what I was building, and so I didn't like it. So I removed that guy from my stream, and then there was this other guy who wanted to watch him or really liked him, and maybe it was his friend all along. I don't know either of the things, like you said. I don't know if they'd already made their mind up or not, but that happened. And I said my side. That guy said his side. He left, and with him left 3 or 4 of the people I used to think were really close to me, but also stayed 3 or 4 of the people that I thought maybe were slightly less close, but since that point have been my closest friends, because it sort of, once I said my thing and they made their mind up, it made me realize, okay, that these people, they have another kind of love, or they have another kind of loyalty, or it didn't take much from them to see both sides and go with me. And I understood that these are my people, you know. And Unizushi says, dear, I never hate anybody. Critic says, Suzuki and I once played together. She does not remember, but how can she? Unizushi says, I only remember if we win. We won. You were playing DK, says Critic. God awful DK, by the way. A lot of room to improve. And Unizushi says, now remembering you. There you go. So that made me realize, that was the first time it made me realize. And you know what? That was the first time I also said my side of the thing. Like, I caught hold of my people and I told them, you know what, this happened. This is my side of it. And Crit says, I'm sorry, I'm kind of unfiltered. No, that's not cool. That is not cool, Critic. So nobody bears that. You got to work on that. People who say they're unfiltered, or that doesn't, it's not a good thing. You have to understand that not being polite, being rude, or being inconsiderate of somebody else's feelings does not make it that you're being more truthful. Again, I used to be like that, so I know. So you have to take those things into account. And everything, yes, you can't just put it out. So that's the thing. Words make an impact on other people that you speak to. So just because you have access to somebody, you shouldn't abuse it, right? And two, you can say what you need to say, but there is always a skill, a skill to know. No, no, but don't apologize. Of course not, because we're all talking about this is all about mutually growing. I'm learning a lot from you, you're learning a lot from whoever you're listening to and me, but that's part of it. And Chris says, but I also apologize instantly because I know it's not safe for everyone. So yes, but better than that is to develop the skill of knowing how to talk to who and to who. Like once you start getting to know people a little bit, you'll start understanding how best to talk to these people. For example, there's somebody you need to say something once and they get it. Somebody you need to remind something, politely go over it. Some people, you can a little, say things a little more frankly, but some people are a little more sensitive. Some people can get angry at things. Some people can take offense, but some people don't and are more thick-skinned. And either or. So part of being emotionally intelligent is to understand where to what and with who how. So honest opinion, it's not about honest opinions, it's about having the emotional intelligence and the skill. So if you are unfiltered in the sense that you feel like you just put it out, it means that you're lacking that skill, which is not a good thing, which means that you need to pick it up. And Chris says, but Horse, I'm not polite with you. Buddy, I feel like there's a lot of love when you speak to me because you don't know how my self talk is. I have never met anybody in the world who talks to me more harshly than I talk to myself. I've had sometimes when me and Zainab, my wife, we fight, she she says because we know each other, everything about each other, we're the best of friends, but when we fight we're all out. So sometimes she says things that are so hurtful that they are the most hurtful things I've ever heard from a person outside of me. But even then I always tell her, I'm like, you know what, it's still not as bad. Like I don't need more harshness from outside of me because my self-talk is insane. You have no idea how firmly, strictly, harshly, rudely to what layers I speak with myself, but that's with myself. No, no, you're sweet, bro. You are sweet. Alright, you go back to work. So, Craig, basically, um, I I have you feel like you have the space with me because you are able to talk like that with me, and you say, but if you understand and I'm being funny or being straight, it right. But not everybody is like that. I used to make jokes with these guys, and they used to get like so just the same way as if these people in the country who are like they don't get the what ifs scenario. I used to chit chat with these people, some of my friends from different countries, and they wouldn't get my jokes. And then one day, one of my friends from Philippines, um, he said, "Horse, not everybody goes likes or enjoys American comedy." Chris says, "And that did not come from you. Heard it yourself." So he says, he says, "Horse, not everybody gets American comedy." And I was like, "What does that comment mean?" And he said, "I get like your sort of humor, but not everybody here has that kind of humor." And with that being said, it just clicked in me that I'm trying to be funny and making jokes, and I think it's very friendly. But these people are not. Some of these people are not getting it. And then, of course, after that, a lot of other things happened, and I learned, and I tried to grow that skill of understanding how to talk to other people. Chris says, "So I'm your conscious, but like, nah, you're sweet. Like you got. I'm telling you, if there is no comparison between my self talk and how you talk to me. Like the way you talk to me is like a younger brother. The way I talk to myself is like a jailer, as if I've come in for mass murder and I'm supposed to make my life a living hell. I'm very. I've always had this dream of trying to do the most anybody else has ever done in their lifetime, especially in the fields of interest to me. And my curiosity is never ending. Time is never enough, and I am never delivering enough according to me. So, but that's what I'm saying in comparison to my self talk, because my self talk is not sweet at all. So in comparison to a lot of people I talk with, I could say that no, we have an understanding now at this point. I guess we know each other's intentions in a way. There's a comfort, somewhat of a comfort zone as well, and there is a space where we can have disagreements and debate and stuff, right? But Chris says unless it's a discussion, but I feel I'm rude most of the times. I disagree, but again, it's like we have created that rapport now. Right. But in this is a topic or discussion, it's with me it's different because I understand that when we're discussing, we're so objective, we're not taking things personally. We're actually trying to get to the ultimate truth of things. But some people I just had there was a subscriber I had a conversation with today, and mid conversation he started getting feeling like I was so aggressive. And I said, "Wait, I don't get it. Like, I'm just answering your questions." And he said a bunch of mean shit, and I didn't get it. I said, "Can you give me some evidence of why you feel this about like?" And he said he couldn't, but he said those things, and I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. So, because for me, objective conversations are objective conversations. If I know you enough, we have a rapport. That's a different thing. But the more I know you, the harsher we can be, which in other words is also frank, because you can be frank with generally people on a social level. It's like the more repertoire you have, the more you can be. But that's the thing. A lot of people don't operate that way. Some people you have to be, like I said, a bunch of different ways, which is part of emotional intelligence, which is part of. Chris says, "Horse is an inch in me where I want you to hate me, not find me sweet." Well, you can cut that inch off. I don't have space in me to hate people, man. That's the thing. I work out. I hate myself enough to put myself through pain so that should sort of make you understand the kind of person that I am. And Chris says, I was banned once. I want to see how much you have evolved. But the irony is, you don't see how much you've evolved. And Chris says, so there's this massive itch, right? But the irony is, you're not seeing your evolution. And everybody evolves, man. Especially you're talking about a time that was 2 or 3 years ago, I'm pretty sure wanting like it would be stupid of a person to not evolve in period of 2, 3, 5, 10 years. And if somebody didn't, I would definitely say that it was stupid. Oh, you mean so there is this massive inch, and I can't be massive if it's yours. It should be mine. It should be smaller. But yeah, I also this that we have here is much more about you than me on your end, and much more about me than you on my end. Because this means of connect that we have, it still has a lot of space between us. And if there is any triggering emotions on either side, it's probably internal. Because at any point, I could stop talking to you, and at any point, you could stop talking to me. Nobody is the same as before, buddy. Nobody can be the same as before. And if anybody is the same as before, they're stupid. And from how much I've talked to you, you're not stupid. Chris is why did not connect. That's my question. Connect what? Oh, yeah. So in reality, you don't know me on a personal level, right? You know me for what I put forth for entertainment or anything that I allow to seep into the space or that I like to project, right? So when it comes to a personal level, you don't really know me. And when it comes to a personal level, I don't really know you. I also only know the sides of you that you show me through this medium of connect. So if something triggers you from what you are experiencing in the form of this entertainment, however many walls we have broken here, it's always internal, which is what it is. But because I have such a love for psychology, philosophy, curiosity for people, I am involved in it with you because it helps me learn, and I would hope that it's the people who are listening, people who are watching, because we are all going through, mm, a lot of similar phases of things. I hope that we all can take something from it, even if it's just a new perspective. Exactly. I'm not ending the stream on you. Don't worry. I am going to be here for a while more. And since it's 11 a.m. already, the question is, should I get one more coffee? Of course, of course. You know what? First, I'm gonna drink some water, and then we'll figure out about coffee while playing a game. So I'll be right back in a minute. I need to have water, but you know what? I got some Gatorade, and I'll get that. I'll drink that right now. So, Kritz's horse. Here's the thing. I want you to be more uh, of an explorer. It's difficult to explain, but I want you to be more like, okay, I'm gonna try this, but like actual try, whether it's a new venture or show or people. It's you're gonna have to be more elaborate about what it is that you'd like to see me do, try, or explore. Because in my real life, there's a lot of examples of those things that are happening. But then again, like we just spoke about, there's a lot of things, loads of things you guys don't know about me. For instance, I started an acting class today. Um, I've got a powerlifting competition that I'm preparing for coming next month. I am writing uh, stuff for stand-up comedy, which which is something I'm gonna explore once I get to the US. There's a lots of things. That's just some basic things that you guys now know about. I run a full marital life, a family, my own self, which is very complex. I'm the president of my Rotary Club this year, which is the biggest philanthropic organization in the world, and does a lot of community work. To play an easy hero, I'll play Axe. So there's always events and stuff for that's going on. And I hate going out, but I love going out for that. Meeting a lot of people for networking and whatnot. There's many things like that, but I criticize whatever. But here's this thing about you: you have your own fixated ideas and views, which I want you to be more exploring about, if that makes sense. No, I don't have fixated ideas. I just I think it's difficult for you to gauge how my brain works, because if I am engaging with something, I'm usually considering it. But the way I consider things uh, is kind of subtle. Like my brain work is not on my face, if that makes sense. I'm a very intelligent guy. If you guys have missed that out, I used to be on my dean's list for all the years that I had been in college, and switched between 6 different majors, but aced all my exams. Till eventually, I figured out that I want to leave that. When I got into fitness and my certifications, again, I was a distinction holder in all my certifications. Literally got like 97, 98 out of 100 in most of my tests. There was one exam for my personal fitness training certification that I got. It was a 246 pointer exam. I got 246 out of 246. But I love being creative, so here we are. And I read a lot. And Chris System, for example, we talked about True Detective, right? And it's just an example. And you took the show's credibility and put your own views above it. By the way, it's just an example, not saying it in generally. No. I uh, I didn't undermine True Detective because I have seen it in passing. But I'm telling you, how to get away with a murder season 1 is too good. But I have previously showed the first season to somebody who has not liked it, but I'm okay with that. And that's happened. Like, I know that the things that I love the most are not loved the same way by everybody. I mean, there is a reason that
Good day to fight.
some connects happen. For example, somebody else may not love me as much as my wife does, which is why we're together, and vice versa. Or somebody else may not like streaming as much as I do, which is why a lot of people are not doing it to the extent that I am doing it and grinding the way, even on the rough days. Maybe a lot of people don't love conversation as much as I do, which is why we have these long conversations. Or I love pizza, but somebody else might not. Or I love Scrubs as a show. A lot of people might not. Nobody else feels the same about anything. But when I say that I really like this show, what I'm doing is that I'm taking your True Detective suggestion, right? I'm like, okay, critic, I'm getting to know him, really likes True Detective, right? It's going on my brain. And then I'm sharing a bit of myself with you, which is like, I'm telling you that if you haven't seen it or if you've seen it, I like that show. So that is like a barter. You understand or get to know a little bit of me, which is how friendships are made, my guy. If I had not said anything in return, that's when you should be worried about. You should be worried about like that, you shared something with a person, and instead of engaging it with it and also responding to it, they didn't say anything back. I'll give you another example. You ask me what country you're from. I go like, I'm from Pakistan, right? Now I expect that you would also share where you're from because I responded showing interest in your conversation to be friends with you. But if you don't answer that, then I will feel like, okay, so I shared, you didn't. So that means that you don't want to socialize with me, So me sharing my favorite show does not undermine yours. For you, that's the best one. And if I had to get to know you more, I would give the show a chance, of course. And Chris says, no, but see, sharing yourself is a bit too aggressive. No, it's passionate. There's a huge difference in aggressive and passionate. And sometimes when people don't know passionate, they get scared, which is why it's not for everybody. So that's why my friendships are very fiery. I got my 4th grade friend still as my best friend because sparks when we are together. There's sparks. Like sometimes my wife sees me on the phone call and she's like, "It seems like you're talking to your girlfriend." Because there's sparks. When I met my wife, he got married in 1 month. It's been 6 years. It's going to be 6 years this April. Sparks. I don't do normal. I do passionate.
Forward.
And again, in situations that you have total freedom in. For example, if I share, what I like, up to you to take it or not, right? Totally up to you. You're not bound by anything, except if you are interested to socialize with me, you'll counter it, or you'll add something to it, or we'll bond over something, sort of feel each other up, like, what's going on, okay, you like this, and then sooner or later come to something like we just did, like Game of Thrones, and then sparks. And that is why we came to that, because we felt and explored. Like, okay, you like this one, I like this one, you like this one, I like this one, you know that, I don't know that, you know this, you don't that, okay, and Game of Thrones, we're both equally in love or equally in hate. Either way, we have found our thing, And so let me read all the messages. There's so many. So like I did with Suzuki and give opinion about her DK. I know that's not the way. So she had a supportive reply from me. But that's not how it works. You cannot break a piece of glass and then, fix it back up. Sometimes you estimate how much love a person has and how much of that you're getting. Somebody has 100 tons of love and you're getting 1 ton. You didn't fix it. You fucked it up. So you put somebody on the defensive. That's not cool. When you're non-judgmental like that, and when you don't criticize people, they'll show you what they are by themselves. You just gotta observe enough. And that is the beauty. So when you have friendships, they should be unconditional, non-judgmental. There should be no walls, and you should be able to relax and be yourself. Bare soul. And that's the fun of it. If you had to worry about how you were, if you were being judged and this and that, then you wouldn't really be yourself to that point. So that's not a deeper connect. And Crit says, is it difficult for me to gauge? Yes, I am very sure. And Crit says, because there's a very fingertip counted people that I show those sides with me, and that get those sides with me. I'm not questioning your intellect at all. I'm questioning your strong views and opinions on a matter which you haven't tested or explored. What makes you think I have not tested and explored? Bro, I told you I'm a very curious person. When I say that, it means that I'm the kind of person who's like, try everything once. I will sometimes, when wisdom allows me to, I learn from observations. For example, I'm not going to try heroin because observation is enough, and I have enough wisdom to understand, blessed with enough to understand that it ruins somebody's life. So I'm not trying to experience that. Somebody goes like, try it once, I'll be like, not happening. But where wisdom does allow, there is enough room to experiment. We do it. And I have huge curiosities to make that happen. And
Axe goes. Enemies need killing.
And Chris says, no, but you did, and you put a bunch of shows with your opinions, undermining the conversation of that show. You're gonna have to give evidence. So, whenever you make claims in any conversation, debate, argument, discussion, always give evidences so that we're not talking about just something random. We know what we're talking about. So, add evidence, and then we can discuss. Like which show was it, so that I can understand. Okay, I got my items, and then Chris says, no, but see, you sharing is okay. I read that one. Like I said, explore more by talking, but I can't write. I'll either have to find time to watch it, and then we can come back to the conversation. Until then, it's no point, right? Until then, it's like in my mind, I've made like a note. or I will generally make a note if it's important enough, or the person is important enough. So if I like their choice important enough and I have enough time, I'll go like, you know what, critique, mention True Detective. When sort of that gauge, that bar fills up, we'll check it out. But I understand enough of a trend of some shows because I'm big into entertainment, man. It's my it's what I do. It's that there are certain genres of shows that if you catch on one, you don't like any of the other one. For example, there are these medical dramas, right? There is Grey's Anatomy, there is Scrubs, there is House, there is plenty more. But I would never get into Grey's Anatomy. My best friend at that time, back in school, he used to love Grey's Anatomy a lot. But another best friend of mine, he used to like Scrubs. And when I watched Scrubs, I never watched anything else out of the medical dramas. I was like, Scrubs, it is. And Scrubs didn't just become my favorite medical drama, but if you ask me my top 3 shows of all time, Scrubs is in there, right? But that's okay that my best friend likes Grey's Anatomy. I'll make fun of him all the time for watching it. He'll make fun of me all the time for watching Scrubs. And we coexist. Makes no difference. But in passing, I won't skip Grey's Anatomy. I'll be like, what does he like about this show? And sometimes, very few times, that'll happen. But not to an extent. But House was really good. I don't know if you've seen it. House was a bit different. House is more like the show with the autistic doctor, the good doctor or something. But I even like that for the first couple of seasons. And Chris says, no, but you did, and you put a bunch of shows with your opinions undermining the conversation of that show. Oh, okay, so this is in context to that. Hold on. And you did, and you put a bunch of shows with your opinions undermining the conversation of the show. Yeah, I did. But then again, you can definitely, I'm still listening. You can have parallel conversations. So imagine you're talking to me on WhatsApp, right? And then simultaneously you're talking to me on Discord, and simultaneously you're talking to me on YouTube chat, and simultaneously you're on a call with me, simultaneously you're on me with on SMS, and simultaneously we're using sign language. I can have multiple discussions, and I am always having multiple discussions like that. Yeah, so that doesn't change anything. It's like you initiated a conversation. My way of engaging is to conversate back. But this is how I conversate, right? And now you have to figure out and understand that you cannot change a person. You can choose what kind of person you want to be, what kind of conversationalist you want to be, what kind of interactor you want to be, what kind of response you want to give, right? But you can't control another person. But again, it's an option to choose to conversate with them. If you're having a good time, go with it. If you're not, don't go with it. If I feel like somebody is forced to talk to me for some reason, let's say in a professional or personal setting, let's say I had to take somebody for a drive from one destination to another, some family friend or something, they were stuck with me. I wouldn't put them through a conversation unless they wanted it. But somebody who's choosing to have a conversation with me, I'll give them how I am, And if I'm interested, I'll show them interest. Interest is different for different people. It's that you're failing to recognize interest. And I think that's the best reciprocation I can give somebody when I am interested. What else you want? You're getting multiple layers of conversation. And Craig says, no, don't watch it or anything. It's just an example to explain the point. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If I'm interested enough, I'll watch it. And then I'll have a conversation. Because again, just like I know that something I like, you won't like, I'm pretty sure something you like, I could or could not like at the same time. What would be the decider? Actually watching the show. And even though I do watch a lot of stuff, I sadly have a backlog of shows I need to watch. I need to watch South Park seasons I need to watch Reacher. There is way more better stuff.
Axe charges.
Horse uses best friend crystals a lot. Why? What is the best friend to you? Like, what's the best friend like? A best friend is like me.
Axe gold.
So you gotta pick what a best friend for you is like, my guy. You cannot. A best friend is not something that you look for outside of you. Whatever, because in this case, the kind of question that you're asking, I think we've already went over that in the start of today's chat. I think you weren't there, which is that whatever qualities that you need for in a friend, those are the qualities you need to emulate so that you can find something that attracts that. Whatever you find missing in somebody else is something that only you know to give. I think this applies to your situation as well, where you're trying to find this from me. You know what? If you feel like Horse should have acted this way, and you would have, I don't know what, it would have gotten rid of your mental itch, or whatever happiness you think you would have got, or whatever satisfaction or satiation, or whatever it is that you're trying to grab from hypothetically transforming me into this person that you're requiring, you need to be that person. So if I feel like nobody is loyal to me, then it means that I value loyalty. If loyalty is missing in the world, and I know that it's of value, and I would even want it, then might as well I be the loyal person and see what attracts it. So usually when we're talking about, remember how earlier I said there's so many walls between, so many spaces in the connect. So whatever it is that triggers us inside is mostly internal. In this case, it's similar. So whatever it is that you think is missing, that's something only you know. And whatever it is that you know, or you can comprehend, or you can fantasize, create, or imagine, is something only you know. Only you can comprehend it. So if you feel like it needs to be, you know, then you can make it be by being it.
Hey, now who's up there, champ? Nah, I'm just kidding. Stack up those corpses and, I don't know, build a cabin out of them.
So on the concept of best friends, that's how it happened. I felt like I don't understand what a best friend is. When we talk about the past, childhood, school days and all, that's sort of a different feel. Because a lot of times back in my childhood, as I was growing and I was aging, there was a lot of passive stuff that happened, right? So in the instance that I would befriend a lot of people, I have a lot of acquaintances that sort of just passively got picked up, and I wasn't taking active charge of what was happening because I didn't know well enough. So I was just, you know, going with it sometimes without even knowing that I'm going with it. But now we realize that when you're passively going with something, you're actually actively going with it because you're not going with it. So I understood the concept of friendships, to be honest, or started understanding the concept of friendships in 2018. The first, then it took me a while to first emulate the person that I thought was needed in the world, the kind of friend I was looking for, I became. And then the first friend I found was my wife, and she has been my best friend since, and I've been married to her since. So every other friend that I've had besides her was either before that point, so sort of passively made, which you could just say that you were sort of blessed with, because you can't make somebody be sincere to you. You can't make somebody have good intentions for you. So that's sort of just whatever higher power you believe in, God, universe, whatever you believe in, that's just you being blessed. That's not in your hands.
To the enemy. Axe charges. It is not yet.
And mostly since then, I've only made a very handful of friends, but you probably know a few of them because they're on the stream. But I have one friend that is there since 4th grade, and let's see how that goes.
It's like watching a hammer pound on nails, and the nails are just filled with
And what's a best friend to me in another sense? A best friend would be somebody, bro, um, that has your back behind your back.
Your top tower.
But on your face, doesn't have a problem sharing with you, expressing with you, and you guys have that space. Oh, love it.
Rest is for the dead.
Oh, I forgot I had a dagger. I could have jumped blind. I was like, why is he running from me? Now I realize. And Chris says, but that's my character here on stream. I criticize, I'll speak, I'll put it out, critique. Himself is very different. Right, but that's what we're all doing, bro. We're all playing characters. But the characters that we're playing are characters that we stand with and stand for. And all of those characters together, if were picked up somewhere and accumulated, would make you in totality. Which is why there are sayings like, if you find the 5 closest people to you, you could get a good idea of what kind of character you have, because those 5 people, whether it's your family, friends, partner, business partner, somebody like me or you, a stream and an audience or whatever, this or any other random scenario situation like this, or any other exceptional situation like this, would in sum up and in totality bring about what you really are about. It's not easy to do, it's impossible to do, because there's a lot of hidden sides to us. There is a reason that you're here nameless, without a face, or people on talk shows and radios, or there's a reason that therapy sessions are confidential, because there are sides to people that they don't often express for whatsoever reason, good or bad. It doesn't have to be a negative reason, but it is what it is. So if you sum it all up, you'd actually find the reality of how a person is. This character is somewhat part of you, because you can't fake what you're not. Even when you're acting something, even if at face value that character is not you, the way you are playing that character is still unique to you. So your interpretation or your rendition of how you're playing that character still tells a lot about you.
Charges. Twice the ice. To battle.
And Chris's True Detective was just taken as a context, for example. Even if you don't see it, I'm not like asking to do. I just kept it an example, and okay, let's even if you watch. Whenever you have these conversations with me, my analysis is always the same. My analysis is that
enemies need killing.
You're not collected enough in principle.
To the enemy.
Which is okay. It takes time. There is a reason that the people who are older than us, they have a certain respect. There's a reason the people age is somewhat still a thing. Much valued and much honored, especially in the Eastern world. But there is a reason for it. It's because some of the perspectives and things and the evolutions, and not everybody evolves or not everybody goes through it, but mostly those things are inconceivable by people of less experience or younger ages and stuff.
To the enemy.
And I understand that, because I mean, even if I'm 32, I still remember, right, what I was thinking, or how I used to think when I was 26, or how I was used to thinking when I was 22, and being the kind of rebellious, curious person and of nature that I am. I was very similar to how you are, questioning everything, seeing why something is rigid. Not that I am rigid, but seeing something, why something uh, is so definite in comparison to my standards.
Enemies need killing. Death cuts both ways.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
And crit says, but it was taken out of context, right? Just an example, and it's okay. Let's say even if you watch it, you may or may not like it, right? But you watching it and discussing it, good or bad, would be great, right? And even when we are active, we pick references from real life experiences. Even when we are acting, we pick references from real life experiences. It's not just real life. It could be it could be imagination. You could be pulling your rendition out of imagination of how you would, how you creatively just makes, like, just like jokes are not meant sometimes, a lot of times. Similarly, we can imagine things that are not real, but you know how fiction is wrote. So the same way, your rendition of something doesn't have to even come from your real life experiences. It's just your way of conceiving it and the way you'd like to see it for the experiences, observations, plus how you can imagine as well. So your imagination is not real, but how you imagine is unique to you. Which is why creativity always, Chat GPT is going to make everything similar, but creativity is always going to keep us distinct. Your creativity is going to be different than mine.
For the dead.
Your perception and your perspective will always be unique to you.
Cut and run. Your life on my steel. Axe is under attack. To battle. Axe run.
Also, I love when people introduce me to new things. So, True Detective probably, in all honesty, even if it didn't mean anything to me before, like I said, I have in my mind now a person who's recommended it, and if I watch it, it'll partially purely be because of that recommendation. It will never be because I wanted to watch it, because one, I don't like Matthew McConaughey, and two, because I haven't till yet, so it's not the kind of genre of shows that I would be in, and also because I don't like watching old television. I like watching what's current, because there's always a part of television, except shows like Game of Thrones that are based in a certain timeline or era, that have a bit of current affairs or current pop culture in it, and I enjoy that because it catches you up to like sort of what's happening in the world and catches you up, sort of connects you with people. So something that's happening then is would in my mind be relevant back then, which is why I like to stay updated or watch something that's popular or watch something that's made at least in the now, which is why the content that I create is literally live streaming, which is literally done right now, and including my own content that you probably have seen that the shorts that I make on this channel do very well. They've got like tens of thousands of views, but I don't create them as much. It's not because I'm lazy. The real reason is because I can't watch my own content even when it's from yesterday. So, and Princess Matthew is so good as a Texas actor, and majority when he plays a Texas character. There's a lot of Texas characters, sort of based style of actors that I like. You know what? One comes to mind. Have you seen the show Saturday Night Live? There's two actors in that that are really good when they play. We're talking about male characters right now because there's a female character that comes to mind who's awesome. If you've seen Ginny and Georgie, the lead character who plays the role of the mother, oh my god, she's good. And in Heart of Dixie, the friend, I forgot her name, but she is so amazing in how she acts. But we're talking about male characters. Not Saturday Night Live, sorry, Friday Night Lights. That's what it's called, right? Friday Night Lights. Yep, Kyle Chandler. Kyle Chandler is his name. So good. Love his acting. And then we have Scott Porter. Scott Porter, I like a little less, but he's a really good actor. He's also in Ginny and Georgie, actually. But he was also in Friday Night Lights. That's what I started liking from. But Kyle Chandler is in a lot of things. Was he in The Blind Side too? Am I wrong about it? You always talk about The Blind Side. No, he wasn't. At least I can't see him there.
Rest is for the dead.
Probably another reason is that I think is Matthew McConaughey also in Interstellar,
Forward.
which is deemed by a lot one of the best movies ever. I actually have not seen that.
To battle.
Yep, he's in there, right? And I think that movie is claimed to be one of the best of all times, along with I'm pretty sure that if you watch something that is so good with an actor that sort of complements it, but I have not seen it. I see memes all the time though. The best thing probably that I've seen with Matthew McConaughey is was he in the Lincoln Lawyer? Was he? The movie, was he in there? Yeah, I've seen The Lincoln Lawyer, and I've seen Wolf of Wall Street, where he had like side kind of a role, like where he did like serious characters.
Axe trades in death. Axe is not axe.
But yeah, if you like countryside stuff, like Texas-based shows and all, you should watch Friday Night Lights. I love it. I love it. I would have definitely played football if I was if I went to high school in the US. Love full contact sports. I played a little bit in college, but not like serious. Only thing I played to that level was soccer.
Gold and sweet.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Cut again.
They're killing my guys.
To battle.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
Axe is not ready. Rest is for the dead. Fight. Run. Science is broken. Forward. Not that.
kill territory here. Double kill. Let me check. Trail of bodies. You covered in blood. Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
Never put you in a coma again. One of the shows I really liked from the South Side. Yeah, there was a rom-com slash like a drama-ish called Heart of Dixie. That was nice. Friday Night Lights was just all testosterone. Love that. I never understand when and why I like sports-based shows. But when I do, I watched Friday Night Lights, like Saturday, Friday Night Lights, but I've seen it like 2 or 3 times now.
Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. Forward.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, by the way, one more thing. My mind is open, but it's a habit of mine that I resist everything. So, the people who know me the best, especially family, they make fun of me by saying that whatever he says, whatever you tell him or ask him, his first response is going to be no. And yesterday, I saw an Instagram post where they were like, if you had to wear a shirt with one word that you say the most, what would it be? And I wrote no. So that is also part of me. It's a knee-jerk reaction. It's a reflex.
Axe is not ready.
So it says, I feel like human entertainment is very selective and controlled now, and I don't enjoy that much anymore. So good comedy is that it's not dead. I mean, in the Western world, it's at peak right now. Especially if you're talking about English language comedy, there is no bounds to it in the West. I mean, you could roast the president, nobody gives a damn. It's like a tradition now. It's all about how funny can you be, really. Opportunities never as much as before, and artists never as much now as before. The proper funny people, they're not even afraid of being cancelled. It says, yeah, that's what I've judged. You start with a no and a lot of buts without even knowing the conversation has to be started. No, I know the conversation has started. It's just my way of being. It's my way of being.
To the enemy.
Ha! That's a double kill.
Cut and run.
But like I said, it doesn't mean I write off ideas. I always am listening and engaging with an open mind as long as I am there. The only time I am not in it and not ready to, consider something is when I'll get up and I'll leave. I'll be like, I'm not into this. Shit, what has my team done? That was a good Good try. He says, but you can't roast the president. Indians got deported for it. No. You can. I mean, look at Hassan Minaj, bro. When he roasted Trump, there's like there's a traditional ceremony held for the president after he takes office, where he's roasted. So that's not true. The only people you cannot make fun of on a scale like that, and that too is a religion, is Muslims in Islam. And in the world of international comedy, that's where the line is drawn so far. Back in the day, Family Guy had an episode that they wanted to try it out. I think it got censored either, or even they had to, they tried, but they couldn't air that episode. I think it was 199 or episode 200 or something like that. But people are careful. It's not very safe to do it.
Good day to fight.
And Chris Hassan Minaj is not even funny, but I mean, you gotta understand that he's talking to the president of the country. There is a certain level of dignity that is just required of and protocol of interaction like that. But the kind of jokes he had were still pretty hard hitting, taking that into consideration. Hassan Minaj had a good run till he did his Netflix show, and then I saw one of his documentaries or interviews where he spoke about it, and because he was touching all these big corporations and these giant beings with his sort of shedding light on all the propaganda and whatnot that was going on, he started getting death threats and whatnot, and I think he couldn't take all of that, so he backed down. And Hassan Minaj, you say, is not even funny. He's literally tiptoeing and surviving, and he's funded. Well, he's tiptoeing and surviving now. I agree with you on that. And he's funded. I don't know about that. How so? Funded for what? Because his show got taken down from Netflix. I don't know why. What's his name? The guy from Africa. Why he's mellowed down? Travis, not Travis. Yeah, I think his name was Travis something, right? Maybe, if I'm not wrong. Or Trevor Noah. I think his stand-up was not as funny as like the sort of mix of shows that he did. He almost reminded me of Abish Matthews from India, because in a show they're really creative, but in stand-up not as much. So they ended up more like a host or like comparer in most situations. It is like Malala is a UN mascot. Well, that's a whole different thing. Malala is not a stand-up comedian though, right? And they want every ethnicity in entertainment. No, I mean, because there's a lot more. It's more like every ethnicity is now getting into these professions as well. It used to be that the people from these countries only used to go to traditional professions like engineering, medicine, all of that. But now that's changing, because there's a lot of saturation in those professions, because like everybody became an engineer, and then or everybody wanted to become a doctor, or everybody became a lawyer. So there's too much saturation. And it's the people that want every ethnicity in entertainment, because they want something they can relate to. They want something that represents their sides as well. But then we also have people like we talked the other day, like Andrew Schultz, or like what's the Persian guy? The guy I'm talking about, who's viral these days. But for the same reason, like they represent a lot of cultures. They read up into it, and then they feel like they got a shout. In a way, they feel like they're recognized, and it's nice to have that. And Chris said he's not funny either, but he has some support, like I said, ethnicity. But that's the thing. But ethnicity is not all that's required, because I mean, India has a population of 1.2 billion, but it's not that. Even Indian comics have made it to those levels. Not all, maybe like a handful. You could count on 5 fingers the number of comedians, stand-up comedians in India who could pull off international level or that level of shows. Of course, Zakir Khan being one of them. The last interview I heard of him, he was speaking casually about. I think he met Max Amini. He was the other guy I was just referring to. He went to it on his podcast, and Max Amini was talking about how when he met Zakir Khan, he was talking about how he just come back from a show. I forgot from where, but somewhere in the US, some state, and he was just casually talking about how he just he's like, how many seats you sold, and he's like just casually talking about how he sold just 12,000 seats. It's like, dude, 12,000 is like crazy by any standard of numbers. Any standard is insane, and that's what he's doing on a regular. But he is funny as well. He's not just funny. He has that thing where he knows how to really connect with his target audience, or really pierce through to emotions. And Chris is back to the original point, Horse. All of these comedians aren't funny. The humor has shifted. But they are funny comedians. Jimmy Carr is hilarious. He's not afraid to be cancelled. Every show he's coming ready to be cancelled, and I love that.
Forward.
I just saw Max Amini's show, randomly selected on YouTube. And it's a different kind of funny, but it went with. So how I judge stand-up comedy shows when I'm watching them is how soon did I start checking how much of it is left, or when did it start not passing my time smoothly, and when did I need sort of like a little effort to watch it. Because when I really am enjoying stand-up comedy, 1 hour will pass by like this. Like I would not even blink, and I would just gobble it up. And when I watched Randomly Selected, after a long time, I saw a very different kind of comedy, but that show went down smooth. I loved it. It was just something so smooth. It was beautiful. And pickups are dead. No one jokes about without hurting a sect of people, and it has killed the humor in a mass spectrum. I think Rusty Peters does that. I feel like he's trying. He tries to be funny, just like Andrew Schultz does. But I feel like it doesn't hit right. I feel like he needs more charm. He has too much roughness to his delivery. But people love him. He's still doing great. And Chris says, I give Malala example because I understand that every media personnel and organizations are not picking their mascots or representative, giving them massive social media fund. Their mascots are representation and giving them massive social media funded platforms, like you mentioned. Samay, he said no to every OTT because he wanted his product to be natural the way he wanted it. But that's also not true, right? Because he is also backed up by a whole lobby, of course. You don't make it that big without having a team that big. He had, he's got YouTube India's connect at his fingertips. He didn't give his show to all of these guys, but he didn't lack any of the connects. I don't know if you know about Deepak Kalal. This guy, he played a character on social media, one of those cringe characters, but actually he was a very cool guy, properly educated and whatnot, but in social media, not as much. Somebody else made the account for him and raked in all the money that he had from his millions of subscribers. He met Samay and told him that he wanted sponsorship for his travel to and stay to this show, where he was invited to Samay's show as a guest. And you know, he told Samay that he doesn't have money to make it there. So Samay asked, why? You make so much money out of, like, you have so many followers. And he said, well, somebody else made my Facebook and YouTube account. They have the passwords. I have nothing. I know nothing. They just gave me this amount of money. And when he told Samay, he was like, bro, that's nothing. That's chump change. 2 days later, Samay got his YouTube and Facebook accounts retrieved for him. And he did that by sending him his own team, connects and calls to not just YouTube and Facebook people, but also some higher ups, so that he created some influence to put some pressure on the person that held, the temporary ownership to those accounts. So Chris says, hence why I said national organic comedy for me is that it's not the national organic comedy is that, it's just that anything that you want to make that big in requires a whole team of people, bro. It's difficult to do things solo. And if you do things solo, but you want to reach that kind of a level, then you have to have years of experience. People like to cut their time short. So out of other things, Sammy gets to enjoy based off of his contacts that he has earned and his network that he has made efforts to make. The stand-up culture in India, since it's new, I've seen that they have a lot of unity amongst the artists right now. That's something I've learned, as compared to other stuff like Bollywood or the movie industry, where it's kind of cutthroat. Nobody wants anybody else to join in because there is saturation. But stand-up comedy, they want the whole ecosystem to grow because everybody benefits. Because right now it's just beginning out. Chris says those higher-ups were none other than Tanmay Bhatt. That's not true. The higher-ups in this situation, I'm talking about somebody with influence, like big power or big money, like in that sense.
Something was bound to happen soon.
So it's not just that. There's always a lot more. And we get the point. I know the impact Tanmay has and the reach. He does not have the kind of impact you think he does. If he did, he would be doing much more things differently. So there's a lot of people who are behind the scenes who hold power. For example, take Bollywood. A lot of Bollywood actors. There's a lot of not controversy, but there is always a lot of what do you call it? Somewhat of an animosity between different cultures, sects, all that in India, right? But yet in Bollywood, the top 4 stars are Muslims. It doesn't sit right with the majority of population that are Hindus like that. But these guys are backed by big influencers as well. Influencers in power, money, politics, that, and despite all of that, sometimes you can face things like, I don't know if you know who Shah Rukh Khan is, probably do, but his son went to jail, caught up in a drug-related case, claimed to be false, but it was, the other side showing their power, and it was what it was. The guy is probably going to be. The guy is so rich that he's actually not just richest in India. He is in top 5 richest actors in the world because of his investments and his businesses as well. Still took him a while. Part of it was, of course, because Tanmay has great relationships with people like YouTube India or all of that. But in this case, there was a person who held ownership to the account as well. So I saw Deepak Kalal's podcast and interview as well, where he said that aside, he got somebody in power to talk down to this guy, and probably because they could get the YouTube account, but maybe the Facebook account they couldn't get or something like that, because Facebook doesn't, at least in Pakistan, they don't give out transcripts or anything. Even if there's a cybercrime, you have to send them a letter. 1 out of 10 times they help, because I used to work for this, I told you, cyber law firm. So pretty sure that for something in the process, the guy had to be threatened. He had to be scared a little bit. So none of these guys can do that. So there was that too. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people, they have their own backings in whatever way, for the sake of the fact that they are big into what they do.
The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust.
How do I think Tanmay launched AIB? Bro, he didn't launch AIB just in one day. He was working in the industry as a writer and some other professions here and there for a long time. You should listen to how his career started. Before stand-up became a proper thing, or before AIB became a thing, he has done a lot of work before that. And so have other people in AIB.
Axe is under attack! Enemies need killing. Axe is not ready.
Not just regular shows, award shows, TV shows, other shows where anything comedy was needed. And again, they had 4 people as the face of the show plus a team. They had connects, of course. And Chris says, how does he afford that massive studio apartment where he accommodates? Well, now he's all over the place. Now he's well connected.
Forward. It is not
And he's crazy successful. He's not just held his own career, but he's helped so many people come up. There's a lot of money to be made as an influencer as well. Kind of underestimate how much this profession earns. I don't have call. Hold on. Okay. They need to be hit with Shivas, that's what they need.
good data. Axe is not ready. Forward.
Chris says, yes, exactly, I agree. And that's why I said Samay has that Tanmay support to help people. But, no, that's what I'm saying. If that was all that was required, that would be it, but it's not. There's a lot more. And plus, the guy has contacts of his own, bro. Like, it's not like he's not talented himself. Right now, he has surpassed Tanmay in YouTube subscribers. The kind of shows he gets as a stand-up artist are surpassed. He surpassed everybody there. What else? The shows that he's won, he's done it on himself. Having contacts kind of only works when you are as valuable in some way as well. It's always a barter, right?
Not yet.
And Chris's red carpet of lost streaks at this rail heralds 1 inch far. That's not true. I'm gonna win this game. I know exactly what I want to make right now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
To the enemy. Fight. Into my own hand. Rest is for the dead.
Till 2021, he had nothing. But in 2021, what happened is that COVID happened. Streaming got really, really big. And, when you have foresight on something, and that is something that Tanmay has, he's got foresight, you can actually plan a lot of things that otherwise people can't see. For example, when I did the environment thing, it was around, and I had a mentor who had the foresight to, understand that. Nobody was doing it. And it got really big at the peak of when I was doing it. And then COVID hit and things slowed down. But I understood that. And so I can understand people who have a really good vision or understand the trends of the future. And it's not just the 2 or 4 years. Like, everybody can't do everything. But people who do understand what's going to be in trend can definitely create a team and have somebody master something like that. I just almost screwed him up. But he was dead though.
Axe runs.
The enemy's middle tower
and streaming sort of blew up his career. Chess did. And then, before I think COVID ended, he already had 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and that's a lot. And it's also about how quickly you rise. a lot of people, other people were also doing it. A lot of other people are doing stand-up for 15, 20 years, or
Axe charges. Axe goes.
So reading the comment, but nothing, just a 2019 tie win in a competition. True, but that competition is pretty solid, at least for his profession.
To the enemy.
For stand-up comedy, Comic Con is pretty cool. And
To battle.
to win, it means that you do hold a certain charm, except the recent winner is not as cool. The recent winner is who? You probably know who I'm talking about, the winner of season 3. I don't find him very funny. He started the very good roast show or something. The roast show or something. I don't find him very funny for some reason. I don't find him funny at all. But the season that Samay won, Akash won the second as a co-winner, and I find Akash very funny. But as a person, sometimes I don't like him as much, but he's funny. And even till 2022, then literally brought him to YouTube. That's true. He did help him out. There's no doubt in that.
Axe charges.
Shit, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. So Chris says, okay, you said it's big, right? What is his counterpart winner doing now? His counterpart winner is also selling really good shows. His I saw Akash's interview yesterday. It was a random moving reel where he was talking to somebody very casually about how his shows do. He was talking about how if the show is like a 1200 seater, well, I think 1200 seater he was talking about if it's a big show like that. Or what? Wait, what is he talking about more than that? I don't know, but he said in a big show, they make around 50 to 60 lakhs Indian rupees. If it's a smaller show, probably something like 1200 into I forgot the number that they said, but it was more like 15-20 lakhs. And he said if it's a smaller show, somewhere around 10-15 lakhs, and it's a big show, around 50 lakhs. And if they're performing, that's like a daily thing, and that's crazy. Because I feel like he's not even top of the top. He's really good, but not top. Chris says Akash may be funny, but guys so relevant. It's because he's focusing on his shows though. That's the difference. He's not as the only reason Samay is more relevant on YouTube, etc., is because of his streaming career. Because he's got his own online audience as well. Now these other people don't have these online audiences, but they're still selling out proper shows. Sometimes they have 2 artists, 3 artists, or Akash is pretty funny. And Chris is the commitment I'm showing to understand you. Come SDL and I'll beat you with same intensity. But this time around, SDL is different. This time around, what we're doing in SDL is that there will be 3 or 4 squads, and they will fight ranked games every weekend. So let's say you and me are in a squad, and 3 more guys, right? Oh shit! I'm back. I can't believe it. I was like, wait, what? How am I back? I can bet you anything right now. Nobody on our team had an MKB, and they have a PA. Oh yeah, so let's say you and me are in a team, for example, right? And there's 3 more people in the squad. What we will be doing is each week when we decide the day, we will be fighting 3 ranked games against the world. Whatever points we get on MMR, we get. You shout out to Line for getting MVP, or shout out to CM and Livestreamer for getting honorable mentions. We will be fighting. 5 of us will be fighting against people in ranked games. Whatever points we get will be based off of how many games we win, lose, or MMR we've collected. Okay, so let's see how many MKBs we had. 1 on Ursa. So 0 BKB on team. Hold on. 0 BKB on team. And expected to win. Who is this? From somebody from my team? Boom, gone. So they've got a line on their team. We got one BKB on Ursa, but Ursa is probably the only one who could have gone without having a BKB if he had a scepter, which is crazy. Um, so yeah, five of us will be fighting against the world in a ranked game, and depending on how many we win, lose, or MMR gain, we'll get points. Similarly, all the squads will fight against the world like that, and I will be playing for each squad. And I didn't read Smoky Boomster comment. Where is it? Ankit says, wait, he says, what's his counterpart doing? Just an appearance in Leighton Show and a few forgettable shows. Its appearance in Leighton Show was funny. But like a lot of these comedians are not only doing social media, right? They're also doing offline shows. Like, for example, Basi is probably in Hindi comedians. If you just putting Zakir Khan aside, probably the biggest. I think even if you do compare Zakir Khan, I think Basi is still pretty big. But on social media, not as much. Is this the end of stream? Probably not yet. Where's the smoky boost from Boost? Oh, I got it. And Chris says, Horse, you gotta admit, give me props on the research I've done through like Smoky Boomster, of course. I do give you props on that for sure. But Smoky Boomster may maybe have been easier to read online because he was pretty lazy on that. Chris said, I did not go that far in research, but you have to understand that when I'm passionate about some topics, you can best believe that I'm pretty much of a curious rabbit on coke as well. Rabbit on coke as well. And Chris says, I'm at my wit's end. Wait, but on which part? What are we discussing here? I think Akash did pretty well, man. Compare him to the winners in the more recent shows. Compare him to somebody like the runner-up who were Comic Sans season 3 winners. I'll tell you, you probably won't even know a few of them. Sun season 3 winners. So Ashish Solanki was the winner. I don't like him very much. His USP used to be that he was clean comic, but now he's just unfunny comic. And then we have Gurleen Pannu. I don't like the way she delivers jokes. But then there are a lot of wait, who won season 2? I think season 2 was Samay, right? Comic Sans season 2 was Akash and Samay. Who was the season 1 winner then? Nishant Suri. Well, yeah, nobody knows the season 1 winner either. The season 1 winner was very relevant back when they were doing. I think he was doing that group with 7 people called EIC. I think for some reason Nishant Suri was part of that. They were good for a bit, but then I think it didn't last. I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
You don't get to see Veer Das a lot on YouTube or social media, but I mean he's killing it. So Chris says, but you see how I didn't say no to your discussion. I took time and waited and then discussed it properly with you. That is very funny for me. I'll tell you why in a second. Let me pick my hero first. I'm gonna do ES for last game. Offlane. I want to play my classic offlane ES. But this time I want to play Tectonic Build-Up. Do I? Okay, let's do it. Last time I played this for set, I regret it, but I'll play it once again. So, Pasi, something you mentioned some guy. Wait, what were we talking about? Basi. Basi is probably one of the biggest comedians in India right now too, especially in Hindi language. Probably the biggest, just excluding Zakir Khan. Chris says, my research has come to its limitations, horse. Then that's where evolution is going to happen. But what are we researching here? And which discussion is it that you have agreed to, by the way? I mean, sort of like partaken interest in, or went ahead? I never said no to discussions. I don't know why you felt like I said no to discussion. Like when I said, okay, so here's how like I work. You say True Detective is the best show, right? It's on you to convince me. So if I say How to Get Away with the Murder is the best show, now my sort of like way of going about it is that like let's make our Pokemon fight. Depending on how much we know about them. Like for example, you tell me something more about True Detective, why it holds up, you think, and especially given that you're a person who has seen both the shows, you should be the one who should be able to give me a contrast. Hold on, let me make our life easy so that we can chit chat by quickly queuing up my items first. There we go. I can autopilot now. So, no researching. Chris is just saying the discussion is going ahead of the knowledge I gathered past 2 days. That's fun. So yeah, back to the True Detective thing. My point was like, if I am debating against it, that means that now you're supposed to convince me by giving me, because you're the one claiming, write something. Now I want you to tell me why it's great. I actually want to be convinced, but that is why I'm giving you my honest stance, so that you know where I'm at, and then you can tell me what's cool about it. And Chris says, no, I didn't say best show. I said it's on par with dialogue and screenplay with that Peter Dinklage, with what Peter Dinklage held on GOT. That was the connection from the beginning. But now there needs to be elaboration, right? Because I haven't seen True Detective, so I cannot make comments on that right now. You have made that claim, and I find that interesting even if I haven't seen it. Even if I'm not interested in Peter Dinklage through that, I'm interested in conversation. I'm interested in knowing something more than I knew before. I take curiosity in everything that has existed, especially movies and TV shows and entertainment. It's my passion. I love it. But now it's on you to tell me more. Even if I don't watch it ever, I want you to tell me enough that I know enough. This team is gonna like me already. Wait, I'll go. Wait, I'm offlane. Shit. Can I support? Can I farm?
Let's shake things up.
And regardless of what claim you're making, I want you to further support that. And then when I say, How to Get Away with the Murder first season was something I found to be like, right up there, especially when we're discussing and comparing crime dramas. And you have seen it. I want you to give me a comparison contrast. I want you to give me the debate, an honest debate from your perspective. It's like tennis. It's like tennis.
Yes, indeed.
So Chris says, yeah, but if you bring How to Get Away with the Murder and other stuff, it diminishes my comparison. No, it actually makes it even better, because one, I have a point of reference. So like, let's say if you say, True Detective is great, it's good, it's so and so standard of show, but I'm trying to understand how good. I'm trying to understand what's the flavor, what's the texture. But I have no point of reference because I haven't seen it. So I just gave you a show. Coincidentally happened that you've seen it. So in a way, what I was trying to do was effectively happening, because now you and me both have a common point of reference. So everything that you talk about, I'll actually go back and forth to understand the intensity of it. So like if you talk about the characters, I'll be like, okay, but so and so character was so well written, or so and so actor was so good in the show. Then you go like, this show also has such and such actors, which is maybe not better, but as equally good, or maybe worse, or maybe even better than that character. I'm like, oh shit! Like if it's better than the actor that played Annalise Keating. Holy shit! I need to watch this because I was in love with the level of acting that character did. That actor did. Or if you go like the so and so, we have a point of reference, and
Covering ground.
and it says diminishes my comparison of True Detective with Peter Dinklage's acting job. Of course not. But I'm not too in love with Peter Dinklage. But I liked his character, but I'm not too in love with it. And Chris is the horse, it will exhaust me, which is the fun part. And he says, I will like, yeah, okay, because I can go back and do saying that my mention of True Detective was towards Peter Dinklage and how those two detectives has such good dialogue. Which is why a conversation, your problem right now is that of a typical introvert. But once you, but that's part of the skill. As you understand conversation more, you will understand that it becomes smoother. So your job is not to convince me really. That's another layer of it. So you are supposed to give me. That's what you're supposed to do, but not with the intent to do it really. If you were to understand the final layer of conversation. So the final layer is that instead of intending to convince me, you're just supposed to act like you're convincing me by doing everything you would do, but leave it on me to see how I feel without taking any pressure of how effectively you're making the impact with your conversation. Hold on, I'll be back. I brought that Gatorade and I never drank it. Okay, back. So exactly, but that's what's exhausting is your expectation that there is a way to say your piece that could convince me, and that if you fail to be the perfection conversationalist that you could be, that's the reason it's not happening. Partly I'm also at fault, but that's not what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have fun, be chill, say how you would, while enjoying sharing what you want to share, and just leave it on me to feel however I want to feel about it. And that would relieve you of that burden.
Base and tremble.
It's control that drains us. And then you will start to enjoy that it's not about convincing this person, but it's really about sharing with this person. And his best, in this case me, my best response to you would be to listen to you with, an open mind and have fun doing it. Make my mind however I so do about it. That's not on you, that's on me.
Yes.
Even when you probably think you convinced me, it's not because you convinced me. It's because I heard your side, but then the rest of the story or the rest of the side, made up my mind in whole. Unless it's a very exceptional scenario. Usually that's how it happens. But then that's the fun of it, right? If you could manipulate, control, or just convince everybody or anybody, what fun would it be? The whole fun in sharing something with another person is that person will never be you. Totally. They'll always have some difference um, in their opinion. So accept that and then enjoy it. Because real life is about enjoying the disagreements. If you were to conversate with somebody who were just morph into your mindset the moment you spoke about some topic, you won't enjoy it. It will be like speaking to yourself. And Chris says, and even when you get convinced, it's like how Thanos says, but at what cost? That's crazy. And Chris says, I don't feel like I can be a perfect conversationalist because I lack words and jargon to explain stuff better, which is why you're feeling this exhaustion. Just be chill, just be you, man. Just do you, and enjoy being you. Don't take the burden of convincing me. Just have the pleasure of discussing with me. Have the pleasure of sharing with me. Somebody is listening to everything you are saying. That is love. So a couple of years ago, somebody told me that if in today's day and age somebody spends money on you, you better understand and just infer from that and just realize that that means that person loves you, because money has just become such a thing in today's day and age that nobody shares it. So if somebody is spending on somebody, it's a form of expression of love. I'll add, as the years have gone by, I'll add one of my things to this, and this is that if somebody is listening to you, my friend, in today's day and age, giving you an ear, a shoulder, attention, you best believe they love you. Because nobody got that for anybody these days. People literally pay hefty amounts of money to therapists just for that. There used to be a time in the olden days when people would listen to other people, and half the mental illnesses that exist today did not exist because people were kind, and that kindness was just listening to other people sometimes. So in today's day and age, with all how fast things are and how tough, like you said, survival is, somebody's listening to you. They are showing you and expressing love. You should enjoy that. And Chris says, I just want to beat you in SDL horse. Even if SDL was squads against squads, you wish that would happen. Chris says, I'm not that well educated, but I survived. You will thrive, my friend. But just be you. Just don't take the pressure of being you, but be you. Intend well and be you.
Let's roll.
Your middle tower
And Chris says, and use my display picture of horse doing something despicable. Never.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Bounty.
If ever you have the satisfaction of doing that, it will be. Wait, yeah. So this this time the format is, since I play for every team, even if you do play SDL when you will be on the same team as me.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower is not doing well.
Oh, which reminds me, one of your accounts is still unranked, right? When does the Heady account start playing ranked games? Because you're going to need it for SDL. Can you make that happen?
I'm not ready. Here I come.
Wait, who did we kill? Necro. So where did this guy come from? Chris says, horse, I'll try to keep solo to come against them. Up to you, my friend.
Something wicked at your middle tower. And so ended the story of your middle tower. I see that Radiant just fortified their...
But that would be freaky if you come against us and you have that profile picture. But how likely is that to happen? I think not a lot. especially if the queuing is a 5-stack with variation in ranks. 100 hours on rank would be nice. So I think the best shot you have of displaying that display picture is even if you do play in the same squad. Not played for a month. Why so?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'm talking to you, tough guy.
Ground pound. Chant. Yes.
Oh, you think it's worth a shot? All right, all right.
Moving. Move it. I'm under attack. Pence. Here
Your
I
enemy's
come.
top tower was destroyed.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yes.
Bottom is missing.
My heart is pounding.
So, Chris, is because I play Dota to have fun, and alone it's not that fun.
Let's shake things up.
But that's what this SDL is gonna do. For 3 hours a week, or 3 games each week, you get to play with the squad, including me.
Forward.
Unless you're trying to queue against me. And then some of the friends you make from that no, don't kill me. From that squad, hopefully last after the tournament ends as well, because it's a 3 to 4 week tournament. And usually when you play with somebody and you enjoy it, or there's a reason, like let's say playing in the tournament together or practicing combos and stuff, you start getting invites from those people. You're like, oh, he's one of my teammates is available, might as well play with him as well. That's part of what I want to do with SDL, always.
Shake it off.
Because we have, like me and you, the most difficult people in the world all together.
Very good.
So I try that everybody gets to make some friends, so they have fun. Well, SDL is happening for sure.
Under my feet.
We've already had all the registrations we needed, and all the squads are just waiting to get drafted by me. I was just waiting for something to do that, but all I have to do is just clickety click click and it's done. One of the squads is on a chance right now. May probably not join, but we have 3 squads, and that's why part of the reason we have this format this time.
Let's rock.
Time to move.
Oh, yes. Neck and crack. Base and tremble.
Chris says, yeah, I'm not that easy to be friends with. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. I got hit with Reaper's Scythe from a blind spot. Not that I'm endorsing what you said. I don't think you're not easy to be friends with. I think you're easy to be friends with, but don't not be easy to be friends with, and don't find comfort in bad spots in life. If you feel like you know that you're not easy to be friends with, it means you know where your work is needed and it's cut out for you. More than education in the world, like you said, you have enough to survive. More than that, you need to build connections with people to survive in every way, not just in a professional setting, in a personal setting, a social setting, and also a professional setting, to have good mental health, to have a healthy life. It says, I don't think there's a best friend or a friend at all, just people in situations. Or you could ask yourself, what do you think would be a friend? Why you think would be a friend? What the friend gotta look like? And then be that person first. And then see what attracts you. I'm telling you, bro, it's not easy. I'll give you an example. So, once I got, like, I had a mass cleanse of friends, and I felt like, you know what, a friend should be loyal enough to have your back behind your back, in rooms that you're not in, your friend should protect you. I was like, how many times have I done that for my friends? How many times have I actively, aggressively defended them?
Mega kill. Greg, this guy's a mega killer.
Comes in my life, and I was passing by a room. I knew of a situation that was going on. This one guy and this one girl from work and previously acquainted. They were talking about her in a certain thing, a certain situation, and I was passing by, and then I was like, went in, confronted them, took a stand for my friend, made a few enemies there, gave them a shut up call, and left the room, making it clear that never again in front of me say anything of that sort for my friend, because I'm not gonna put up with listening to it, and I won't be very nice the next time. And that was the first time in my life I'd actually done that for somebody, because I felt that a friend should do it. So it wasn't that I looked for somebody else to do that for me. When I realized what needs to be done, I was like, I believe in that, right? So am I even the person? Am I even doing that? And it's like life, there's a law of attraction. It's like whatever you give out to the universe like gives it back tenfold. You give out love comes back. You give out hate comes back. You give out anger comes back. You give out kindness comes back. So when I gave that out, you best believe tenfold came back. But I'm pretty sure when I was giving out something else was coming back. I was like, oh, what's happening? Or whatever. It's like a boomerang. Whatever your energy you're putting out in the universe is like a boomerang. You throw it, and it comes spinning back. So, Chris says, but as a person, critique is kind, helpful listener. But you don't have to know what you are as a person in this situation. In this situation, it's like, what do you think a friend is? And then emulate that. And he will understand, but if you come close, brother, I'll forget you after the game.
Enemy's bottom tower destroyed.
Unstoppable.
As a person, critique is kind, helpful, listener, and he'll understand, but that's not what friendships are about. Every person has different social needs, but every person does have social needs. Humans are social animals, and you best believe they are. And whether as a person critique is kind, helpful listener, and you'll understand, but if you come close, brother, I'll forget you after the game or the gathering, whatever is happening. And I've asked these questions, there's no convincing answer. There is, of course there is, but again, there doesn't have to be a convincing answer. This is what I've been telling you all day today. Like, the fact that I share things with you are not with the expectation of you being convinced. I'm just telling you my take on those things. I'm listening to your take, telling you my take. There's an interaction. There will be a natural integration of whatever our being thinks has to be taken from it into our being. You won't have to worry about it. If something will make sense, it will click.
Forward.
You won't have to like make effort for it. But granted that you're of course listening with an open mind, even if not to be convinced. And Chris says one should be able to defend themselves. Life is short, live it or fight it. No. We're talking about defending somebody in a room that they're not in. So, if somebody said something to her face, trust me, they would get their ass kicked. We're talking about situations where you're not in. For example, you think these 4 people are your friends out of a group of 10. Or you think these 2 people are your friend out of a group of 4. You leave the room and they start bitching about you. Now, is everybody just listening to it? Or is somebody telling them that, no, you're not like that? They've understood you wrong, or you're actually a really nice guy. They probably don't know you enough to make that comment about you, and they probably should refrain from saying something like that about you because it's not right. Would somebody be defending you? Or somebody say, if it's a really good friend, say that, hey, don't talk shit about my friend behind his back. I don't talk, at least not in front of me, I'm not going to put up with it. Probably going to smack you in the face if you continue doing that. But if somebody's claiming to be your friend and they are actually just in on the gossip, just listening to it, that's not a friend. At least not to me. Or at least that's not the kind of friend I will be to somebody. So for me, friendship comes with a lot of action. And if I'm not ready to give that to somebody, I will not give them this false perception that I have given them the love of a friend from my end.
Very good.
So when I was growing up, I've had a lot of friends. Again, because at that time, I did not have a code to my friendship like that. I just felt like the more the better. It's all fun. And it was. But then, now in life, things are different. And so when I crossed this phase of life that you're talking about, understanding why friendships, why friends, what's the point, what's the reason, why have them, what's friendship, what's best friendship. Now I don't have the bandwidth to have a lot of friends because I can't deliver that kind of love for a lot of people. This is, but I don't feel like I want people to be friends with me. In contact or friends. I don't know what a friend is, so I'll never tell him, yeah, but we're friends. Exactly. So it's good that you have got that mindset that right now, if you don't know what a friend is, then you would not call somebody a friend. But since you are pondering on that, I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to come to a realization sooner or later. Okay, so I'll talk, for example, under DOTA. If someone trash talks my party, I'll not intervene, I won't defend, I'll help them win and get the bragging rights, but that's all.
Yes.
Again, it's all about what you think a friend should do. Do you think if you have a friend, he does that and you will understand it, you will feel like that was the right course of action, then you do it, and that's what you should be doing. But whatever you think somebody else should be, that's actually what you should be, and then you will attract what attracts you, and that's how it will work. This is like the reason why I'm bored is because I don't have people to reach out and play with me like what you call friends. It's fine, I can live with it. But why choose to live less than your preference?
Your bottom tower is under
at least make the effort, Like if you feel like your boredom will be elevated, you will have a better life experience. If you did have people to reach out and play with, then why don't you work on whatever you think needs to be worked on to do that? Figure it out. Like, if I have fever and I know this medicine is going to alleviate that fever, and I'm not taking that medicine, then I'm asking for the fever to stay, right? If I have not figured out right now what the diagnosis is or what the medicine is, that's a different story. That's still me in the process of actively trying to figure out and pondering over and giving it thought, or finding a doctor, or wherever I'm going to find those answers from. But if I know it at this point, it's diagnosed, I know this is the issue, this is the medicine, and I still won't take it. That shouldn't happen. You should love yourself, and that's what loving yourself means. A lot of people think loving yourself is so complicated. No, that's what love is. It means that if you know this is the problem, this is the medicine, and this will alleviate your issue, then take the action to make it happen, just like you would if somebody else was drowning, or if your mother was in trouble and she needed help, or if your child or your partner was in trouble and they needed help. Just the way you would care for a friend, care for yourself as well. Go ahead and get yourself that medicine, just like you would good for somebody else that you care for. And Chris as well, because I feel like they'll talk too much or make the game too quarrelsome, or I don't know, I don't know, just make it more difficult than the game actually is. Well, in that scenario, that's what you mean, right? But you have to figure out what you feel like is going to be right by you. All sorts of people exist in the world, but again, you're not looking to find. Okay, so you're not looking to find that something that's somebody who's similar to you. Here's the thing: at the end, you are going to find, and you need to find somebody who holds differences. No, you don't love yourself. You think you love yourself, but you don't actively love yourself. Actively loving yourself would mean that if you know what. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Razor. And actively loving yourself would mean actively taking action to make your life experience better, and putting effort for that. But I feel like you lack effort for yourself. I could be wrong, but that's my take. And Chris says, I love myself, but I only love myself and I only rely on myself. And with yes, open for improvement, but I don't let people come close. That's not loving yourself. That's protecting yourself, and that sounds like you need healing, because that sounds like the demeanor of a person who's afraid to get hurt. And for whatsoever experience or that has come out of, it needs to be moved on from. Chris says the reason why I got along with Kaimur was because we don't talk to each other, but we can sense what we are expecting. Or Kaimur is a pretty broken person himself. So maybe that's not it. Maybe it is that it's like getting along with somebody is different than being friends with somebody. So somebody putting up with you putting up with them for a means that is different. For example, I'll give you an example. In your case, you want to play Dota with somebody. SF wanted to play, I call Kaimur SF. SF wanted to play Dota with somebody. You meet him, he meets you. You're like, cool, okay, chill. That's good. But if there is no Dota, is there still friendship? If there is, that's great. If there is not, then that's not friendship, is it? So I have a friend, for example. We could sit together, do whatever, talk about whatever, no judgments, no conditions. We could play Dota, but even if we're not playing Dota, we're still friends. We're not playing Dota, we're doing something else. We're not doing something else, we're just sitting in silence, but we are okay with, But the goal is to spend time with each other because we enjoy each other's company in whatsoever way you're getting it. So that's what I'm saying. Connections, acquaintances, you'll get millions of them. And if you're talking about acquaintances, I cannot have you count on numbers how many acquaintances I have. It's crazy. Because I'm involved with so many different things, the community and whatnot.
Yes.
But acquaintances are not somebody I'll look to talk with when I'm having a bad day or a good day, share my struggles or successes with, or if I'm down with a mental health thing, I won't reach out to them. They are part of that activity. Okay, I'm going for that event. I'm going to meet the people who I am connected with through that activity with. that project with, that scenario with. And Chris says, but then I'll have expectations and dependency, and I never want that. Now you're talking. So these expectations, dependencies, and the whatever else conditions come with it, you need to be the one who first learns how to give it. And then you will find somebody who complements it, somebody who's different from it, but who completes it. So I'll give you an example, right? I have a piece of bread, right? And I'm looking for somebody. Let's say the piece of bread is my personality, right? And I'm looking for somebody else with a piece of bread, because that's what initially you would, like in my analysis, you were doing. So you find somebody else with a piece of bread. You both have a piece of bread each. You both are like, oh, you have a piece of bread, I have a piece of bread. I know how a piece of bread is like, but this is what it is. But you need to find. What if you find somebody who's got like a patty or a sliced cheese?
Dyer's courier was lost in battle.
And you guys can make a sandwich together. You know, something that's not similar, but completes something else, adds to something else. You know, brings out, in contrast, something that comes out because of a combination of something that you have. And that's where friendships are made. So you're saying, if I have, you know, a piece of bread right now, and somebody else has a patty, then, you know, I'll expect them to always help me make that sandwich. But sometimes maybe they don't want to be part of the sandwich and they want to do something else. But learn. So first things first, maybe you do have more to your personality, more to you than the bread. First find that. Things that you're looking for in other people, first get that. Maybe once you figure that out, you're a whole sandwich by yourself. And somebody else is a drink of Coke or something like that on the side, or a bag of chips that complements it, or a chocolate cookie, or whatever else. That is a whole different being in its own, but sort of it came in contrast with what you were doing.
Onward.
But that's the thing. If you have evolved yourself into a sandwich, you're always gonna have a sandwich.
No one sees.
And you know, if it works out with the chocolate cookie, it's fine. If it doesn't work with the chocolate cookie, maybe it will work with the bottle of Coke or the can of Sprite, or it will work with, you know, a plastic bag, just a fancy plastic bag. You never know. But my point is, the things you're looking for, that's your work. What attracts it, you will find when you're done working on yourself. But if you keep trying to find in others what you need to work on in yourself, you will never find it. You will be left with exactly that scenario where, for example, I like pizza and I'm looking for somebody else to love pizza as much as I do. It's not gonna happen.
Yes.
So Chris is saying find numerous patties for my bread. Nope. So I can get a sandwich every day. Nope.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, don't be afraid for that patty not being the right patty. Work on your bread till then. And don't be afraid if that patty is not the right patty, man. Who cares? There are 8 billion patties out there. You know? And something else better is meant for you. Granted, you are working in the right direction, right, with the right intention, giving the right kind of energies out in the universe. But what I'm saying is, whatever your expectation is, you be that. Don't put the burden of your expectations on others. You be that, and trust me, when you stop expecting and being, you will find something that complements you, that will come without conditions. And Chris says, my bread is supremely impeccable. You best believe you'll find somebody who will say that their patty, their patty and their patty is supremely impeccable and much more.
Yes.
Well, it has been refined, but it needs to have the courage to compliment and chill and put itself out there to be judged by other parties. And it's okay not to take it, in sensitivity, but rather enjoy just whatever everybody else feels about it. Because you will find somebody who probably sees your bread even more impeccable than you think you do. Chris says, yeah, imagine a guy comes and says, F Patty, have my sausage for your bread.
Forward.
That sounds like a bromance, bro. And there's no more impeccable bread, just regret. Now, I think bromance is super cool.
I'm not ready. Fisher. Oh my.
Bro, it's such a... You have one life, short life. It flies by like this, especially when you're trying to do something good with it. So, and you have people to share everything with, it's even greater. Just like you said, just like Dota. Not Dota, even other stuff. Why am I dying? I think he's bought back. You know what I can do? I can quickly make a refreshers first. That would be nice. Crit says I'm straight, dead straight. Oh, I mean, bromance is not a gay reference. Bromance is
Then your top tower fell into pieces.
is brotherly romance, which actually means the kind of frankness we have with our boys, bro. It is a total thing. And Crit says I'm straight, dead straight, but point is, at this age in time, I ain't looking back to making friends, just contacts, people to critique. The older you get, the utility of friends is gonna become more obvious.
I'm sorry, the tower is not doing well. Your top barracks have been lost. Your top barracks are in trouble. Your top barracks have fallen.
Life was easy, bro, when we were children. Really, who needed friends back then, actually? Other than for stupid stuff.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Don't worry, the table.
But if I start telling you the blessings and the benefits of having a good friend in your life, it's endless. But not today. For now, you ponder on it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Chris says your optimism is commendable. Thank you. Oh shit!
We hardly knew you. Just as well.
Base and tremble.
This is the blurred lines between optimism and stiff ignorance. Total optimism. And love.
The earth moves under my feet.
They killed all our guys. Holy shit.
Oh, yes.
Bro, I have seen when I, reciprocate somebody's hate or anger or hurt with love, I have seen people change in front of my eyes, even in Dota, especially in Dota. They're just trying to find the norm of Dota trash talk, coming out like, all crazy and then I'll say something nice, and next thing you know, we're friends, and I've got such crazy friends like that. What have I done? What have I done? I got thirsty for AM. Why didn't he use Shivas earlier?
The bottom tower is being invaded.
Taken by greed.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Alas, your bottom tower is no more. Something wicked at your middle tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's rather than just ignore it. It's more like, how a horse looks with the flaps just where he needs to go. You gotta ignore all the negativity, man. It doesn't mean that if you're not looking at it, it doesn't exist. It just means that if you can go by without engaging it, if you can, then do it.
Wicked at your middle tower.
No need to, focus on something, because in life, in the world, there's all sorts of things, and you focus on something and there's a lot to it. But you gotta know to actively choose what to focus on.
Move it.
I think this Medusa is throwing so bad. I'm not saying you're negative. I'm saying I was just discussing optimism. That being optimistic can also mean, for if you're ignorant, that you're just you don't know that there is negative stuff out there. But I'm saying that it's not that it's not lost on me that it's a fact. It's that I choose not to actively look at it, because why focus on negative? It doesn't do anything good for me. If I'm going to focus on something like that, it's probably sooner or later going to get absorbed, and probably going to somehow get impacted. And what Crit says, I'm not negative. I just don't trust on friendship claims. Well, there's your work. If you don't trust on friendship claims, then you be the person who stands by their word or their commitments and their claims when they make it in a friendship. So next time there is an option to make a friendship, even if it works or not in the long run, but you decide, you know what, this is a potential friendship. Before it's even a friendship, you test yourself out. You tell yourself that any claim made in the name of friendship, I'll stand by it. And the moment I can't do it, I will opt out of this friendship. So that at least somebody in the world is doing it. Because if you're looking for it and it's so hard to find that you've got no friends for that reason, then it means that it's something so valuable.
Immortality.
And you are the one person in the world who for sure recognizes the value of it. So why don't you create that product then? Why don't you bring that to the table if it is such a valuable trait to have in a friendship? Then you bring that to the table.
It's not yes, indeed.
And Chris, there's too much dependency and expectation. Don't judge yourself. Let yourself be how you are, bro. If you feel like dependency and expectation is something that are like another way to look at something is to work on it. But let's say if it were bottom line a part of your nature and not hurting anybody else, dependency and expectation, then stop hating yourself for it. Let yourself have it. But understand it's not anybody else's problem, it's it's you. Not to, put somebody else through something because of that. Understand that's part of you. And own it, accept it, enjoy it. And Chris says, but yeah, negative to an extent since I'm not flexible to give myself a chance to be dependent on someone to have a fun time. There you go, you said it. You said what I didn't say. You got your work cut out again. When you love yourself, you don't just love the good parts of you. When you love yourself, you love the good and the bad. And when you'll find somebody who will be a friend, a partner, they will not just love you for the good things in you. They'll love you for the good and the bad. What kind of shitty echo was that?
Look, I know two things. I love senseless violence, and I can count to 3. That's a triple
just
kill.
fortified their structures. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. Its demise. So ended the story of your middle tower. Someone is attacking your ancient. Your ancient needs attention.
Right, why? I was standing close to all of them. Huge shout out to Wraith King for getting MVP award. Shout out to Magnus and Medusa for getting honorable mention. Princess, I think I should be quiet to let you focus on game, but the stream is about to get finished right now. We are at 11 and a half hours. And Chris says our headed one incoming. No, not true. I actually had a really good time. When I'm speaking to you or engaging back, it's not on you, it's on me, because I can choose not to conversate or engage with you. I think you take too much responsibility for other people's actions. Take responsibility for yours, unless you're engaging a 3-year-old child. In that case, you take responsibility for their actions as well. But in the other case, when you're with adults, it's really fun to chill with people who have their boundaries set in stone, the thing you hate me for, and are responsible for themselves, because then you can really be you. One thing you're failing to realize that you're really enjoying with me is the fact that you can be you hard, because it's I'm not very easily moved by anybody else, so you don't feel you're responsible for me, which you're not. Even in principle, I will be responsible for myself, but that is very enjoyable. When somebody gets influenced by you very easy, as an adult, you shouldn't be, but that sort of makes them a liability on you in the sense that you somewhat partly feel responsible for them, be it a friend, a cousin, an acquaintance, whatever. So then you can't be your unleashed self, because you have to think about not being reckless and have that side to you. Chris says, I'm a dependable person in situations. Responsibility is a big task for me, too much for long game for me, right? But just be responsible for yourself, not for other people. Even dependable is like more than that. Don't be dependable. Be dependable when you make a commitment, but other than that, it's part of being an adult and finding adult friendships is that you can just be you. When you're in your teenagers, you smoke a cigarette. One of your friends who doesn't smoke a cigarette, you start avoiding them a little bit when you're smoking, because you're like, I don't want him to take influence. Next thing you know, 5 other people are smoking because they're friends with you and they start smoking, or 5 other people are following another trend that you started, or you're following another trend because of that. As an adult, That also happens with people who have not evolved to that point. But what's interesting is when you can be a certain way and your friend doesn't take influence from that, they're still their character and you're still yours. And that is the best kind of friendships. Chris says, I think I'm too affected by this new gen and their ideas that I've lost my own 90s people and their ideas and I feel brain rotted. I think um, for me, it's really fun. For me, having Gen Z changing the world, bringing another set of culture and putting us in the middle of the generations above us and the generations below us is perfect. That's exactly where I want to be. I want to be at a slot which is somewhat mysterious because the older generations don't get us, the younger generations don't get us. We don't get them. But now we have a space. Previously, it was like them and us. And that was two generations, and that was it, period. Over. Now it's them, us, and alien generations. I cannot press accept because I am 11 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. Now it's time to take a break. But for you, yachts, what I'm going to quickly do is share my Discord link on the stream so that you are able to join it if you have not still joined it. There you go. This is the end of this stream. Yes. Oh, Yachts is finally in. Next stream is not SDL. Next stream is probably in just a short while. Next stream is probably me just resting for a little bit, getting some stuff done, and maybe possibly be back. So stay tuned, keep a lookout, and you never know, maybe in an hour or two, possibly I could also be back. I'll surprise you guys. So on that note, guys, make sure to hit the like button on the stream, subscribe to the channel, share as much as you can, keep loving, keep supporting, keep sharing. SDL is going to start, I think, tomorrow. Drafting will be done today, and I'm gonna guess that Yachts, you and Razor want to be in the same squad, right? So we're gonna make that happen. In fact, you know what? We got some time, right? Let me quickly see if I can help with some of the drafting right now. No, no, no. It's that YouTube has a 12-hour stream video limit. So even if I do want to play, I'll have to remake the stream. But before I, start come back again, I want to take a short break so that I can get some workout and some movement in because I've been sitting for 11 hours. Okay. What time is the SDL? Because you're Guam time. Holy shit! What time is there in Guam right now? I'll always announce the time on Discord in GMT +5, but I'll also share with you according to your time zone what time it will be just to help you out. So give me an idea about what time it is for you right now. It's 6:15 p.m. for you. So, oh, that's crazy. It's 6:15 p.m. for you already. So you're 5 hours ahead. You're 2 hours ahead of Philippines. 5 hours ahead of me. Um, we'll figure it out. We could keep the games earlier on Sundays, like around this time, or maybe start like even 2 3 hours before. What times work really well for you? Let me know also. Yep, it's gonna be Saturdays, Sundays, and one of the days on the weekdays. But each squad only has to play on one of the days. So if it works for you, I'll put you on Sundays. Who's left? I'm almost done drafting. So we've got three squads made already, but there's some people that are still left. Okay, so I guess the squads are made. Okay. So I've given everybody a choice between choosing if they want to have the games on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Wednesday. We have made the three squads. The first squad is going to be the Manar squad, which is going to have Sweet Poison, Tesca Stress, Nostalgia, MMR Terrorist, and me. The second one is Shoryanga squad, which will have Yatsuki, which is Yats, Razor, Iman, which is Doraemon, and Unizushi, aka Yuki Suzushi, and me. And then finally, we've got the Ganyar squad that's going to have Dev, NV, New Life You Can, and Habu. We have got two guys at standby that are Robbie MS and Mochi. And once we figure out their server preferences, we're going to adjust them as the designated substitutes unless we get two more players, and then we'll make one more squad. Next thing, we're gonna make some text channels. Create channel. The first squad had Nostalgia, Sweet Poison, Discord Stress. Next text channel for the Shoryanga squad. This one has got yachts, Yuki Sushi, Razor, and Doraemon, I believe. And finally, you got Envy New Life, Abu. All done, all set. The three squads for SDL have been drafted. We've got two in the backup. Either look, and we've got one person that's missing. Dev. Dev is missing from the squad for some reason. Let's see if we can find him on my friends. Okay, done. On that note, guys, rest of the conversations will flow on Discord. SD